Castrated bitch, spineless loser, toxic pig roach, bathwater drinking, Indrid cold marry me. Step on me, step on Ree. Too much to resource plans left. Spills one die free burger. I'll papers and real chill vibes. Cradle a buffet. Dumb bitches fed. She's fed. I'll blood on the reels. Feels white fence or park art. I'll stop us and real chill vibes. Green check on the real. Dumb belt is fat, she's fat. And it gets a walker. Dumb belt, she's fat, she's fat. Love the weak code and cannot measure. Only chill, no bed, no money, bad dollar store, bad phosphor. She's not fat, she's real fat, insatiable marathon and beggar. House towards 104, 10, pen 537. 7.
This episode.
Step on Ree. The Tractor Beam having fun with their AI songs. Very nice. That was from a couple days ago. I thought that was a nice meme. How's it going? Lucas Roberts World Order. Welcome back. I did finish that Gundam video I was working on. I was up until a little late last night. Not too late, but I might be a little bit tired. But I got it done. Sent it off. Let's take a look here. A look, listen.
This episode of Tech Girlies is going to be a little sad because some of the tech girlies are losing their jobs, downsizing. Oh no! What will these girls do? No, really, what will they do? They don't seem to have much skill. Let's get into it.
A day in my life working from the Google LA office. I always grab some candy from the reception before heading in. This used to be an old aircraft hangar, so the decorations hanging from the ceiling kind of looks like an aircraft flying in.
This is why Google sucks. And YouTube by proxy. They create this atmosphere of what job on earth is like this? Where you come in and there's like a little bowl of candy like it's Halloween. Have some candy. Before you start your day, you gotta be sweet. Oh. You know, that's how it is. And if you need help, instead of you talking to one of these absolute adult children stuck in a state of arrested development, you have to talk to their AI that they set up. Because God forbid you raise your voice to one of these cream puffs.
Before it was a Google office, this aircraft hangar belonged to Howard Hughes, so there's tons of memorabilia.
It's just tragic. It used to be an aircraft hangar where they got planes ready to fight the Japanese. Now they bring in the grown kids to fiddle around with a little bit of code for the day.
Next, I'm going to pass by these art installations. They're a really good photo op.
Oh, that's just perfect. They even have a spot where you can take photos for your Instagram.
Or you can sit in there and get some work done. I'm going to head to the coffee shop to grab some coffee and a fruit cup since I missed breakfast.
Like I'm at work today, manifesting some good vibrations in my perfect man. Or maybe you might put in a little bit of code. Who knows? Maybe you do both. You take a photo with your laptop and then wink at it like, ugh, look at me go.
Next, I'm going to go upstairs and grab some lunch. They always have pizza and a variety of different vegetables and meat. The food is always really good.
Jesus Christ, look how good this is. Look at this meal. Those veggies are so beautiful and fresh. Look at that. I've never seen a pizza look that good ever. When I get pizza from Pizza Hut, which hasn't happened in years, there's usually some spotty-faced teen that wishes death upon me for even showing up. Dude, whenever I go anywhere that has like that sort of spread, I'm paying out the nose.
Yeah, this is what I was making over the weekend.
This is her job. I just ate some almonds, dude. And I'm going to be real with you. I think They're going a little bad.
And then I'm heading over to this butterfly themed room to take my first meeting. Then I'm going to head over to the confetti room to take my next meeting. It's so sparkly and beautiful in here. I love that a lot of our rooms are themed.
Good Lord, there's a room for every meeting that's like a theme. You go in there like, I'm really feeling this room, the energy it gives me, so that I may talk to you for 5 effing minutes like I have to do with some of my YouTube people.
Then I'm going to grab my 2 favorite drinks, which is this green tea and coconut water.
They import that green tea from Japan. I know because I have people in Japan that send it to me. I have to be a YouTuber that has transcend cultural
There's the mandatory DSP cameo. He's the roach.
boundaries to get 1 free green drink.
And of course, everything you see in the office is free.
It's all free, bro. I knew it. You get paid to do a mediocre job. They typically hire chicks predominantly. Why, I don't know. And then they're like, here, have some beautiful spreads. Like, if this is a normal business that just hired men, there wouldn't be all these beautifully themed rooms that are supposed to make you feel good inside, you know? It would just be lifeless cuticles like the movie Office Space.
On my way out of the cafe, I ran into a doogler, which is a dog googler.
A dog Googler. What the hell does that do? It just comes around and chills. It's a big party for everybody.
And ran into some ghosts. When they were renovating the office, there were a lot of spooky stories from the crew. So there's a whole area in the office where you can listen to them.
There is an area in the office to listen to ghosts. Have you heard anything so retarded in your life? There's so much time in the day for silliness. And Google's like, what if we had a room that was ghost themed for all of our workers that are into the paranormal? Because people working here said that they heard odd things. What's the point of this? This is like stuff for kids. The last time I interacted with something like this, I was in kindergarten, guy. Come on.
Then I got more work done and headed over to the massage chairs to wrap up my day. Let me know what you want to see next.
I don't want to see you ever again. Massage chairs to wrap up your day. Wow.
A day in my life getting laid off at Google.
Uh-oh. Our girl just got fired. What?
So I woke up to this really ominous text from my boss, and I honestly had no idea what it was going to be about.
Hey, Nicole, feel free to give me a call. I get those sort of ominous texts from my YouTube partner manager. We need to speak to you. But the difference is I'm constantly productive, so I should be getting an award.
So I called her the minute I woke up and saw this, and she told me to check the news and my email.
Google to cut 12,000 jobs and 6% reduction of global workforce. This is back in January of 2023. And it's updated in January 23. Who cares?
So I rushed downstairs to find out that I had lost access to basically everything. I couldn't log into my email or even check my calendar.
Okay, she's totally fired. 100% fired. That's the most that girl's probably ever rushed to get to a computer to work ever in her life. The whole time she's had that job, she's never rushed. She's probably always just like, la, 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 la. It's another gay Google. Time to have my lobster bisque. That girl got on the bed. She ran down those stairs. She's like, shit. Today was smoked salmon day.
I called my boss back and we just sobbed over the phone because she was also finding out about my layoff for the first time today too.
Your boss is like, better you than me, bitch.
I started getting calls from a bunch of my coworkers and started finding out who else was let go on my team.
Now, let me get to these messages. I guess I'm only going to do this girl today. 12K layoffs announced for Google. Oh, no. David, I got laid off. David, I need a second to process this information. What's the process? You've been fired. That's it. There's no extra steps.
But I think the worst part is that it seems like no one was consulted on this decision.
Like, why wouldn't you cut underperformers or teams where the work wasn't impactful? How do you know you weren't underperforming? Nobody gets rid of someone that does something well unless they have absolutely no choice. I'm telling you right now.
Everyone was just finding out about the layoffs at the same time.
No, Nicole, he 100% didn't know. Leave David alone. It's truly random. No one. It's so odd. Partners are the center of our cloud strategy. Why are we cutting folks who support them? What do you do?
It just felt like a really bad game of Russian roulette, and there was no consistency around who was let go. It was also not performance-based.
You're such a high performer. It doesn't make sense. How do you know she's a high performer? Unless you were paying attention to what she was doing and then going, wow, this bitch is actually working and I'm just...
Our team is so lean already as she's talking about like how she... Fuck, I forgot to put the graphic here.
Unless you were
Oh, well, no big deal, I guess.
paying attention to what she was doing.
Our team is so
And then going,
lean
wow, this
as you're just like raiding the buffet. Yeah, okay.
bitch is actually working and I'm just fucking around. You know what's also funny? The chick took the time to record all of this and film herself crying and eating. Why would you do this? This is such a weird level of like, what do they call it? A parasocial sort of thing? Who the hell knows? I'm not a psychiatrist.
So it just felt really random. I opened up LinkedIn, which honestly was not great for my mental health. There were so many people who were in the same boat that were both equally as shocked and blindsided, but it did help me feel a little less alone.
Very
Honestly,
dramatic.
I spent so much of the day crying that I just felt so tired from being sad.
It looks like a lot of women were fired from what I could tell on her Facebook. This did not help my mental health. I hate that phrase. I've never heard of that until like recent years. Before you got fired, you're just like, yeah, it sucks. And your friends are like, yeah, that does blow, man. You want to play some music? Like, yeah, dude, let's get high. This chick's like, oh my God, I have to film a TikTok and I have to show everybody what I'm going through.
And wanted to do something that would just make me feel better. Luckily, I have an annual pass, so I headed over to Disneyland because I wanted to go eat my feelings.
That's not a good idea, girl. Don't eat your feelings. You don't want to be jobless and fat. The boys do not like chubby Asian girls with no ass.
So I started off with a cinnamon galaxy churro and then went to the teriyaki turkey leg. This is a special limited edition item for the Lunar New Year celebration at Disney California Adventure. I had some Rice Krispie, a corn dog.
God, this is just so childlike, you know? Whenever I got fired, I immediately started looking for another job. One time I got fired from my job and then went looking for other jobs the same day, bro. I walked out the door and said, uh-oh, time to get on the grind. This chick's like, I'm going to Disneyland.
Did some drawing and even had another churro. I don't really know what's next for me, but I'll be vlogging my journey and posting more content about it, so feel free to follow along.
Bro, I got nothing for this chick. She's a wild animal. She was crying because she knew she was never getting another job like that again. Google and YouTube literally hire people and then just give them an atmosphere that isn't normal and unrealistic, and they pay you well for it. And then before you know it, all these chicks start feeling their oats. They get online, they start posting, they buy stuff they can't afford. Women always do this, then they show off online, lose their job, freak out, start looking at their ex-boyfriend. I need help. I can't pay for my car. I'm being too real. It's going to bite me in the ass later. All right, let's get the hell out of here, Ludwig.
So there's that. And I just have nothing left, I guess. I'm just chilling. I always feel this way after I finish something. I'm like, I've got like a list of a dozen things I want to do. But I'm just tired and worn out, so I just play a video game or something. The pre-stream watch party is at 12:45 today. Omegon has an update on Amberlynn's content. Agent Proper made a video about Wingo being a big dumb animal. I uploaded yesterday's stream where I went through a lot of the tip notifications, one after the other. Does Gundam write a script for you, or does it give you the raw footage first? He gives me just a voice line file of just him talking with no visuals, and usually he includes like the video of the thing that he's reacting to. So it sometimes varies, depends on how much I get, but those two components are what I'm definitely given. Just him talking and like a TikTok video. So I have to work them in. So I have to do a lot actually, but it's fine. It's all good. I got a few tabs. We got the Steve neck video. We got Theo. DSP has another bad take in the FGC. This one's a little bit more recent. Omegon going over Amberlynn. There's Steve. And there's another Theo video we got here. Not a whole lot of content to go through, but who knows? Maybe something more will happen today that we can take a look at. Probably. This seems like one of those days where it's going to be surprisingly eventful.
Speculation, and I want to change that.
Thrived and died, huh? Your channel thrived at only 2 points. When you were in drama, and when you were a mukbanger. Nothing else about your channel has ever thrived. The Belgian contingent did not save you. They gave you a boost for about a month or two, and that was it. Your channel has yet to die, per se, but it is going that way slowly. You are, of course, racing into the bottom because you're a terrible, trashy, disgusting, skanky human being. I'll insert this because it's obligatory.
Right off the
Where's
bat.
Rarity, Amber? Tell the truth. Since you're so set on being honest with people.
I want to use my voice in situations where I normally wouldn't, and I want to continue using my voice in situations where I already have. This is just a place for you guys to get to know me more, maybe in areas that you never would have.
Bit late for that, Amber. Becca already told us how you wiped your booty. I'm now curious how you did the front. Because if you couldn't reach the back, I could be certain you couldn't reach the front. Oh wait, you were wiped. Sorry, I forgot. I guess you don't need to do these if we've already know so much about you.
A place for me to be accountable, to clarify and deny, and just an overall correspondence between you and me every single week. So the reason I want to do this is because there's always questions, rumors, speculation, just things that people...
I'm going to use my platform to debunk everything and say that everything bad that people say about me is wrong and everything good that people say about me is right. Welcome to the 500 Pound Podcast, where we're having fun here on 400 Pounds.
People are, for the lack of a better word, obsessively asking me about, and it kind of goes in cycles.
The thing here is, Amber, for you to address speculation, you'd have to have evidence to confirm or deny it. Refute it, debunk it. You don't present anything, you just go with, trust me guys, I am the arbiter of truth. And as far as the cycle goes, the reason that cycle exists for the haters is entirely because of your cycle, which may well be expanded to include your fluctuating weight. And fun little factoid I saw on Twitter earlier today, in the 6 years Amber's been hovering around this weight, she has lost a grand total of 7 pounds.
Woo!
Now, I don't want to be that guy.
Weight loss journey.
That's quite the milestone.
Where it's like, there's like 5 huge things that people are talking about ad nauseum. And I think this is a good opportunity
to milk it, because I've got no other ideas after quitting Ozempic semaglutide again and again and again. And failing all the other diets too. And not vlogging, just sitting on my backside doing nothing, because this couch might be my new washcloth. Yes, now put that idea in your head, you're all welcome. Give it some thought, let it stew and simmer. Yeah, that'll nightmare fuel your dreams for a while. I dreamt of fish and chips last night, it was great.
Maybe I can answer those 5 things, or whatever it may be.
You know what would do you more favours? First of all, if you're going to address the haters, your best option is to actually provide the truth with fact and evidence fact. Or you need to go back to being Amber Lynn Reid, as opposed to Amber, who you really are, and, hyper-focusing and obsessing over the haters that you claim to not pay much attention to, because you're all about that Trisha Paytas stuff, when really, you're very much interested in what the, one more time, haters are doing.
But regardless, I feel like my channel is very parasocial, let's be real. And there's always some sort of speculation or always some sort of topic that people are like, Amberlynn, why won't you talk about this? So this is going to give me the opportunity to do so, if you guys bring it up, of course.
After she's filtered through all the questions that she definitely won't answer, for example, booty wipe stuff, rarity stuff, because she cares so much, guys. She cares so much, like she always has done. These are just an excuse for you to phone it in even more. I will keep saying it because it's accurate. It's factually true. You're doing
500 pound fun
the only time you're
at
ever
a quarter
appearing
ton.
to do something is on your membership streams. Because you think that somehow won't be clipped to high hell. It'll be like owning an OnlyFans. Oh wait, you've had one, haven't you? You probably should have sold that feeder content there, rather than claiming you weren't. But never mind. Cookie Crumble could have gone there at least.
So Sweet and Sour is just going to be a random comment generator from the Let's Talk prior. So obviously, since this is episode 1, we're having to skip that part. But I came up with Sweet and Sour because you never know what kind of comment is going to pop up.
I feel like this is inspired by Forrest Gump with the "Life is like a box of chocolates" comment. And you never know what you're going to get, because apparently you didn't bother to look at the box before you bought it. Right? That's what I'm getting from this. Also, random comment generator is hilarious because how many "where's rarity" and "how useless you are" comments are you going to ignore? But if you can give us 1 or 2 decent ones, that'd be great. Although I have seen of late you responding in your members-only streams to comments thrown your way, and how well you take it when someone points out how much you sound like something, and you are it, you try and change to match that or to contradict it.
Amberlynn is like when trailer trash adopts an LA attitude.
Huh, that's pretty good.
What?
What? That means
Or can it be a
what?
sour comment? Using a random comment generator is going to give me a wide variety of comments instead of just like going based off of like the top ones where I pick and choose, etc., etc. So this next section I am calling Sippin' Community.
Oh,
I know. I'm
my
very
God.
clever. Thank you. So this is where I read from the community tab that I will be posting every single Monday. So it gets time for the questions and anything that you guys need me to speak about.
It's like we're going to our agony aunt era, where comments sent your way you'll respond to and give insight into. Educated insight even from your own perspective of limited understanding. I'm not entirely sure what use this is as content, although I will find it somewhat amusing yet again you're plotting and planning to do things. But I've no doubt in my mind you won't be able to commit to this for more than a month. If you can't be asked to lose weight, you definitely can't be asked to commit to content. Especially content that seems like you're attempting to be a little more whimsical and legitness uniqueness.
And after Sippin' Community, we're going to be doing the Linterview. Yes, I know. More cleverness from your girl.
Really are trying to push home that Lynn thing, aren't we? I guess it does roll off the tongue better than Amber Linterview. That just sounds ridiculous. When are we going to get to the stage where you hand out your own dinosaur Power Ranger coin and call yourself the Tubosaurus? It's wiping time. That's your morphin time thing. Yeah, you're welcome.
So the Linterview is where you guys are actually interviewing me with your voice. Yes.
ESP asks
The
it.
temptation to send you something. But it would probably get flagged for violating terms of service, so I'll refrain and leave it to superior minds to articulate questions that you'll undoubtedly not answer. Because let's face it here, Amber, can't control the narrative if we're free to speak our minds.
So anyways, after the Linterview, the next section is called Tea or Tail. So what this is going to be is I am going to clarify rumors that I have heard through the grapevine. And I'm going to tell you, yeah, that's real. Or no, that's actually not true.
This is code for I'm
Debunking
going to
by
obsessively
saying
watch the
that's not
haters. I'm not
true.
saying it the other way anymore, I can't be asked. Obsessively watch them. Get angry and offended when they've realised my shenanigans and called me out for it.
I'll
to
just
then
be
claim
like,
it's
nuh-uh.
actually the
And then
opposite,
people will believe
because
me,
I have to be
'cause they
contrarian,
got it from the
Amber.
source.
I was going to go with contrarian Lynn Reed, but I don't want to call you Lynn anymore. No, you're Amber. Perennial Amber. The rarity cat loser.
And then the last section is going to be bad choices. And I just remembered I forgot to actually bring the cards over here, so I need to go get those. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. So
It's an
Bad
edited
Choices
video,
is
bitch. You
just
didn't
a
have to
bunch
say
of
that.
Really hecticana questions.
Okay, props to the props. Congratulations. Second, I'm still mildly amused by this format. Third, hectocana is not a word. Don't try me, bitch. Honestly. So now we have the video structures down. Let's see if we can get anything interesting out of this video that may well fall in line with these topics.
Okay, sadly, we are skipping over sweet and sour because I can't do it. And we're going to go straight to Sippin' Community. Have you considered that your refusal to do inpatient treatment could be linked to a drug addict's refusal to do rehab? No, because I actually think doing inpatient would be fun. I know a lot of people are going to be like, fun? That's really the adjective you're going to use for that?
You can consider something as fun as you like, but the reality is until you experience it, you can only consider it. You would act blasé, but we all know how you really get when you go to see doctors. You get anxious and you cry it out like there's no tomorrow. I still find it funny, by the way, that you're willing to go on backyard semaglutide and Ozempic jabs, whilst claiming the anxiety, whilst also going for the same backyard out-of-the-trunk CBD products. It's funny when you will actually go to a doctor, it'll be more than likely when someone dragging you there because your body has
Only
failed
Sully.
you. A stage no one wants you to get to because they want you to simply be better. But this blasé attitude of yours, the big brave, is all for show, again controlling the narrative and the message as best you can. Where's Rarity, by the way?
The only reason why I choose
This model is now available for download. I gotta do something with it now.
not to do inpatient is because it is extremely expensive.
Blender, go.
And I have a job.
What's more important to you, Amber? Saving up and saving your life?
Make it
or
bigger.
making videos? These videos anyway. Let's face it, your life is more important, or should be, but apparently, like others who fail at weight loss, you are prioritizing the entertainment of the masses and the feeders. Amber, for as long as you hold this mentality, you'll never be able to heal, you'll never be able to save yourself, because you're sure as hell never going to do it on a diet, you're never going to do it on your cheat codes, you will never amount to anything more than that silly bish who only ever managed to lose 7 pounds and is still a quarter-ton princess on the path to high.
I'm glad you like the AI DSP singing. I think that's something I'm going to do every month is download all the notifications and put them all into one video.
Half-ton heifer.
Why is it okay for you to
If
make
I'll remember.
assumptions about ZM's mental health, but when your audience does it, it's mental health shaming? So I've never really made an assumption about his mental health. Months and months ago when I said, whoa, what a quinky dink, Zachary Michael's mental health gets bad when I take a break from YouTube. I think that was my way of just being like, okay, if you can dish it, I expect you're gonna be able to take it.
You're a moron, and this is deflection. I'm not now going to insert that perhaps I expected better from you because you really do have a low bar. It's right next to your intelligence, your academic record. The only thing you've ever succeeded at is driving people away after you managed to build them up, as an audience anyway. And it certainly wasn't a case of tit for tat. It really wasn't. You just had to punch when someone's down, even though many of us in the past have defended you when you went down. Zachary Michael was one of them.
Have you traveled the world since breaking up with Beck? No, but I have traveled. I have
Gone to see a girlfriend and lost a cat, put on £50, come home, lost your girlfriend, put out feeder content, totally wasn't you. Oh, and of course fallen out with everyone in your life and made defamatory claims against those involved in your life. How did I do? By the way, you have not travelled, per se. You just gone to various places like a good locust, harvested, and moved on. Right now, Skank Amber is in a rut that Amber cannot get out of without having a poor defenseless person to care for you as your sad sack, your piñata, your muse.
How does it feel knowing you've been stuck in a time loop for the last decade? When your watchers have graduated college with masters, gotten married, etc. The world is evolving around you, yet you haven't changed a thing.
Not
so
true.
First of all, to those who have graduated college with masters, hell yeah, props to ya. But I do want to say everyone's timeline is completely different. Some
fake
people get
nights
married
so
when they're 18,
annoying.
some people get married when they're freaking 62.
I don't think that's so much the point, but it's nice you can put on the character long enough to say that. And I say the character long enough, the character of Amber Lynn as opposed to Amber who we get on the members-only live streams. You see, Amber Lynn likes to think she can champion, elevate, be positive for everyone, but the reality is that would have taken multiple attempts to record. It's why we got jump cuts. Because damn, I bet reading that was salty and a hard pill to swallow. If someone had said that to me, I genuinely would be hurt by it. Because I would then look at my life and go, okay, maybe my timeline isn't, like anyone else's. Within the, the sphere of my life, that is. The people I've known within it. However, with you, it's a case that virtually everyone that has been with is living a better life without, which speaks volumes of the kind of person you are. And don't even get me started on some of the stuff Tommy's been saying on social media, because geez, that stuff's going to open up soon, isn't it?
You know your comment section is public, right? Why lie about getting so much support? We can all see what people are saying to you, Amber. So I get a lot of private support, which I completely understand, because when someone supports me...
It's such a narcissistic habit to think you're so persuasive and you can just change people's minds just by explaining yourself. It's like, well, I guess we wouldn't get this entertainment without the narcissistic tendency to think that you can control the narrative.
Publicly, they get actually bashed and attacked, and it's...
Well, you know what you can do, Amber? If it's all private, you can, with permission of the person who sent it, of course, which you'll undoubtedly use as a way of saying that no, they didn't give permission, you can show the message and simply delete the part where their profile picture or name is in it. But please include the timestamp when it was sent, so we can prove that these are more recent and not comments you pulled out of your rectum or of someone else's comment section. Someone else called Amber, no doubt.
It's really sad. For some reason, the haters cannot accept that there are people who actually like me and enjoy my content, and they can't accept a different opinion.
But they're all
than theirs.
retarded.
Oh, they could if they existed publicly. But because you've never provided any proof to the contrary, it's all in your head. Additionally, there are people that support you blindly. They're called simps and feeders. Because you like
they
to give them
exist.
something
They're
in
all
return.
just
How much
mental
money
cases.
did you and Tommy make on that other stuff, by the way? You know,
They're
around
not
the time
real
Rarity went
people.
missing. Misa thinking you are looking stupid.
I am so nervous. All right, let me get to my Instagram. I am beyond nervous.
If you didn't have the obstacles that you have in your life, I'm thinking specifically about your weight or maybe some of the trauma-related obstacles, what different twists and turns do you think your life would have taken? let's imagine you didn't do YouTube.
I'm not gonna lie, that voice sounded so familiar to me, but I'm not entirely sure whose voice that was. Hell, it could be someone on Cameo that Amber paid to say that. Who knows these days? Although I will admit, the question is actually a good one. Problem is, Amber's gonna answer it a certain way to fluff her own ego. We should probably hear the fluffing, shouldn't we?
Okay, so if I didn't have childhood trauma and I didn't have these weight issues, where do I see myself now? Honestly, probably like in LA. I'm not gonna lie.
In LA?
I don't really know what I'd be doing for a job or anything like that. Like, I don't like to hype myself up too hard, but I feel like I would be an attractive person if I was thin.
I think you'd have a better chance of being a beautiful person if you weren't so chronically online. If you weren't a YouTuber, I genuinely think you could have had a better future. I would argue the future you have here on this platform, because this is your life, this future is the worst possible future you could have, because this one deprives you of anything healthy. And that could include food, it could include the relationships with people. You're lacking in interpersonal skills. So full of yourself because of the ego you get on this platform, that you just failed. And so the only version we ever know is the ugliest possible version of Amber.
Okay, so you know how there's the butterfly effect theory of how like one insignificant moment in your life could change the course of the rest of your life?
Yes.
Do you know, or can you pinpoint like what significant or insignificant moment or event happened in your life that if you could, you would go back and change and maybe speculate how it could have changed the course of the rest of your life?
Now this could be argued to be another very good question. It could be, if it wasn't for the fact that much of what Amber considers significant and insignificant is entirely based on arbitrary thought. So insignificant to her, reality her, as in Amber, would be losing Rarity because she didn't care. We know this. Insignificant would be how she treated all her ex-girlfriends. Insignificant would be the poor defenseless washcloths whose lives were lost in that crack. I'm somewhat surprised she didn't inhale them up there to give herself a proper rooty tooty booty tooty cleaning. Like a chimney sweep with a washcloth. There are many she has significant and insignificant moments in her life told us about.
The Colin
that have all
Cog for
been
the
proven
chimney
debunked
sweep.
or made to appear to be less real or true than she has indicated. So what does she say?
So I do have one particular moment in my head, and I don't know what ways that it would have changed my life.
Amber tells a story of what happened to her when she was 7 years old, and a story I will not repeat on YouTube because I do not think it right. I do not know whether it is truthful or not. The annoying thing with Amber is she's told so many lies over the years, she has poisoned her own well. But I'm inclined to believe it is true, because I don't like to think of someone as willing to lie about these kind of subjects. That's not to say she hasn't, or is lying, or not lying. I'm just not willing to commit to it. I'm not surprised though she'd use it, because that's a guarantee click moment situation type deal that is very Hector Kana. Now this video as a video is trash, which hardly makes mine any better, I know. I wanted to use it to prove a point, that even when she claims to be open and honest, she is still lying through her teeth. She is selective on the truth, and will prove nothing, provide no proof, to support anything she says. She won't do it, because to do that would mean to actually be honest, and that's something Amber can't do, because Amber Lynn, the liar, the skank, yes, cannot tell the truth in anything she does.
Speaking of big, giant, overweight fatties, here's Veresa, the model. Just playing around with the shape keys that handle, like, facial expressions, but I won't need those, because gonna be replacing everything else. See, like that. Blender's fun. Alright, I'm gonna be tinkering with this. Let's see, DSP buys a pillow, or the final leg of the Casino arc.
And did his own content. That was bad, and look how much he had all these detractors watch his content, and then he left them holding the bag, I think he even said. Whatever. He left them out in the rain, basically. Whatever.
Great character designs. Very well done game. Even though it is like...
And now that No, he did this for 8 months, and then I'm done with them. Okay, bye. He used them for those 8 months, and then leaves them. Then Mox came to Casino for wanting to continue, but I thought you want them to continue, right? I thought you wanted them to do what the people want, right? If they made a lot of money making fun of you, then shouldn't they keep making fun of you with that logic? But the thing is, people will bring this up as like DSP doing this like this, but he always has done this where he milks people to a point where he has enough, and then he leaves them like whenever that their usefulness has run out. This is a more dumb and like sleazy and vicious way he did it, to be honest, and kind of bitch made too. It's a clown show from top to bottom, but he also does this on a smaller scale with his viewers. Like Snow Carl or whatever. You get these people who like tip, super chat, like $2 saying, "Hey Phil, you suck. And I think your gameplay sucks," and you go on a rant, and then you say, "Phil, I think that you are a scammer and you take our money and shove it up your ass." And then he's like, "Oh, you fucking troll, idiot." And he goes on a rant. But then, like, after like a year of taking these $2 from this one guy, he will say, like, "Phil, okay, you went too far. You're a piece of shit. Your family sucks, and I hope you explode." He'll say, "Okay, that's it," and then bans him because he served his purpose. He got his money, and now he's done with him. And then he'll be able to come back and then do the whole process again. Like, that's all it is. And this is a more, like, nonsensical way he did that, but you know what I mean.
Nothing to do with it. I'm glad I'm now officially done with them. The logs are out. There's nothing bad there. Everything's fine. They could go ahead and try whatever they want. It's all bullshit. I'm done with them. I'm ignoring them. That's it. I'm done with it. Like, officially.
He's done with it. He's never going to bring it up ever again.
This fucking nonsense.
Ever.
I just want to do my own shit and be left the fuck alone.
He just wants to be left alone all of a sudden after being the one who initiated the confrontation.
On their show on Friday, he is the biggest motherfucking bitch on the planet. Because did you see how they talked about?
Again,
they were setting you up, you fucking doofus. If it's a get him goes out, he's a big bitch. It's like, dude, they were just laughing at you behind your back. Everything the PPP said to you about him was just carefully crafted to give you a false sense of security. How do you not realize this by now, you dumb motherfucker? You are incredibly, astonishingly stupid.
DSP honestly can't say the same when he has done similar things. Like,
yeah, what about you and Ralph? What about all the shit you said about Ralph? What about all the shit Ralph said about you? And then you're going to ignore it and just have a pretend friendly conversation? How is that not making either of you the biggest fucking bitch on the planet? Fucking idiot.
Literally would shit on something, and then like a week later, like, suck its dick. Like, he has literally done the same shit. He has no room to talk, let alone the fucking DMs were all lies. PPP was not being serious at all. And DSP is acting as if, like, that PPP was being serious. And he's saying, like, "Well, see what they said about It's a Gundam?" Yeah, they said a lot of shit in there. That's not true. But again, he thinks that he thought he was so convincing in his little DMs that PPP was just being honest with him. Oh, man.
Talked about that guy.
Imagine being that stupid.
We want to destroy him. He's an alcoholic. He sleeps with hookers. He's going to spiral. He's going to do all this thing. They wrecked him. They fucking wrecked him, and the intention was for us to wreck him publicly so that we could benefit and reap from the detractor community.
But then, I wonder...
It is unreal how stupid this guy is.
DSP didn't want to do that, right? Because he always talks about how he's better than the trolls, and the trolls are a bunch of bitches, and this and that. He gets given a golden opportunity to prove that, and he didn't want to do it. And then, like, it's gonna backed out. But again, he thinks that this is all serious.
That was 100% what we were going to do. And then he backed out.
No, you weren't.
And now, here it is months later. They outright admitted the only reason he does content.
It was going to be like you and the owner of Kiwi Farms, where you think you're walking into friendly territory and then you get absolutely destroyed. Like, you can't pretend that, like, that wasn't going to happen again.
Is because it's fish in a barrel content.
So stupid.
That he wouldn't actually go up against anyone, that he can't handle it. He'll crumble. That instead, that's why he does his own kind of content offline. But now all of a sudden,
offline?
They're not fun with me.
What the fuck are you babbling about? He does his own content offline? What the fuck? All of his videos are online, stupid. And on top of that, he does stream. And he does occasionally talk to other people, but he just doesn't want to be bothered with it because he doesn't have to.
Anymore. They're not friendly with me anymore. So now we're going to attack Phil. Like, wow.
Wow.
Dude, they literally ragged on your ass and said you were a loser and you were scrappy doo. And they were annoyed how much you were contacting them to get on the show or say not to work with me.
How annoyed is he by the fact that this whole narcissistic persuasion shit just doesn't work? Like, okay, they're snaking me finally. I knew this was going to happen because everyone told me it was going to happen, and I told them no, it was never going to happen, but I knew it was going to happen. Finally, I could destroy the relationship between Kano Casino and It's Gundam. I'll spread these obviously fake DMs between us, where it's obvious they were trying to lure me into a confrontation with It's a Gundam so he could destroy me, just like the owner of Kiwi Farms did. And he's like, oh, I got a bombshell. I'm going to destroy these people. I'm going to tell people that all these techs are super duper serial. And if they work together after this, they're a bunch of bitches. And then they're going to look at each other and be like, yeah, you're right, Phil. I'm not going to hang out with PPP anymore because he lied about me to you to bring you in so we could all make fun of you.
Like a million times. And if you fucking just let that go, you got absolutely no self-respect and no pride, and all you care about is the money. Seriously.
The money?
Like, again, the other thing is that he also loves this class warfare in the YouTube internet creation realm, which is really like forced and stupid. Like, because, you know, class warfare, like, oh, the elites versus the working class, whatever, that at least is like a tangible thing that people can understand and wrap their mind around. Like, okay, yeah, like, you know, these people have bad work conditions, they barely have any benefits, blah, blah, blah. You have the top 1%ers that can, like, buy a whole country if they wanted to.
Ooh.
But then you have, DSP tries to have that in the YouTube realm, which doesn't really work because, I mean, you don't know how much anyone makes at all or their life situation. Like, does anyone even know if Buncheck does YouTube videos for a living? Does anyone know if Max the Million Dude does YouTube videos for a living? Like, is that how he got all this money? Like, these are things that no one knows. And to say, like, well, this guy makes $1 million a year, guys. But it's like, how do you know that's the case for everyone on YouTube and this and that? And he always, like, talks about internet creation in that kind of tone. And it's kind of, like, pathetic. And this is the most, like, capitalistic drone out there, where he's like, this is my competition. Why would I share anything with other content creators? They're my competition. But it's like, dude, you're uploading videos. Like, why be this hostile to other people? But then he wants to collab with people, but then he wants to be that their competition. Like, it's kind of, like, nasty attitude behavior. And it's like, you know, why be miserable? Why be miserable? I don't know.
Oh, I turned down Hogan's bar. What
he doesn't know how to be anything else but miserable.
What willpower that I turned down Hulk Hogan's fucking bar.
Yeah,
right.
why hang on?
That would have been a fun vacation.
Off the screen. There's YouTube.
And you would have been able to make content out of it too. But okay, never mind.
I don't know why they moved. I'm going to do a test to make sure that they're working.
All right, let's
next 90 minutes or so.
Okay, I don't need to schedule.
And hopefully we'll hit the goal.
90 minutes is. Okay, let's hit the
PPP
goal.
particularly couldn't get through their. Wouldn't be shocked if we don't hit the goal. Do you want to know why? Because people don't come here for drama and support drama when I do it. Do you get it?
That's
what
it
is.
is.
Done their heads. PPP particularly couldn't get through their heads. No one cares about DSP doing drama. All right. The one
Isn't
time
that why you invited Ethan Ralph?
That was the golden opportunity.
The biggest drama bitch in the sector.
And then when that was done, that's it. I'm done. I don't have anything else to do.
Done.
I don't have drama. I don't even know who the fuck It's a Gundam really is. I have no clue who the fuck that guy is. I don't care. All these idiots who ragged on me over the years.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're pretending that PPP told you everything you needed to know about It's a Gundam, and that's why PPP and It's a Gundam shouldn't work together, because PPP told you everything about him and it's all bad, but then you turn around and say, I don't know anything about him. Okay, Phil, I think you're mentally ill.
It's like I'd have to do research or whatever. That was the idea.
Didn't PvP already give you all the research, or was that all bullshit?
That was the idea that I genuinely thought would work. Is that let's do a show where we get detractors,
you know what?
We confront them.
I'm scratching my head. I'm thinking in my mind's mind, right? If DSP was able to get Rich on his old podcast last year when he wanted to, would that be when DSP would snake the casino? Like, I kind of wonder, scratching my head, what would that interview have been if he got Rich on? But I don't know. I don't know how honest that interview would have been, right? But I guess we'll never know. We will never know.
I guess we'll never
find out.
Destroy them with stuff. Let's do that. But no, we never ran with that. Instead, we were running with every dumb idea, like go on Steve's show, and he does a scam show where he's
a scam show.
If you think about it, oh my god, it might have been. He might have actually done it. Think about because notice this, right? Rich was willing to do it immediately. He's like, okay, yeah, we'll do it tomorrow or whatever the fuck. And DSP was like, actually, we can't do it tomorrow. What about this time? And then, Rich, kind of backed out. And it was a really weird segment, though. So maybe it wasn't, but what if it was? Now that's gonna bug me. It's gonna bug me for years. And I am terrified that DSP is gonna eventually use that as proof that he was gonna snake them. See, I was gonna do it when I was trying to get Rich the initial time. But he was so high, he couldn't even do what I wanted him to do, man. He kept showing me pictures of birds. That's the sad reality I feel we're gonna get from him if he gets pressed on. He's just gonna say that as a way to validate or explain that he was snaking them all along. But even if he was, it still wouldn't make him look good anyway. So it's like, it's not like, oh, if it's true, then this changes everything. It changes nothing.
Attacking me, and then he's gonna be my supervillain, and we're gonna play games together. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's stupid. It's like a child thought that up. He's got like a childlike mind.
Well, he is half your age. Where were your great ideas?
Really say anything else? Like, you have no ideas. At least he had an idea, right?
How do I find the time to stream with all the editing I do? I do it at the same time. I edit in the background while a video is playing in the background. That's what I do all the time whenever I'm editing. I have like a DSP video or whatever. So that's why I decided to be a streamer, is because this is what I do anyways. I might as well just,
by the way,
just have OBS open at the same time so it can crash every now and then.
I know that Ethan Ralph is probably watching. No offense whatsoever. I wasn't, me not putting you on the show today had nothing to do with, I don't want him on my show. It was because I couldn't even do it logistically. I had all that shit to get through.
Yeah, the Ghostbusters.
I wanted to be done.
This is the mature adult idea, was to all dress up like Ghostbusters and pretend like Ralph is Slimer. That's the adult mature idea, of course, because Ghostbusters came out in the 80s. So you have to be an adult if you know what Ghostbusters is. Nobody under the age of 40 ever watched Ghostbusters.
In time, so that I could actually say hello to my wife, spend some time with her, and then do a decompress.
I don't think she wants to spend time with you.
Oh my god!
It would have been text stream, and then everyone would have complained it's a text stream.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Now.
Thank you, Obsidian Dragon Warrior. Thank you, much appreciated. I'm sure Gundam is going to put that video that I just finished last night up on his channel today after minor tweaking, which is what he usually does, like add music and stuff.
Oh, he cares about
intro, outro,
text streams. If he was playing a game, he would be willing to do a text
Exactly,
stream.
Jade. You're here to see me play games, to have fun and chat. It's all it is. I know.
And beg for money.
My viewers are not here for this crap. I don't want to do this crap.
Then why did you do this for 8 months? I got what I wanted out of the
casino. All right, I did. We got the collab. It did well. I did an experiment. I said, if I play ball with these people for once ever, will it work? If I play ball.
He didn't even play ball. The DMs had DSP, if anything, just say no. The one time he said yes was the Truth Seeker show, and then he bitched about the Truth Seeker show after that. Like, that's all the DM showed. That or just scheduling one to do co-op or like multiplayer games. Like, it really wasn't anything interesting. because this dude is boring. He has no interesting ideas, and all they did was just invite him on their show, and then you had to carry him through the show. Like, he had no interesting ideas.
Ball with Kino Casino, will we make great content that will continue to work? And the answer was no. The answer was they didn't have good ideas. The best idea was fucking mine.
What? What?
Okay.
What was it?
Let's look at the ideas that he had that worked, right? The one idea he had, the Rich React, which, first off, that's no different from what Kino Casino does at all. It's the same kind of shit, so it's like... Secondly, it was an idea he was willing to do anyway. He was willing to do that anyway, with or without them. Thirdly, why didn't he react to his documentary with Kino Casino then? Oh, it's a long documentary and this and that, but why not like schedule once a week to react to it or whatever, or do a marathon react with them, right? No, can possibly do that. But his only idea was, his real idea was the Rich React, which he was doing anyway. It's not much of an idea. And they already hated review tech, and it's the same content they've already done. So it's like, that's it. That's as far as his creativity took him. Meanwhile, you look at PvP, it's like, oh, we're gonna have like Steve be a like recurring villain. I mean, it is kind of a cringe idea in my opinion. I don't like, it's the same reason why I don't really like Lolcow Live or care about it. It's just like, why bother with this? Like, it's just whatever. But that's still more that PvP was willing to offer than what DSP offered in these 8 months.
Smart Guys, which is the only other thing that we were doing that was working.
Smart Guys, oh, that was the other thing. But that was an idea that he had in the past that is just a wrestling
let's
podcast.
do something that I already did, but with you instead of my other friend.
Like, why not do an anime podcast? You know that I kind of oh man, I wonder if there could have been some universe where someone got DSP to do an anime podcast. I kind of like, it was funny to see DSP embarrass himself by showing off his underwear and doing stuff like that. Like, that I understand. That, okay.
He enjoyed that a little bit too much, I think.
It would have been possible during this collab if people would be able to get DSP to watch anime. Like, imagine if people got DSP to watch Kill la Kill. Imagine if you got him to watch Kill la Kill. Imagine the weird fucking statements he'd say. So, I'm watching the show called Kill la Kill, or is it Kill la Kill? I don't know, it's
kill
like
the krill?
3 words or 1 word, huh? And like, apparently, like, the characters go to school and then like, they go, this character, like, she pulls a thing off her wrist, and then she's like half naked, and then they talk about being naked all the time, and how they need to be naked, and it's like, it was really cringe. Like, just imagine how awkward it would be for him to talk about Kill la Kill. Just imagine that. Oh, man.
Guess whose idea it is? Mine. My show. So if I want to do the shit, I'll do the shit myself. Or I'll involve people I want involved. You know what I'm saying?
No, because that was a contradiction.
Why do I need them? And then they're going to try to drag me through the mud. And you must change. You must do as we say. I don't have to.
Also, just remember, he said, like, during the peak of Kino Casino, okay, so the point of doing collabs is they do something for me, then I do something for them, then they do something for me, then I do something for them. Like, he literally said that kind of shit. Like, they go on my stream, then I go on their stream. It's a reciprocative relationship we have. Like, that's how he described it. He even got mad at LTG for not playing ball and all this other stuff during this. And you know, it's so, oh my god. He bitches about LTG about that, but he also just bitched about Rich for doing that. He's just saying how he didn't want to get dragged through the mud and be forced to do drama content with PPP in the same stream. He bitched about Rich not wanting to do drama content. And, like, dude, do you hear yourself?
You hear yourself right now?
Shit.
Indeed, I do.
What the fuck are you talking about? Who do you think you're speaking to? You're not my fucking
a laughing stock.
You're two guys who sit there on Kick, screaming like banshees at a bunch of drama lol cows. Ooh, ring a ding 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 ding.
Okay, well, you wanted to be their friends.
You can't really like mock that when you do basically the same shit. Like, come on, come the fuck on. Who are you fooling?
It's like a fucking clown show. It
and
is a
you're
clown
a clown.
Show. The first time I saw Kino Casino, do you want to know what I thought? This is a joke. I was like, this is a special show where they're acting out for their audience. Like, this isn't their normal stuff.
Okay.
And I continued to watch. I was like, wait, that's actually their content?
Like, and then you're like, I love these people.
Acting like
they're going to give me the confidence to call myself a king again. It doesn't work, Phil. You can't do this, man.
I love that this dude is like taking their content so seriously, but if someone does that to him, I'm just playing a character, okay? I'm just hamming it up. I'm just having a good time, man. Like, oh man, can I like find something that proves this? I don't think I can. By the way, these thumbnails are fucking
you get it?
All he does is
actually, I thought they were stupid the whole time.
With text on it.
Remember when I was defending them and banning people who didn't like them? Actually, I agreed with you and I banned you. Anyways, cool, huh? Now you're thinking right now, wow,
I mean, like,
what a cool guy.
Kind of the same shit, but I don't know. I don't know if
right?
like, I can find anything that can prove that point. I don't know. I always feel like I want to make a video about like showing all its clown mode, but I never do it. I always forget.
Crazy like baboons freaking out on the stream.
Whoa.
But
one with the racism, Phil.
He's calling everyone fat. He's insulting everyone, but he's fatter than them all. And he's
okay. Why didn't you say that when you were talking to him?
Maybe that's like the point, because he's like, well, I can make fun of people who are fat because I'm fat. You know, whatever. Like, I mean,
where was
again,
all this
being called
piss and vinegar when you had an open line of communication with them?
Playground insults more than the R slur. Again, like he always levies this shit, but it's like one's an actual slur that
be racist.
You know,
Own it.
Again, I'm not gonna like police how people like talk or whatever, but again, you can literally like understand why one may be more offensive than the other. Like, you may not think that, you know, hey, I'm not using this in like in a derogatory way, or I'm, you know, whatever. People can, you know, use that however, but I would understand, like, hey, if I say that and someone's like, hey, that's fucked up, then I'm like, okay, you know, I'm sorry, you know, I didn't mean to offend, because, you know, one is, as I said, an actual slur. The other one is just a descriptor. Like, calling someone a fat ass is like, yeah, it's mean, but it's like, you know, not the worst thing to call people. I mean, again, you're comparing a basic insult, a basic bitch insult, to an actual slur. Like,
but it's like the Kino Casino gave Phil the confidence to call people retards again. He didn't call people retards until he started hanging out with the Kino Casino again. Was that all part of the plan?
Which is more
what
offensive.
The fuck?
I mean, and again, like, if people don't mind people saying it, then that's on them. Again, as I said with everything, it's a case by case. Like, you never know how the other person is going to react, and if the other person takes that offensively, then, you know, the right thing to do would be to apologize. But I would much rather just not avoid that altogether and just like not try to rile people up that much. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, but that's, oh my god, I'm like going on another tangent, Jesus. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just basic bitch shit, man.
Like a carnival bark at the top of his lungs, constantly screaming, ringing a bell. The other guy can barely talk. He's a lisp.
A lisp?
I love that he's like mocking Andy for having a lisp, but I thought
he doesn't.
I thought we don't make fun of people for stuff that they can't control, right?
He doesn't have a lisp. He has a stutter, and he does a pretty good job of suppressing it lately. Okay, Phil, geez. I think you have a lisp, dude.
I mean, you fucking snort, my guy, and you like burp into the mic. Should we make fun of that? I mean, I think we should. I mean, at this point, I think we should. I mean, we already are. I mean, especially the burping. I mean, how the fuck can you not mute a burp? I mean, come on, you feel it coming. You don't even try to hide it.
And he drinks carbonated beverages on stream, like as a streamer, and he just burps all the time. Like in the middle of a sentence, he'll be like, oh. So anyways, and it's just disgusting. How dumb is it as a streamer to drink carbonated beverages and make you burp all the time? Like, how unprofessional.
They don't understand that for an outsider to go to their show and start listening for 5 seconds. They're like, the fuck is this shit? This is bizarre. This is fucking...
Their audience is bigger than yours, so isn't that the only measure that you care about? Is, oh, well, people enjoy it, so what do you got to say about it? Yeah, I did see this. As you can see, I retweeted it as well. Thank you, Billy. Just kicking the dust off of him. Kicking the dirt out of him.
Just weirdo shit.
Suffer, Phil. There. And you wanted their audience, and you were happy to get it too.
Michael? It's good to have.
But if their audience thought that Kino Casino was entertaining, they're messed up.
He doesn't. Okay.
Yes, Call of Duty will happen tonight. It will be the late stream. We'll have a regular late stream tonight. Okay.
All right.
Yo, you're live. Phil, you're broadcasting.
But also, like, how can he say that when he tried to steal their style, right?
Yeah.
He literally has a video in like.
He's still like, let's get some subs, and he claps randomly, just like Andy.
He was like, why can't I beg like Kino Casino? Why can't I do what they do? Oh, what did Super Bonchan say? Is it on the screen, or do I have to go back? On a scale of 1 to 10, how felt it is the casino? Is that what he's responding to?
About, he goes, on a scale of 1 to 10, how felt it is the casino? That's not what this is about. It's not about me felting the casino. I was never going to do what I just did. I had to do it because they were acting like they were big shits and they were going to leak those DMs. You know they weren't going to leak all that. They were only going to link the select stuff that they were going to say was my private shit, and then things that make them look good, right? Like,
what made them look bad?
That he offered to fly me to Florida, but don't explain how bizarre it was when it came in that we don't have.
You know, the funny thing is, though, is the DMs that he showed is probably the DMs that PPP would have also shown. Like, think about it. They showed the It's a Gundam thing. I mean, that can be seen either way. I mean, that's when he first started to lie to them. He did show the trip. I mean, all these DMs are the same DMs that they probably more than likely would have shown. Like, what DM would they not have shown that would make them look bad, right? Like, I mean, especially when they fucking lied in the DMs in the first place.
Don't have that kind of a relationship. Why would he do that? It's really fucking weird. He knows I'm married. Why? You know, it's just weird, bizarre.
No, it isn't. Gary, how much of a pussy are you?
I'm scared now. To, like, pay for something.
He invited me and my wife to go to Florida to meet Hulk Hogan. I'm terrified. I'm scared. Help, police, police. I need a restraining order on this man for trying to help me out too much.
What a sissy.
Someone's expense like that, like, I think the nature of asking someone to go on a trip is like that's just an ask. I mean, you can say yes or no, but for a random dude that you met like a month ago or whatever, or like just a few months ago, to then say, "Hey, I'll pay your trip." I mean, that is kind of weird. I mean, like, because it does seem like, you know, it's very easy to say that something that like use that like against you at some point if they're being disingenuous about it, like.
It was an attempt to buy his trust, which DSP desperately lacked. You saw in the DMs, it's hard for me to trust anyone. I've been hurt so much in the past. All these fucking idiots betray me, and I do nothing wrong, and I do everything correct, so you can understand if I feel very scared and apprehensive when it comes to starting a new friendship with you, PPP. And he's like, wow, this guy's a fucking mental case. This guy's an absolute wreck. He really needs to get out of the house. Hey, I know. I'll combine touching grass with his special interest, Hulk Hogan. Ah, perfect idea. And Phil is like, I'm scared.
You know, and especially, I kind of feel like on one hand, it's like, I kind of don't, knowing that PPP was gonna snake Phil, I kind of think it was a good idea for DSP not to take that trip, to be completely honest. Because why would he want to take a trip? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they would have fucked with him.
The reaction to it is bad. I mean,
they would have fucked with him for sure.
Saying that P was trying to like,
they would have tried to pull some Perry Caravello shit on Phil, obviously for the content. Nobody wants to watch Phil be like treated nicely because he's an asshole.
Be gay with him? I think that's uncalled for. It's really random, but you know. If someone was planning to betray you and use it and exploit you, would you really let them pay a trip for you too? Like, I mean, that would be kind of stupid, right? Like, you just met and they have a stream that said, where they said openly, "We're gonna fuck this guy." Basically, would you really want to go under? I mean, you could argue, well, if you're cool with them and all this stuff, then you wouldn't have anything to worry about. But you know, I still wouldn't feel right about it, especially if and these people would not have the inkling to pay it back, right? Because that would be the most reasonable way for these to get it now. It's like, hey, I paid them back what I owed for that trip, but these would never do that. I mean, look at him,
Okay, check it out. I made a few changes here. I kept the arms and shoulders and chest, and just deleted the original arms and shoulders and took the sort of arm things here and moved them over the original arms. So it's a good blend, I guess. So now it's time to start rigging all together, making it all move.
Adam, you think he's gonna pay them back? Fuck no. But he just didn't want to do it, and I kind of don't blame him for that, because I would also just find it weird.
Yeah, the Philip project.
I mean, I would just find it weird. That's as far as I'd go with it, honestly. I would not say, "Oh, I think they're trying to have sex with me, guys. If they bring me to this,
they're gonna rape me.
Would they fuck me?" Like, why would you assume that? Why would you go?
Well,
that
Perry
far?
does.
Especially if they want to bring.
Maybe it's just a locale thing.
I mean, it's just like the intention is one thing, but I just think it is weird, and just, you know, you're gonna pay for someone's like trip, room and board too. Like, that'd be kind of weird. I don't know. Like, that's at least how I'd feel about that.
Yeah, it's almost content.
You know, but they'll spin it in their usual way, where they're just, everything's gray, everything's amazing. You know, we're the best, and you know. But I had to do it from the real perspective of someone who was going through it the whole time to make it make sense. All right, and now that it's all out there,
well, you failed because you look crazy
as much as they want, and I'm not going to pay any fucking attention to them whatsoever.
Yes, you are.
Talking about Kino Casino here and there.
Yeah, you brought up the Kino Casino when he was doing Smart Guys with Ralph. You just keep talking about it over and over again, just like you will with the side scrollers.
Shit on them.
Hey, Kenichi, it's the girl who likes cats. Very fitting.
And say that they suck, right? I mean, let me call Andy a degenerate. Like, what, you call PvP a fat fuck and a degenerate? And Andy a degenerate.
The weight of my intellectual superiority.
If he's on coke, guys, he'd
depresses
be
me.
So different.
Right. Again, if I didn't release that stuff, which again, there's nothing bad or damning in that stuff. It's a bunch of nonsense, personal stuff that they never should release publicly. That's half truth.
You did.
Anyway.
Oh,
none of it's real. Like I said, one of the things definitely was based on a half truth, but none of it was fully real.
How much of that was true?
Okay.
There's nothing in there that's bad. It's shit that you would expect me to say if I was a yes man for them, because I was being a yes man for them to get stuff out of them. Well, I don't know what they thought they were going to have.
What did he get out of them? Like, again, like, as I said before, Like, you think, okay, maybe he's gonna try to get PvP to announce or to tell Phil that he hates his job, or he hates Andy, or he hates his viewers, or whatever the fuck. But he didn't get that. All he got from PvP was like, the most he got from him is saying it's a Gundam with Scrappy Doo. But again, the whole thing is disingenuous to begin with. Like, both parties are lying to each other, and PvP got more out of the relationship. Like, PvP got DSP to show off his underwear and to dance on stream. What did DSP get out of PvP? Did PvP change how he acted? No. If anything, DSP changed more for him than the other way around. He got nothing out of this. Like, you know, he got nothing out of the DMs. He got nothing out of PvP, like, content-wise. He got nothing out of this. Like all they got out of them is just extra bot. Like, all they got out of Kino Casino was a new money mechanic, a new way to milk money from his audience, extra people to, like, the confidence and courage to open replies on Twitter, and more of courage to open YouTube comments. That is it. These things he could have done on his own at any time. But he was so convinced that he needed a Kino Casino to give him the courage. Like, okay.
Yeah, really. But again, they probably would have lied. They would have spun it. And if I didn't release it first, then they would have said, haha, here's the real thing. And they would have tried to fuck me with lies. So there you go. Now it's out there.
What?
And you tried to fuck them with lies. Yeah, he lied first, guys.
No, Mr. iGamer, they were going to release it. That was the point. That was literally what they said they were going to do. They were saying, oh, TikTok to Friday and all this shit. Well, not anymore.
No, they still went ahead just like they would have. Mission failed, Phil. Okay, keep gaslighting yourself into thinking you're a master manipulator.
Man, all these people are, like, really trying to, like, continue the LARP by saying, well, Dunking.
My only regret is Review Tech sucked. I thought he would play ball. I didn't, again, you can tell, obviously.
Maybe he doesn't want to do drama.
I did not actually tell him what was going on, right? I wanted him to come on and be like, oh, so this is happening. This is interesting. And instead,
you snaked him.
He is so obsessed with trying to felt me.
You're still using those words, huh?
But you invited him on for an interview. The beginning of the interview.
If you hate the casino and everything they do, why do you still emulate them? Why are you still using their vocabulary? Why are you still being like, let's get some subs? And why are you still clapping for no reason? Is it just compulsive? Can you just not control yourself? Is that it?
He literally said, "We can hash
Can you
it
not
out.
stop?
It's gonna be, like, you know, back and forth and this and that." And suddenly you decided to snake him and change what the stream was. Mr. I don't want to be forced to do stuff I didn't want to do. You forced Rich into doing something he didn't want to do. Why did you feel the need to not tell Rich about, like, the thing he wanted Rich to be like, he wanted the Hillary Clinton face. He wanted him to. Let's see if I can find that dumb fucking
It's crazy.
face.
It's so crazy. And it's so autistic, too, to just assume that someone else is going to have your same mindset and your same intentions and your same goals. Like, that's a very symptomatic of autism, to just assume that other people are going to act the way that you expect yourself to act. It's like they're different people, Phil. They're not you. They're going to behave differently.
Balloon's reaction, yes. You wanted Rich to do this. You wanted Rich to do this.
Whoa, Phil, you got the receipts?
Dumb fucking song. Fuck that song.
That's amazing.
Where are the balloons? Come on, drop the balloons. Unleash the balloons. Where are the balloons?
Did you know that Fireworks, Hillary's campaign song, I think that's the most viewed song on YouTube. We're talking like billions of views.
Guys.
Crazy.
Where are the balloons?
Oh, who's that guy?
You know,
whoever the fuck that is.
Silence this.
Totally forgot. Tim Kaine, huh? Another Tim. Lost to the annals of losers.
Oh my god, we're taking forever to get to the fucking balloons. Jeez.
Whoa,
geez,
whoa.
I don't care about these fucking people.
No one does. They lost.
Dude, shut up.
There it is.
He wanted Rich to do that. He wanted that face so bad. He wanted Rich to do that on stream, and he's gonna be, and these was gonna be Bill Clinton, and Rich was gonna be Hillary. That's what he was looking for. He was hoping for that. He was hoping for that so much. Oh my god. He wanted Rich to do that so bad.
What a moment.
He wanted Rich to give us that face because it was so cool. He was wanting to felt the casino.
Looking like an actual
For once,
invalid.
Use your fucking pea-sized brain to do something fun on the internet. He couldn't get it. He just couldn't understand that. He ruined it. Because
he didn't want to be your fucking monkey.
Like, let's take some chips out of the case. Let's do... No, he just...
That's so
he couldn't
cringe.
do it. He had to talk about my microphone and setup. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm sorry. I'm just going to say this. I think it's more cringe what dudes want to do than the fucking mic talk. I mean, in the moment,
Come on,
that's
Rich.
one thing, I guess, but...
That's embarrassing, huh? So how many chips do you think they're going to lose for that one, Rich? Oh, I don't know, Phil. That seems like a 5 chipper to me. Oh, 5 chips? Okay, all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. -5 chips for you, House Kino. All right, let's move on. And then the DM, they said they wanted me to go on vacation. That's gay. Okay, Rich, how many chips do you think they're going to lose for that one? Oh, being gay, I guess that's a 15 chipper there. Okay, what? Like, give me a break. You think that's mature, Phil? You think that's what maturity looks like?
I mean, if you're gonna tell me, gun pointed at my head, what would you rather
Come on.
hear? Rich grill Phil about a mic or them playing with chips? I would pick the mic any day of the week. Because, dude, the chips would have no sense that he would do the same nonsense. I'm gonna have 1 chip for Kina Casino, and if they want it, they can get it if they apologize. I mean, that's what he would want.
I'm gonna keep their final chip behind me right here.
Was doing like I can't get over how dumb the chip segment was for the Rich react because there was no rhyme or reason. He was just digging chips up because he knew he wanted to end on 1 chip, so that way he can say like, oh, you know,
you have 1 chance left. You can still turn it around. Right, cool. Never mind. I'm gonna keep it. Fuck you. You're done.
Who's here to talk about Phil's mic?
Again,
what on earth is happening?
The point flew right over his head. The point that Rich was trying to make is that you're an idiot. That's basically the point he was getting across with the whole mic thing, is that you're a stupid fucking idiot. And that's why it's impossible for him to believe that you're secretly some master idiot savant who outmaneuvered the Kino Casino. You're not an idiot savant. You're just an idiot.
I couldn't believe it, honestly.
Flabbergasted.
I couldn't believe he started talking about his mic.
Yeah, because you're stupid.
Like, wow.
If you had a brain cell, you would have seen it coming.
That's not what it is. He didn't believe you. It's hard to buy into something when you don't believe it. Yes, but do you understand that you cannot buy into something but still have fun with it?
What?
That you can roll with something? Even if you...
Bro, grow the fuck up. This isn't wrestling. This is real life. If he doesn't believe you, he's not going to play along. He's not going to pretend. He's not going to join your fucking mass delusion, buddy. Grow the fuck up. And we say RTU's immature. Good lord.
He detests me. And he doesn't believe it.
He literally was like, I don't care about Kino Casino. That, like, he literally just said he didn't care. He didn't care about that because he was more into talking to you. You know, the person who invited him on.
Anything I said whatsoever, you could still say, hey, this is a fun opportunity to just have a good time.
If you were so desperate to get that reaction, why didn't you set it up beforehand? Why did you just assume he would get in line without any instruction or preparation? What the fuck is wrong with you mentally?
Do it. And worry about that other stuff down the line. Because now, I ain't fucking talking to that bum again. He ruined his opportunity.
Yeah, sure.
God, but he wasn't going to talk to him anyway. This is such a lie. He didn't want to, because again, as I said, he only wanted Rich there to be a prop. He didn't want him to be a meaningful co-host. You think he was gonna give a fuck if Rich was like, yeah, Phil, that's a good point. You know, they tried to reach out to me and they were doing this to me. He's like, oh man. Okay, so Rich, look at this. They did this to me. Look at it would be so awkward. It would basically just be, look at me, Rich. Look what they did to me, Rich. And, that's all he wanted. It was so stupid. And it was just honestly just a publicity stunt. He didn't give a fuck about Rich. And he's like, yeah, man, he ruined it. Fuck you, man. You didn't care about what he had to say.
He's so detached.
No, all the
from
stuff
reality.
that I said is bullshit. You don't have to believe it. Wait, what? It's all nonsense.
It's all nonsense? I thought there was a nugget of truth. I thought it was partially true. Now it's all nonsense? Oh, okay, Phil. This makes it very easy for me to believe you and trust you.
Oh, all right. The truth is, none of you should have heard any of it anyway.
It was
fucking stuff.
It's all nonsense.
But didn't you plan from the beginning to snake them and release all the correspondence? Now you're saying you weren't supposed to see any of that. But that was your plan, was to release everything, right? What was your plan? Did you forget what your plan was? Maybe that's what happened.
It's some truth to it. It's all nonsense. You shouldn't listen to it, though. But if it's all, right? Honestly, if I were him, I would have, and if I was so willing to lie, and I knew, right, if they were going to leak the DMs, I would come up with fun lies, like, my monkey, man, my monkey is doing it again, I gotta take care of my monkey. And then people would be like, he has a monkey? And then I'd be like, yeah, man, I have a monkey. And then I would show, an animal cracker, I don't know, I can't say I would come up with anything better, but
it's hard to make it work.
Brag about being a funny guy either, so it all comes together.
It's like being hired to write the final seasons of Game of Thrones after the plot line that George R.R. Martin created. So you're just there. You're like, oh, okay, what are you gonna do? It's like, I don't know, man. I'm not equipped to pick up where this shit left off. I don't know. Zombies, I guess? They fight zombies. Yeah.
Stuff just for their ears as lies. That's why I'm not talking about it publicly, right? Last year, did I say anything about what was going on in my personal life at all? No, I just said, hey, there's some stuff going on. That was
yes,
it.
You did.
I never mentioned it. I didn't want to
You didn't have to say that.
Because if I say anything that's actually going on in my personal life publicly, that's how it'll be.
But it can't be implied as you want sympathy, though. You're like, there's stuff going on behind the scenes. I'm very stressed about it. Blah blah blah. This is stuff to get sympathy. You're just not saying what it is. If you're not looking to get sympathy, then you wouldn't say anything, correct?
It'll be spun. So I didn't want that. That's why I didn't fucking bring any of that stuff up. I tried to keep it private.
Yes, you did.
But
you brought it up with them.
Fuck. Yeah, because it was.
What do I know?
Wouldn't you be fine with it being shown around? Whatever.
Winning.
I only pretended to be stupid. They were just private lies. Nobody has the right to know about my private lies.
Yes, we're going to move fast. Like I said, I was waiting for my wife to get home. We're going to take a little break. And then we're going to relax. And we're going to unwind. And I'm going to do shout-outs because a lot of contributions that came in.
Oh my God, we're just sitting on
during
this
that
forever.
Part. I want to get it. And then you guys will be able to do new ones. And I'll shout them out live because I know you were waiting. I told you to withhold, which I'm glad you did.
I told you to withhold.
You have this much to catch up on.
I told you to withhold. Why don't you listen to me?
No, I don't think RTU was drunk on edibles. I don't believe that at all. I don't. I think previously he was. You could tell on the streams where he was. All right, you could. Absolutely.
How?
Right? 100%.
How could you tell?
But no, I don't think today he was. And probably recently he hasn't been.
Yeah, because he told you. Oh my God, this dude is so fake. He was like, yeah, he's high all the time. And then we're just like, I'm not high. I've not been high. Yeah, I mean, he's not been high for a while. Oh, fuck off. I bet he'd believe Ethan if Ethan said, I'm not drunk.
Yeah, I mean, he did. He got tired.
I was sleepy.
He got tired.
It's like that movie.
That was the most coherent you've ever seen RTU. Oh, wow.
Wow.
I don't watch him that often. Every once in a while, I'll just do a,
A reaction?
No, I don't know.
Whatchamacallit? It's just like every once in a while I'll see a clip or whatever.
Whatchamacallit?
Galaxy gas.
Sure.
I've heard about that. It's the one that you get high by drinking it, right? Or us breathing it, right?
Yeah, you drink the gas.
Wait, what?
Got it.
Galaxy.
What about RTU on Galaxy Gas? What?
Gas. I've heard about that. It's the one that you get high by drinking it, right? Or us breathing it, right?
You get a high by... Okay. I don't care. Don't care about Galaxy Gas. It sounds like a fucking fart joke. RTU was only interested in setting the score with you.
Yeah, it's sad. You're right. RTU was only interested in settling the score.
Because that's how you hyped it up.
He thought he was going to hash it out. We were going to have this big back and forth. He was going to win.
He said that at the beginning of the stream.
If we were going to do that, we would.
This is so stupid, though. How was Rich supposed to know that's not what the stream was when you... Oh my god, this is so dumb. And, like, to blame Rich for not knowing that he was going to, like, talk about Kino Casino is really stupid. Come on.
We would have done that months ago. He didn't want to do it then. He wants to do it now, and I'm not interested in it now.
I felt it. Actually, they were going to do it months ago. Oh my god, fuck this guy, man. This guy sucks.
You had your opportunity. I wanted to do a nice, fun project, and you ruined it. Well, he didn't ruin the whole thing, but he definitely ruined the hype it would have had.
Then why did you involve him then?
He refused to roll with it.
Again, he just wanted the Archie to be Hillary Clinton. Like, we're doing a casino, Felt? Wow, Phil, that's so cool. Oh,
count me in.
Like, dude,
you're so cool.
That's not how this works. You should have just told him because I think in the bottom of his little gouty heart, he knew Rich wouldn't want to do it, so he wanted to bait him on. And see, this is the end all. So if this event sucked, if people didn't care about the leaks, he would be able to blame RTU on it. He was going to be the fall guy on it. Because DSP truly, as I said, did not give a fuck about RTU's input on this at all. It was a win-win for Phil because...
Yeah, I'll make a Bucky emote eventually. I need to get some footage though.
If RTU played along and continued to be a prop for him, hey, he gets to do this whole thing, and then if you, like, shat on him, you can say, well, Rich was there too. What about Rich, man? Go after Rich, man. Look what he did. But then, if RTU backed out on it, but that didn't happen. And then if it goes well, he could brag about how he opened up to Rich and how they all sucked each other off, whatever. But if Rich did not play ball and it went well, hey man, Rich missed out on a golden opportunity to make out with me, dude. He could have redeemed himself or whatever the fuck. But if it was, but Rich backed out and it sucked, well, it did suck because honestly, I think this would have worked better if Rich was involved.
Yeah, I'll check up on her.
That's the cope. Everything DSP has done has built-in cope mechanics. Because he can't do anything and have his own failure speak for themselves. He has to involve other people in his failures.
You think this is up there with the side scrollers?
My wife just got home. We're gonna do it when I'm gonna take like a 5-10 minute break.
We're not reading the support.
I use the bathroom. I've been holding it in.
Oh my god, this dude is like nasty.
And then we're gonna continue. We're gonna do like 90 minutes of hanging
holding it in. Then why did you go to the bathroom?
Okay.
Look at him go to the. I hate when he says this shit.
Okay.
I had to go to the bathroom.
All right, guys, it is time for a break.
Like, wow, man.
So
are you gonna like fucking pee your pants?
Or I don't know, like which one is more devastating to him mentally, the side scrollers interview or the Kino Casino arc? I think it's pretty hard to compare because you're talking about one thing, even though it was like 5 hours long, to something that happened over the course of 8 months. So I guess you would have to separate it into two smaller events. So you had the side scrollers interview, and I guess the Rich Doc React thing. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird comparison. Also, you have to take into account just like how mentally out of just orbit he was after the side scrollers, to the point where like this didn't really affect him that much because he was already just completely detached from reality afterwards. So it's hard to compare them to side by side because the fact that one came after the other, or even like, came out of the other, really, they have like a subtle connection to each other. But because one thing came after the other, then that does affect what damage that has on him psychologically.
Enjoy, and I'll be back.
No, I'm not enjoying this. I not enjoy this.
I know, Joey.
Isn't it funny when he's doing a fucking talking stream, he's less willing to watch a react or watch a clip, but when it's gameplay, he's always willing to watch a little bit of it.
That's actually a really good background. I got to keep this one. I like this.
Woo! Burn in hell, Burnell.
Ready? You know what? Why don't I keep this on? I like this. I'm liking this right now. Too bad the chair is popping in and out of existence, but it's pretty funny. All right, let's do it.
How is it funny?
Condom.
Alrighty, everyone. Hello.
Fire is funny.
To the Decompress.
I love that he recorded this for no reason, by the way.
Like, what the fuck? Like, I know, like, in Gundam videos, fire is a big part of the aesthetic. You see it a lot in the background, but because that's thematically consistent, it's like we're talking about shit that's like dumpster fires and things that are just collapsing and falling apart. That you really want that sort of aesthetic for just behind you? Okay. All right, Phil. Is he just like Beavis? Is he just fascinated by the idea of fire? He's like, fire. This is great.
Today,
it's funny. It's great.
Really
it's awesome.
Call
it's
it
cool.
a level 1 podcast. It's going to be a special thing here on the channel. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to do shout outs because during that...
You know what? It is so funny, right? He decides to leave the archive on when this had like 1,000 views. I want.
Rich is like, I don't believe you, Phil. I don't believe you snaked the casino. And Phil is just like,
can you like shut up?
Wonder why you didn't want to archive this one, huh? Or why you didn't want to unlist this one, huh? Or private. He privates it. He doesn't unlist it. Raw unlisted. But man, I wonder why you didn't want to private this stream and re-upload the video.
2.5 hours. We've got a ton of stuff going on. A ton. Lots of shout outs to do. Although I get the feeling a lot of them is going to be, get this guy on the show, get that guy on the show, etc., etc. All right? If you do contribute right now, there should be a pop-up on the screen. I had those off earlier. Now they'll go on. And you're going to get a shout out right now. I'm here for like another hour and a half, 2 hours. Let's see how that goes. All right? Okay. Ready? All right.
How long did you stay here for?
So let's do the YouTube side first.
15.
We started off with Game Dude, who became a member this morning. And I'm not sure if that was a legit new one or not. Apparently it was. So thank you, Game Dude.
Every time they resub, they're giving you money. They should all be counted.
Great
if there's anything interesting, I'll listen to it, but
absolutely could have. Super chat. Confront him on his obsession, no friendship today. Well, there you go. Again. Because we were using Discord. All right.
Okay.
I wear the sweater that I've been described as I look like a Bond supervillain, like one of the... I used the headphones. I wasn't able to... put any props on, actually. Although I did purposefully wear the sweater, right? So I had to use the
what?
Big Boss, $2 super chat. I think it's imperative.
He purposefully wore that sweater to look as sinister as possible
to hear him because we were using Discord.
Why not?
All right, so I had to use the, I had to use the headphones. I wasn't able to put any props on, actually. Although I did purposefully wear the sweater that I've been described as I look like a Bond supervillain, like one of the Bond enemies
did anyone say
in a
this?
movie. So I said, I'll wear that today.
So it looks like a cult. Right? A cult.
Yeah, people said he just looked like David Koresh. He looked like a cult leader. Not a Bond villain, but okay, Phil. All part of the indescribable machinations of his mind. Good Lord. Okay, Phil. You okay, buddy? Clearly not.
A cult leader. I kind of see that.
Hello Voltage did a $2
but it just looks really dumb. I don't think the color is supposed to be like that.
All formalities and respect have left the building. Well, I don't know in what particular reference that.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like
that. Too many formalities of respect really left when Rich was here.
Maybe
Kaz Jam, $2 super chat. I'm here because of Rich. Well, good for you.
Good for you.
I guess you're gone now because he was gone. He was shit canned pretty fast. Detractors are sad, $2 super chat. Rich is a deadbeat dad with nothing to lose. See, here's the thing. Rich wasn't here long enough because he's a dunce. I didn't even get to tell him that I did want to apologize to him. That during
maybe you should have opened with that.
I did the casino.
You want to apologize again?
To his documentary. That his personal stuff about his family and stuff should never have been brought up. What should have been happening was
This is so
How do you
so fucking.
How do you even talk about the Dropbox situation without bringing up his family? It's impossible to talk about the Dropbox situation without bringing up his family. You have to. It's part of the story.
Shitty.
You should have never brought it up. You should have just kept it vague and weird. Then?
And the thing is, maybe this. I'll find this with the thing where you said like I'd rather be homeless than go back to Twitch. These two things I have to find, I guess. But I'm pretty sure DSP said it is okay. Like Rich brought his family on stream or talked about them on stream, so they're fair game or some weird shit like that.
Yeah, I think he said that.
And then he mocks. The other thing is he mocked Rich for being upset that June wouldn't include that in his documentary. And that's why he was like threatening June and this and that. And DSP was like, why is Rich threatening June? He's us doing a documentary, Rich. And all this stuff. And that was, I think, even before they did the Kino Casino react with over Rich, right? So, like, again, he only wanted to apologize because guess what? It benefited his image. He didn't genuinely want to apologize. It's because it was the right thing to do at the right time. This has been a thing that really, really makes him like seem like a fucking shitty person. And he'll never learn this either because he's a fucking piece of shit. But everything this dude does is all opportunistic bullshit that makes him look. It's all PR nonsense. It's really like that South Park meme where BP kept like having these oil spills and fucking up everything, and all they kept saying was sorry. Like, and that's it.
We're sorry.
It's all just fucking lip service.
Was left just to what was in the documentary.
You.
And since that never happened, all right.
So are you sorry?
What?
Okay.
Huh? What's going on? Anyways.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there you go. Haha.
Anyway.
Whatever
No. I was
that was.
Apologize to him and say, listen, if you can be made fun of for the stuff that happens on your streams, the things you say and do, the way you behave, right? And I would say,
and so can you.
At least in regards to him and his content, I don't think he's bringing up his family often. Every once in a while,
yes, he does.
Brought up by someone like a super chat will bring up drama. He's not, once there was the time when sadly something happened live and it got caught live on stream and he absolutely should have muted his mic and he didn't.
And you made fun of him for that?
I don't think that's a reason. Like, if it wasn't brought up in the June the King documentary, right, to any significant extent, then why would it be?
Bro, like, God damn it, he's so obnoxious. Like, stop. Just stop. Just stop talking for a minute. Collect your thoughts. Figure out what you want to say, and then start over again. This whole just like meandering shit is just so mental. Just, dude, take a break. Figure out what you want to say.
His mic and he didn't, but
it was like sort of like, something, and then like, but right.
To any
and then to any extent, way, shape, or form,
drag through the mud. I don't agree with that. I don't.
Okay, whatever you tried to say, sure. Just shut up.
Wait a second. Hold up.
We'll have to like drag through the mud. I don't agree with that. I don't.
Okay, well you did it.
There's something in the background in this video too. I don't know. It kind of sounds like a car, but it also sounds like a bird. I'm gonna write down this timestamp, and I'm gonna send it to the lab. So this is at least in raw 3 hours and 58 minutes.
Guys, I just think the thing that happened to completely absolve me of all guilt in my mind should apply to RTU.
There's something there.
He's like, I don't think RTU brought up his family much at all. I mean, there were times that he did, but like, and like, so, it's like, Phil, stop. Just take a break, figure out what you want to say, and just stop being so meandering, man.
That's the video.
Jesus.
timestamp. And then there's like 1444.
Rich would bring up his family constantly as a shield, so people were well within their rights.
There's something there.
Bring it up too.
I'm gonna rewind it again.
Right?
Anyways.
To any significant extent, then why would it be anything that people have to like drag through the mud? I don't agree with that. I don't, you know?
No, I don't know because you went along with it.
I mean, that could be something else too. It may not be a bird. It just sounds like something. There's something there.
Let's continue.
It could be
Kyler.
just
$2 super chat. Ralph is the person you wanted for this, not RTU. So this is when everyone started super chatting me, say, get Ralph on, get Ralph on, get Ralph on, get Ralph on, get Ralph on. Right?
And then you did it.
Okay.
So just proof that you can bully him into doing anything.
Let's see here.
But
Swagmaster Ski, $2 super chat.
I love that he said, I would have apologized. But he could apologize now. Why doesn't he say, well, I'm sorry, that sucks, or whatever? But whatever, okay.
You want to hear from the Ralph mail? A lot of Ralph fans showed up today.
Oh, man.
This Swagmaster Ski did another $2 super chat. Get Ralph on for a bit. Okay. Fucked up shit. That's how they are. They're not good people. They never were. And Casino is going to have a field day. Casino is going to do what they do anyway. Like, that's the point. Like, you can't stop them. They're going to keep doing underhanded, fucked up shit. That's how they are. They're not good people.
I thought you snaked them.
I don't know. I'm hearing
content with them that they weren't good people, which is why it all went down this way and why I protected myself the way I did anyway.
Huh? How did you protect yourself?
So they'll continue doing whatever they want. That when I started making content with them that they weren't good people, which is why it all went down this way and stop them. They're going to keep doing underhanded, fucked up shit. That's how they are. They're not good people. They never were, and I knew that when I started making content.
He knew they were not good people, but why did you want to get in bed with them? Like, why did you want to do this collab? Like, this just seems like a waste of time. And I guess it's all just to like, milk their audience and to, like, find new money schemes. And that's kind of what he did. And honestly, that's all he wanted. In my opinion, I think that's what he wanted. He wanted a new revolving door of whales and troll tippers so that way he can pocket the money. And just have it be a little topping, the sprinkles on top of the shit sundae.
Making content with them that they weren't good people, which is why it all went down this way and why I protected myself the way I did anyway.
But why involve your wife in your
lives? They'll continue doing whatever they want, but they don't have anything on me is the point I'm making. They have nothing. They have the same shit all the detractors have already had. They have the same shit everyone's done. There's nothing new. There's no, like I said, no one's going to find out that when Phil was 22 years old, he murdered someone. No one's going to find out that I beat someone or had an abusive relationship or this, that. It doesn't exist.
Well, people can
unlike everyone else where their skeletons come out of the closet eventually, I didn't
beat someone to death.
Already come out. So I don't have anything to fear. Why do you think I was okay?
What the fuck is wrong with this guy? If you guys notice, I didn't tell PPP, I'll call him PPP. You notice in those DMs, I didn't tell him that when I was younger, I murdered someone. And if I did, that would have just been a lie anyways. So, I mean, even if I did say that in the DMs, and it's all bullshit, okay? But notice how I didn't, though. So they had nothing on me, okay? Got it? Yeah, now you get it now. You're sitting there thinking, yeah, now I get it, right? Yeah, exactly.
With all of this.
Then why do you have to
Don't
lie?
You think that if there was something to fear, that I would have not involved myself?
Then why do you have to... No,
right?
wrong.
Right?
A lot of people who do a lot of crime and are like, who are guilty, they think that they're so smart that they lie to get out of things. Again, if you're so innocent and all that shit, then why lie? Why not tell us what's going on with your dumb fuck wife, right? Why be afraid to say, guys, she just eats too much food, man. I gave her too much food one time and it just happened. I actually hate her cooking. That's why we DoorDash a lot. Guys, we stopped making the sauce because she actually told me the sauce gave her a sickness. What if that's what happened? All this time, his sauce actually is unhealthy. What if this sauce fucked Cat? Because guys, he made the sauce even a little bit after we've seen her on stream, and look what happened. His sauce ruined that woman to the point where the doctor was like, "Okay, Mr. Burnell, your wife told us that you make this sauce, and she said that you put a lot of sugar in it. Yeah, you're gonna have to cut that sauce
sweetness,
off.
idiot.
You cannot make that sauce at all. If you make it one more time, she may die. So, just no sauce at all. That's my professional opinion.
It's a
if
family
you make
recipe
sauce for her, she may die.
You're not Italian,
And
so
he's
you don't
just
get
like-
it.
So that's why you can never find the tomatoes ever again, because the doctor told him the sauce is gonna kill her, so you can't make it. The sauce is banned.
Okay. Easy peasy, $2 super chat.
Oh my god.
Boring. I think that if there was something to fear, that I would have not involved myself.
Yeah, I think she's just vacuuming.
Right? Okay.
Right? Of course,
easy peasy,
exactly.
$2 super
Man,
chat.
she does
Boring.
not give
You're
a
scared
fuck
of rich, you'll
about
always
his
suck.
streams.
Wow.
She
Oh,
just
you're
vacuums
really
whenever.
No, the point
I remember
was,
before they
I'm
at
trying
least
to be
would try.
entertained.
Like, oh my god.
All right? I'm trying to put out a piece of content that people are going to
I love that DSP can't leave the door open because his voice will echo in the house. Meanwhile, we could have this dumb bitch fucking vacuuming like outside his doorway as he's streaming. Very cool.
Boy, my viewers don't want to see Rich talk about my microphone. That was the stupidest fucking thing ever. Like, he's like, but you don't talk into your mic like this, so you're an idiot. Like, Rich,
you are an
not
idiot.
Everyone has to sound like this, like you're sucking on the mic.
But you're literally
No one
talking
sounds like they're sucking on
differently
the
when you're
mic.
getting close to the mic like that. Like, he's not talking normally. He's actually putting on a voice as he gets close to the mic to begin with, by the way. But secondly, he's not saying that it's dumb. It's just that you bought a mic that's specifically made so you would have the mic closer to your mouth. If you didn't want the mic close to your mouth, why would you buy that mic?
Because it's
Again,
the one that
it's
PPP
like
has,
you
and
buy a
it's all
car
part of his plan to do everything that
has all
PPP
these
does.
features, then you don't
It
want
was
to
all
use
part
those
of the
features. You
plan.
want to drive it like normally. Like, why buy that car for that when you're not using it for that purpose? Like, why buy a race car if you're just gonna go to the supermarket with it? Like,
Maybe you like to suck nipples all day, and that's why you like this, but I don't need to have the microphone this close to my mouth because it sounds fine over here.
no,
You suck
it doesn't.
assholes.
Right?
You
It's harder
and
to hear
Ralph.
you.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay.
you would much rather not hear what you're saying, right?
Big Mac had re-upped his membership, said bring back the
And
other
then,
guy.
like,
You didn't even know who he was.
And then, like, the solution to not being able to hear Phil is to up the volume, which does not solve the problem. It just creates other problems because it will just increase the audio for everything. Meanwhile, if you had the mic closer to your mouth, you wouldn't have to like up the volume and all this other stuff. It would just, you right? Like, I don't know how DSP doesn't understand that, but it's
'Cause
really
he's
like
stupid.
he's just terrified of it looking like he's
It's
sucking
really
dick.
dumb.
But don't worry, Phil. People will say that regardless of what's in your mouth.
Who he was. You didn't even know that was review tech. Bring back the other guy. Let's see here. A name I can't read did a $5 super chat. Brother, you need to get Ralph on. Everyone, really, people wanted Ralph. If I had known that was going to go that way, I would have actually had Ralph lined up. I would have, and I would have had
Why?
everything ready to go, but I didn't. You know,
Why would you want
so
Ralph
maybe
on?
I
You
should have
would've done-
expected
Oh,
that
because
Rich
he
was
loves
going
them now.
to,
He's
completely
great
botch
because
it like
he
he
hates the
did. But I
casino
guess
and he
I'm
hates-
You botched it, motherfucker. Maybe you should have planned for it. Maybe you should have prepped him instead of looking for footage of a king snake to put on your background. You dumb fuck.
ignorant and
it's
stupid. I
all
actually
good.
gave him the benefit of the doubt that he
Right?
could act entertaining, but
He could
fucked up.
act. I wanted him
Man,
to be
I
a
fucked up,
fake.
right?
Now
I wanted him
he
to be
fucked up.
fake to me, but he didn't.
Now he's gone.
Okay.
What an idiot.
It takes
Then I
away
got a
the stuff
$10
we
super
call-
chat
oh,
from the
no,
name
dude,
that I can't
DSP
say.
has a very unique
Ralph wants
lifestyle.
on. We all know. We're aware. Thanks for all these super chats. I'm gonna say his name is I can't read.
Okay,
Yeah, good for you.
good for you.
We weren't close friends or anything. This wasn't like we knew each other in real life. We worked together 5 times
Oh
a
my
week.
God.
We were buddies
Cat,
sitting next to each
why
other at a
can't you
cubicle.
vacuum
We hang out
later?
and talk, and we're like, hey, let's go get a beer together. This was him offering me an all expenses paid trip to Florida. All right? That's insane.
No,
You
it
wanted to
isn't.
pay my way just to drink? Doesn't that sound a little weird to you?
Well, to also like make
to hang out,
make videos, like again,
give you some fucking life experience.
It's weird to offer that and not offer like like he could have just said, "Hey, I'm going to Florida. Like, it seems you've been doing pretty well. I found this flight that's in an area that's like this. That's this amount. Like, you could fly like this, whatever. I mean." There's all these things that could have been said and or asked, and that would have been. I mean, I kind of wish that PB could have started off with a reasonable question, like, "Hey Phil, like I'm gonna go to Florida, but I was looking at the plane tickets. I found my ticket for this amount or whatever. It may be cheap for you." Or you could say, "Hey, I found a flight that's going to Florida as well. Like around the time I want to go, and it's like this cheap. It's this amount, and you can go or whatever. Like, would you be interested?" And all this, like you can, like because usually like it's normal to ask a friend like, "Hey, I'm going here at this time. Hey, you should check out the flights. I mean, do you find something that works out?" And if he says like. And go from that. Then he's like, "Okay, well, if that's the case, then hey, I could chip in. We could split the bill or whatever." Like, PB should try to make it seem as normal as possible, because in the face of it, it is a little outlandish for a dude to willingly pay the whole trip. That is a little silly, but. I do also think it's kind of silly for DSP to double down on, "I think he wants to fuck me, guys."
To you, and then he's like, "Oh, we can film some content that you can do a tax write-off." What?
I'm gonna pretend like that doesn't make sense all of a sudden.
It's also kind of a low-key LARP because PB knew DSP writes a lot of silly stuff off on his taxes. Because I think I feel he does write off his DoorDashes on his taxes. I do a video review of eating food. Okay, you can write that off on your taxes, Phil. Oh, yes. I mean, he writes off game taxes. I mean, the thing is that's so silly. I don't think he's going to admit this, but he did claim he got a loan out for his business. Now, I want everyone to think about this. This was back in like 2015. So he didn't invest in new equipment at that time. The time that he announced he got a business loan for his business was after he got the new mic and all this stuff. So what was this loan for, you may ask? Good question. We don't know. The money didn't go to anything for the business, it didn't seem, unless it went to buying games. And then you could also say it's kind of silly, right? He uses the loan to buy games. He then turns in the games to get more money. So he kind of like was running a little mini scheme with these loans. Like, I'm telling you, DSP is that guy where he takes all these things that people would need. Like, let's say that we live in a reality where we have universal income. Everyone gets paid a flat rate. And everyone's is like using on bills, food, things they love, and sure they may buy on some like luxuries here and there if they save enough, whatever. I mean, they use it for basic stuff, right? Everyone's happy, everything's going good. But then this guy starts abusing this universal basic income so much. The government's like, "Okay, we can't do this anymore. We got this guy fucking it." So
guess what, Phil? Guess what, Theo? Everyone would do that.
No more. And then we get rid of it because of this guy. It's him. He's the reason we can have nice things. Because like it's so silly that he gets a loan and then he buys a game and then he like kind of finds a way to milk that little system. But that's like a little speculative. To be
so
fair.
Bizarre. Again, that's odd.
No, it isn't.
That is just really odd.
No, it's not.
I don't get it.
Okay, anytime that we try and make a friend then, and maybe then you'll get it.
It was about the tractors, it was about content, and wrestling smart guy. It's never like, hey, we're going to massively just keep talking about other stuff.
What?
You'll see those logs are 99% talking about work and stuff. You know, there
Work
is
and
some
stuff.
little bit of small talk in between, but it's not like, you know. That's
Okay,
what I said.
so you
The
just
guy's
contradicted
lonely.
yourself again.
Oh my
guy's
god,
lonely.
dude, I love this little LARP he does, where he's like, "Oh, everyone wants to fuck me. Everyone loves me. Everyone's lonely. Everyone wants a piece of me, man." But this dude does not understand friendship at all, or people. I mean, again, listen to him talk about Howard. He acts as if Howard has no right to be upset or annoyed with DSP because he wasn't friends, which really isn't the concern or reason to dismiss Howard's concerns. Like, it's kind of fucked up in reality. Like, it's you could even argue it's worse, right? That he keeps saying that he's not that he wasn't friends with Howard, but like he took advantage of Howard in every which way. He guilt tripped him to go to his party. So if he wasn't friends with him, why did he go through the extra mile to guilt trip him to go to his party? Like, it makes these people look worse if you want.
And Respect the Pack were Howard's friends. DSP would have never known Respect the Pack if not for Howard. And so Howard introduces DSP to Respect the Pack. DSP betrays Respect the Pack, doesn't pay them for anything. And then you as Howard just have to sit there and be like, did I fuck over Respect the Pack by introducing them to DSP?
Wasn't his friend. Then the other way around. I mean, you know? And also it is just disingenuous to just write off all of Howard had to say because of that. And then this dude has the nerve to say, well, PP I think is lonely because like he talked to me this, that, but you had small talk with the guy and you had a like report. This dude said we have a chemistry. Oh man.
He doesn't have any real life friends. He just has
like PPP never asked you about personal details about Kat, but DSP just surrendered them voluntarily. Isn't that kind of weird and creepy, Phil? No, everyone else is weird and creepy. We can't turn that mirror back on ourselves.
people online.
Sure. You know.
And that's sad.
You're sad.
You know, it's really sad. I hope that he finds, I'm happily married. My best friend is my wife. I want to spend as much time with her as possible.
Cat friend zoned you.
Yeah,
or means to go fly out with other people and hang out. I have no desire to go spend time with other people.
But
I want to be with my wife.
to bring her with you.
Get it? I guess
you get it?
Everyone wants
I guess
me
you're
everywhere doing
stupid
shit.
if you
All I wanna
don't.
do is spend time with my wife. That's it. Okay?
Well, he was willing to bring her with you. Come on.
Okay.
They know that's a lie.
That one, Angie's? I think I did. To an end.
He was staying up late at night, deep into the hours of the night in Kino Casino's chat, just sucking them off. You think they were out of line and being like, hey, let's hang out if you want to do all this stuff instead of hang out with your wife?
Yeah, any moment's notice. You can have your opinions on whatever.
What?
So that they'll stop. And they won't try to get me to change who I am or ruin my content and do all this messed up stuff. I know that they're looking to snake me at any moment's notice. You can have your opinions on whatever you want. I don't care.
They're
the point is, I wasn't doing that publicly.
I mean, the staking already happened, my guy.
I actually care about. I was doing it to people
by the
who I
time he
knew
did
I
the
was in
stream,
a
it already
relationship with that were
happened.
going to turn on me regardless, and it wasn't intended to be something serious to anyone else, right? I never came out on stream and said, hey, this is happening. Now I need your help and support or sympathy. I never said that at all.
What are you talking about? Yes, you do. You do all the... God damn it, man. Sure. Just fabricate your own reality. Whatever.
We kept it secret, right?
No. You did. So. This is such a bitch response. Because this dude's like, guys, I'm so stressed out. Stuff is going on behind the scenes and it's stressing me out, man. I just want to relax and have fun, but I can't because of real life, man. It sucks.
And then you used it to beg, too.
Though, but it's pissing me off. That is still fishing for sympathy, dumb fuck. Like, bringing that up is fishing for sympathy. Come on. Someday he'll grow up and realize that.
Real huge asshole became a sub over on Kick. But I swear they had already been a sub on Kick.
Okay, I don't care about him being a sub.
Gungokin134 did a $2 super chat. All this shows you're too cowardly to say no to PPP. I did. That's what I did. I said no.
I did. I just had lies attached, okay? I did say no. I said no because Cat is gonna explode because she's religious now, okay? Get it?
Oh, and that's when he's freaked out and gone nuclear again. Like he's a jolted lover or like I broke up with him and we were in a relationship. None of that's true. He's weird.
It's just all
This
projection.
is a bizarre and weird.
You're the one acting like the jilted lover.
That. He said that they brought you onto the Kino Casino and you did absolutely nothing during the collab. All he offered, the only ideas he had to his name was Smart Guys and the Rich React. That is it. That is the only thing that he contributed to the collab. This is how much Kino Casino contributed. It's a Gundam, Mudahar, Steve Cambion, the Studio Seekers interview, having Steve Cambion be a recurring villain in the DSP sphere. What else? I guess they're just general drama content reaction. They gave him the confidence to do the politics channel. Having Grill Phil segment on Smart Guys that was drama content, but it was still something that worked. 7 ideas just off the top of my head. Oh, and then the trip to Tampa, Florida, for that. That's 8. The most I can remember. I think there's one with Frank Castle, but I don't think he would want to do that anyway, to be honest. So that's like 8 ideas. Not even want to count the Frank Castle thing, but that's like 8 to 9 ideas just off the bat. DSP 2, 3 if you count gameplay co-op, 3. So who do you think wasted more time in this relationship, DSP or PPP? PPP, because there was no other idea DSP was willing to offer. Like, he didn't even say, like, okay, well, if you don't want to do this, how about this? Or what about that? Whatever. He wasn't willing to do anything else. And then had that the third path idea, which is just doing the same thing he did before he got with them, which showed PPP was, hey, we wasted our time. If you're just gonna do the same shit, then why did you do this? And it's clear he did it because he wanted to milk their attention. He wanted to milk the cloud. He wanted to milk all this stuff. But man, PPP was the insane one, right? Okay.
Action to what he's to what happened. Like you saw in the log, we had the conversation about if you're going to disrespect me, you're going to disrespect my family members. I'm done. I'm out. And he basically said, I can't control myself. And I understand if you want to leave.
He didn't
I said,
say
right,
that.
I'm leaving. That's the criteria. That's it. Smart Guys is solo. And he completely freaks out. Loses his mind. You saw the logs, man. He's nuts.
But it's omitting the context of PPP was watching his fucking podcast and then said that podcast was a cope session that DSP is crashing out because he's not changing. He's not doing anything unique with the platform that they gave him, and that he was wanting an apology for him wasting their time. And he's right to feel that way. Because he did nothing with this clout. Again, everyone's saying, like, well, he could have done, like, drama or this and that. I mean, again, he doesn't have to necessarily forsake gameplay, but he did absolutely nothing. He did this politics channel, didn't really do anything with it. Even like, if you ignore my politics, ignore my side of my criticism of the politics channel. All it was him just reading the articles and then butchering what he read and just yelling about it. He didn't really elaborate anything else or what was wrong with what's going on. Like, again, with the Jordan Neely thing, he wanted to bring up that the system has failed Jordan Neely, that led to this action and this and that. But he doesn't explain in any realistic way what about the system that failed him. Just because they let him out, I mean, they can't hold people indefinitely if they've done petty crimes or crimes that are not like, whatever. I mean, there's a lot of like things that were there. He didn't explain why. He didn't do anything else to, he didn't really do any meaningful research into politics, and he only wanted to do politics when there was a hot topic to milk from. He didn't find any genuine, interesting topics. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on in the news that he could have responded to, but he doesn't have the the ability to do it. So it was doomed to fail from the start. But he could have found anything else. Smart Guys is just a failure. I'm not seeing any other wrestling podcast, but I just don't think that his is even that interesting. He doesn't have a vested interest in the actual wrestling. He only cares about the aesthetics. Maybe not even the aesthetics. I guess the attitude.
It's like the nostalgia, I guess.
The way to describe it.
It's very shallow.
He likes the attitude of oh, get fucked, and they beat each other up and all that kind of shit. But he doesn't care about the story, the characters, or whatever. I guess it's just the legacy of it, and that it was stuff that he grew up with. That's all he liked. He cared about it. He cared more about Champions because it was just a time killer thing. It's really weird. His appreciation of wrestling is the weirdest thing. It's I like anime, but I don't like watching it. What? How do you like anime, but you don't like watching it? Oh, I don't know. It would make your head spin. You'd just be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, what do you like about Dragon Ball? DSP is literally like that. Hey, Phil, what's your favorite animes? Oh, I really like Dragon Ball. It's okay, well, did you watch Dragon Ball Super? No. Did you watch Dragon Ball Daima? No. Do you like the Dragon Ball video games? No, they all suck. Okay, so what do you like about Dragon Ball then? I don't know. People yell and then beat up people. That's what I like about it. It's okay, cool. You like just yelling and beating people up then. You don't actually like Dragon Ball.
But this dude is
just a fucking violent sociopath.
I like wrestling, but I just don't care because he doesn't watch it meaningfully. He gets stuff wrong all the time. It's just odd.
Anus with a $5 super chat. Kino Casino has been destroyed.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, that's your opinion.
100%.
I wasn't looking to destroy them today. I was just looking to put closure to it, and now it's closed on my end. I'm done with this nonsense.
No, you're not.
Lord Licorice with a $5 super chat. Great job, Phil. Thank you, Lord Licorice. And so that counts. Billy Boy with a $5 super chat. Are you planning to visit your family?
By the way, listen. I love that he says, I'm not looking to destroy, but he started the stream off saying, I robbed the casino. So, what was that? What was that about?
Like I said,
it's being retarded, I guess.
It's all baloney. I don't know why people are going to ask me specifically about this stuff now. It's all baloney.
That's not what you said. You said they were half truths.
You don't have to ask me about every single individual thing. You don't. Here's the truth.
It's all baloney.
It's all baloney.
There's some truth.
But it's not what you said, though.
Are we clear now?
No.
The more clear I can be than that. Okay.
All right.
So were you lying earlier?
Tips to shout
that would make it more clear if you tell us that you were lying.
When we're done shouting out these tips, we may be close.
What a fucking
to the goal. But I don't think we've hit the goal.
Okay, I don't care about the goal. Let's move on.
Unreal.
Okay, I got a $20 tip. So this is a big one. I think that's the biggest tip I got here.
Big one.
Whoa, $20.
Please let Ethan Ralph on. He's a casino lore master. Smart guys, but
I'm done hearing about Ethan Ralph in the stream.
So we'll see.
That's
all right.
adding
well, I just wasn't equipped to do it today. And then on top of that, I didn't want it to be a tech stream. $34 tip.
I don't think there's anything interesting. I think it's going to be the same shit.
For me sending you $1.30 WTF.
What?
Quitting RTU out of... Huh?
Let's listen to this.
Quitting... This isn't even English. Listen to this. Quitting RTU.
It sounds like English to me.
Podcast was the second biggest L after me sending you $1.30 WTF.
Yeah. Makes perfect sense.
You hung up on RTU, which was bad. He's calling that an L. And then he also said giving you $1.30 is also an L. But the RTU, come on.
Sounded like English to me, man. Maybe you're just too fucking stupid.
So you're saying you're taking the bigger L by sending the tip? I don't even understand.
Oh okay.
Clearly.
I wish there was a way to send back a tip and be like, can you rephrase?
You can.
And then resend, because I have no idea what you're saying.
PayPal gives you a refund button. And this is the thing. This is the thing. This is why he deserves chargebacks, in my opinion. He could refund tips. PayPal has an option, unless I'm wrong. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm stupid. Because like he has like a like that PayPal tips link, but I'm pretty sure you could refund that. And he doesn't. He doesn't. He doesn't. He just takes and takes and takes and takes.
Hey, Death Girl Lover.
You're saying it's just nonsense.
Almost done with the new costume.
Refund it, man.
Mouse, word salad gibberish.
But actually, guess what? He did refund a tip once. I think it was like Snow Carl mentioned suicide or some shit, and then he refunded the tip. So he can refund tips, but he wants to pretend he can't, so that way that way people can't realize that he can, and he gets to keep the money.
Like, I don't know if it's as simple as like a refund button, but I do know that if they have a PayPal account, you just send money to the email address that you got the PayPal from. Just send it that way.
But then these people just charge back the money, and then he has to fight for the money. That's why I think chargebacks are worth it at this point. People should just charge back regardless. If you're gonna do this dumb shit, make him work for it, I guess. Just charge back. Because this dude, like, should just, like, because it's one thing if, like, you're accepting tips and all that kind of stuff, you know, whatever. But this dude, like, cries about it, and it's like, okay then, like, why don't we refund these tips you think are going to charge you back?
What the fuck does that mean? Oh, I recognize the name. I'll ignore another one.
It's perfectly simple to understand. You hanging up on Rich was an L, but him sending you money to laugh at you hanging up on Rich was a bigger L, which I agree with. But you think upon realizing that he would have canceled giving you money, but okay. Makes sense though.
Another one.
And certainly is English. Big dummy.
Tenning is held, by the way, and at the same time, you're both getting the worst from everyone else. You're the most siege dudes out there, but are still standing. Be it a brawl or a bromance, it'll still be entertaining. I really wish he could have, like...
Holy shit, dude. Ralph fans are so fucking gay. Oh my god. What happened here? Looks like it needs a little bit of work. Oh, right.
Oh my god, I think the rest of this is just gonna be him being like, I wish Rich played ball with me.
And it's all just Ethan Ralph gunt lickers trying to get him opportunities because they're fucking bitches.
I wish he helped me suck my dick. I just want Rich to love me. Unconditionally. I'm just like skipping ahead. We're just on our phone. In hell. Why? Why is he on his phone?
Okay.
Okay.
More phone stuff.
Because it was an idea. Ants in the Kitchen says, why did you invite people from outside Kino, like June the King, Max, etc.? You clearly want others on the podcast. Because it was an idea. Once you start to get something rolling, and you get momentum, and you get attention, you want to see if you can get somewhere with it, right? Previously, there was no chance I would get anyone on the show. Because no one cared about Darkside Phil.
But how did he know that, though? He said there were people wanting to be on DSP Asks It. He literally was bragging about that. And then he's like, I had to hide because Science Coach was mean to me, man. And he turned everyone down because he just assumed, he assumed this. It's so stupid. He lives in a cartoon land where he perceives people's reaction in weird ways like this.
That was the joke, but now all of a sudden, I'm going to turn off the background because this is bothering me. Okay.
Oh, I thought you liked it. Now it's bothering
the chair
you don't have to look at your fucking data, right?
Because, we'll see. Will it work? Will it not work?
Looking at himself.
Right? Did some of it work? I think so. I think that the Keem interview was great. And again, if anything out of that, I changed my opinion on him completely.
Yeah,
because
he's so cool, right?
That doesn't make any sense. Like, you hate what he does, you hate his content, you think he hurts people, you think he exploits people, but then he had a conversation with you when, like, nothing really got done, and you're like, never mind, he's cool, I like him now. What about his content? His content is the same before you had the conversation with him as it was after you had the conversation with him. Nothing changed. But he's cool now? Okay. Tell me you have no principles without telling me you have no principles.
Your opinion on the Zedeca situation again?
It was a good conversation. I feel like he squashed all of our beef. I have no problems with that guy at all.
No problem.
Okay, what about his content?
At all. in the logs, you're going to see me essentially always saying stuff to go along with what PPP is saying about him because he doesn't like him. But for me, I'm like, I don't care. I'm totally okay with the guy. He's not hurting anyone.
What?
Back in the day, some of his content, sure, but now,
oh my god,
what he's doing.
This dude is so annoying about this. He literally compared Lolcow Live to the Anna Nicole Smith show, so that people died now. And all
but that was before Keem sucked his dick. Okay.
Same with Boogie and Wings. He concerned trolled about their health about in a boxing match. All this stuff, and then he's like, well, I think he doesn't do hurtful content anymore. Wow, man, you're so fucking honest.
Doing is just involving the people who are willing to do it to embarrass themselves or whatever, and if they're okay with that and they're on the same page, then there's no problem with it, right?
What?
So and the thing is, I don't want to get involved with drama content. Do you get it? So
get it?
It's not like
because you're inviting drama clowns.
I don't want to be
on your shows.
I want to make my own content. Get it?
No, I don't get it.
But all he said about Keem was, "I'm working him." Like, what did he do? And again, like, he thinks, you know what's dumb about this though, and like it's really embarrassing is that he's like telling PB, "I'm Rick and Keem, get rid of this." And what's PB gonna say? Like, he gets watching, like, what did he do? What did he get out of Keem? Nothing. All Keem was doing was trying to get him on Lolcow Live.
Cool, dude. Yo. Phil.
I don't know if I'll do collabs or not. It depends. Like I said, right now it seems like everyone wants to be on Smart Guys, but I'm not doing that this week. I just want to do it tomorrow for myself. A nice, relaxing, chill night stream of Smart Guys. No drama. Just me doing wrestling commentary. I'm going to watch Raw.
Stream.
And I already watched SmackDown. I'm going to have it all lined up, and we're going to be good with that. It's going to be a good show. I got the cards. The new card showed up for tomorrow's show.
Chill. I don't care about fucking...
You're upset? Like, who actually did up to their promises of being... Like, no, we don't like this one and this one. And they asked everyone like that. It would have been great, but they couldn't do it. Their clout was non-existent. They felt they were going to get everyone. They were like, we're going to get this one.
They got a lot of people. They got more people than you were able to get.
Everyone told them no.
This is rich coming from the guy who couldn't get Boogie on his stream. Remember when he wanted Boogie and Wings to be on the Level 1 podcast? Why couldn't he get them? He got Keem, but he couldn't get Wings and Boogie. He doesn't have the clout for a Wings and Boogie. Wow. Right? Correct? And he couldn't get Justin Wong. He couldn't get Maximilian Dude. He couldn't get Maximilian Dude, right? But man... Yeah, Kino Casino couldn't get anyone, even though all these things that they couldn't get were outside of their control. Like, they reached out to Mudahar. They were gonna do the Mudahar, like, could, like, deactivate his Twitter account. Whatever.
Oh, are you crazy? We don't want to go on your show. They all said no.
Perfect.
They didn't
like,
say
no,
no.
we don't like this idea. And some of them got ghosted. It's like, wow, that's pretty sad. You got ghosted, dude.
So did you. You got ghosted even more.
Live up to their promises of being able.
Again, this is ignoring that
the content with me that they wanted
reached
to.
out to them later, which Jesus wouldn't
and
know.
So, you know. And then they're upset. Like who actually didn't live up to the promises?
You.
The only way you.
But this is dumb. You can't really blame them for not living through their promises though, because they didn't promise you Mudahar. They said, hey, we could do this with Mudahar. He deactivated his Twitter account, so we can't really reach out to him. Like, that's all that happened. He didn't say, oh, God, Phil, we promised, Mudahar's showing up. He just said, oh, like, it was a proposition. Like, they proposed ideas. They didn't promise them. Proposing ideas is not the same. Like how you proposed to Leanna. You didn't promise you were going to marry her. You just proposed, right?
You can make useful content with someone is to completely change who they are as a creator, then you're not making content with them. You get it?
But you didn't make any other ideas.
Like, for example, right now, all right, if I wanted to get Wings of Redemption on my podcast,
you wouldn't be able to.
I want to get him on and talk about his career. I want to talk about
he would ghost you.
And all that.
But you
I wouldn't say I want to
couldn't.
get him on and we'll talk about Greek.
But you couldn't.
The Greek language. Why? Because he's not an expert.
What?
I would say I want to get him on and talk about his career. I want to talk about Lolcow Live and all that. I wouldn't say I want to get him on and we'll talk about Greek, the Greek language.
Why? What?
What a thing to bring up to Theo.
An expert on the Greek language, doesn't care about the Greek language. Yeah,
but you brought Rich on, who didn't care about Kino Casino, to talk about Kino Casino. You snaked Rich, though, Phil. Come on.
There's really nothing add to the Greek language. Now, him sitting here on my show looking like a buffoon trying to talk about the Greek language might be entertaining, but it's not valid content. Stupid. All right? And there's a great big audience for that kind of content. I'm not dumb. I know there is. People like it, pay for it.
You are dumb.
Okay? But outside of that, like, why would you want to get someone who's outright told you, all right?
But you reached out to them. Like, this is the other problem. He can't say, I told them I didn't want to do drama, but you reached out to them knowing that they do drama, though. And then you did drama content throughout last year. Like, he really acts as if the only drama content that was all on them doing the Steve shit. But it's like, he did drama content, though. He reacted to Ethan, Ralph, and fucking Rich a lot. And talking about duty. How is that not drama anymore? He even mentions that being drama at the time.
Of course. We'll talk about that in a second, Cypress TV.
Wait, what did Cypress TV say? When you showed up in the casino chat, even detractors agreed it was weird. They said you did it for gain and they'll snake you. You now agree, but because it's you, they can't believe. What? Oh my god, Cypress TV, did you like fucking drink some bleach and then like smash your head into your keyboard? People were saying it was weird that he showed up in their chat because look at the shit he was typing in their fucking chat. He was Derek posting, saying, "Roast me, guys, watch me eat corn. It looks like I'm sucking dick." That was weird. And they said you did it for gain, which DSP admitted. He said he did it to gain, to milk them. So, I don't know. Then this is, they said you did it for gain and they'll snake you, which, okay, you now agree, but because it's you they can't believe. Because DSP is saying he's snaking them, which makes no sense. Because what did he get out of it? He only got gain out of it because he was getting, like, the thing is, if that's what he's getting out of it, okay, fine. But he was getting that anyway. Like, if he like, it's like low-hanging fruit level of manipulation. It's not like 4D chess, it's like 1D chess. Like, hey, if you do this thing, you'll get money out of it. Okay, I do the thing, I get money out of it. Like, that, like, for this to be a master plan, snaking, whatever, is that DSP got PPP to say that his audience sucks. Oh, he exposed that PPP hated Andy or some shit. Like, that would be something that DSP would have to actually, like, put effort into trying to get out of PPP. Or to get PPP to actually do the content that DSP wanted him to do, but that never happened.
Yeah,
the most he got PPP to do was Smart Guys, and that was
nowhere in the DMs did it seem like DSP was running any sort of operation. At no point did he seem like he was trying to extract embarrassing information from PPP. There was no finessing. There was no manipulation. It was just DSP sucking their knob, just glucking all over him, and then him failing to do anything with the opportunities that he was giving. That's all people see when they look at the DMs. They don't see what DSP wants to imagine them seeing.
Because DSP smart that people want to use that to do Grill Phil segments. So it was never really like it was a dude that was trying to manipulate someone else that was actually manipulating him. So it was like he really was not the one in control of the narrative in reality of the thing. Again, DSP could have found a way to like kind of subvert what PB was trying to do, but he never really did. He never really like subverted what PB expected out of DSP, and DSP gave PB everything that he ever wanted out of it.
All right. Of course, we'll talk about that in a second, Cypress TV. We want you to be part of the content, but we're going to change everything you are. You've got to be a villain for the internet. I don't want to be a villain for the internet. I'm married. I'm happy. I don't need to be a villain.
You are a villain.
I'm not, 20 years old, single, let's get into this shit. I'm going to fly places to do stuff. I'm not doing any of that.
She could have flown with you. You know that, right?
Nor did I ever want to. He's lazy. No, I'm not lazy.
Yes, you are.
I have morals. I have principles.
No, it is laziness because he literally did not do anything during this collab with
He has morals. He has principles. Before talking to Keemstar, they're the devil. They're evil. They're killing people. They're harmful. After talking to Keemstar, it's fine. I have no problem with him. I think he's cool. I think he's awesome, actually. He's really cool. That's what having morals and principles looks like? Okay, Phil.
Casino. He did absolutely nothing with this. The logs back that up. I mean, did he offer any other ideas other than Smart Guys and the Rich documentary? No, he didn't. Oh no, he also offered gameplay. My bad. 3 things. That's all he offered. And all these things were stuff he did before, by the way. So it's really like, that's nothing new. That's nothing outside his wheelhouse. He's just doing the same shit he's done before 1,000 times. This dude is doing the same shit. And it's now with the goals hit thing. This same reward. He does DSP tries it, but now it's a paid for event. Every 50 is another marathon that he used to do for free every month.
Okay.
Now it's every time he hits 50 goals, which was a Patreon reward, by the way. That used to be a Patreon goal. Then it became a Twitch sub goal. Then became a YouTube member goal. Then became a free goal. Then it went back to being a goal for every 50 goals hit. So it's still doing the same marathon events he has done in the past. It's nothing new. The third road that he bragged about doing is doing the same content he has done in the past. The same shit. And this dude is saying that he has morals and ethics. No, and that he's not lazy. Dude, he cries when he has to do a little bit more effort in a video game. But he's not lazy. Okay.
I know where my value lies, and it's not in changing who I am to personally benefit you. Doing that stuff would give me
fucking like wine mom Facebook posts. My value is in who I am, and it's not changing for you.
Hey, you know this, right? I do the keto.
Bro, put down the Franzia, man.
I see you for 8 months, and then after this has been what, a year? I've not got anything out of it, right? So see, it's short term.
But he did it only for short term, so of course it's gonna be short term gain, but it's really how you convert that to long-term gain and retain attention. He doesn't do that. He just doesn't do that.
But after a while, it would crash and burn. I would lose all my original audience who supported me and got me where I am 17 years in a row. And I would have nothing left. It would be like, let's get that immediate short-term popularity and then burn everything.
But that's the thing. Like, this is the thing. Like, that really sucks about DSP is that he's so beholden to retaining his old audience that he doesn't want to get a new audience. Now, any content creator out there, again, Mega64, I keep shouting them out. They have done content. They're constantly doing new stuff. They get a new audience all the time, and a lot of the old audience either has stayed there along the ride, along with these changes, or they've left. And that's fine. People move on. But I don't see Mega64 just sit there and hey, we need to do the same shit over and over. People love our in real life skits. We need to keep just doing that over and over and over and over and over. And it's like, yeah, but but they clearly don't want to do just that. So they have branched out doing other things that they're much more interested in doing. And it's like, yeah, you're either going to go with it or not. But it's like, you're going to have some input in your own content where you have to ask yourself what's more important, so that you want to do or being beholden to your old fans. It just so happens is that he wants to do is, get this, just play video games. And then when he does Smart Guys, it's once a week and it's just talking about wrestling, which, I mean, you could probably find better wrestling podcasts at this point. And the way that it's delivered is not conducive to a podcast at all. He only uploads it to YouTube, so it only goes to the YouTube programs like YouTube Music and all this other stuff. But when it comes to like, hey, I use CarPlay. Can I use YouTube? Can I use the YouTube Music? I don't think you can on CarPlay. I don't think you can, or whatever. Or if you're just the podcast is more conducive for podcasting. That's why people upload it to all these other services. But he doesn't do that because he can't get direct money from podcasting. But if he does it on a podcast, he can get money through the ad revenue, which is yet another revenue of money that he can milk.
And then at the end of the day, have nothing. Unless you're a completely 100%.
You could have some dignity, but that's beyond your
no
reach.
Values, and you don't care about hurting people and everything. Right?
I love that pursuing a new audience is having no morals. I mean, it really depends on the content you're making, right? So yeah, the general nature of gaining a new audience does not necessarily mean you must do disgusting content and kill your old audience. Like, that's not really what that means.
Then you can't really do that kind of stuff. I would not be able to day in, day out do this kind of content that they want me to do. They want me to completely change from in and out everything. I'm not going to do that. And I told him again and again.
But again.
And again.
And again. He doesn't need to do drama content to branch out. Like, he doesn't need to do that. He could simply just do other content. Anything else. Any different kind of video. But he won't do that. He's too terrified to film anything outside that room. He can't utilize another room in his dumb fuck house to film something else. Like he does all this stuff with Kat, and look at all the videos that they did. They were all generic, basic bitch shit. Q&A streams. Okay, Kat played Dondoko Island. They have not played. They don't play genuine, real co-op games. They don't want to because they don't want to. This I don't play featuring Kat. They can't even do a video where DSP is teaching Kat how to play Street Fighter. Why not teach her? Why not have a stream where it's like, oh, Kat, why did Kat plays the arcade mode or whatever, or she talks about her favorite Street Fighter. I don't know, whatever. But the most we get is, she's cooking. Oh, she played Persona 3 Reload and she said it sucks. She doesn't know how to play Mario Kart 8 on the Switch. She doesn't understand the season pass.
Again and again, no. This doesn't make sense. This isn't who I am. You're trying to change me. You're going to fuck stuff up for me. They
That's
didn't
not
care.
what he said.
That's the only ideas
Even
they
in the
had.
DMs, he didn't say that.
That's the only. I
Hey,
told
Guitar
them
Punk.
other things we could do. We had
JPM.
these talks about, we could do stuff about my detractors. We could go and make fun of Project 7. We could.
So we could do stuff with my detractors. Isn't that drama content? And he did that with Duty. And then but he mocks that because Kinokaze didn't want to do that with It's a Gundam, and then he mocks that idea anyway. Like, what are we doing here?
Have actual conversations about topics that doesn't have to be drama. We don't have to
When
do
did this
drama
happen?
all day. I don't want to do drama all day.
When was this in the DMs? He never mentioned this. Even in the stream, he never mentioned, why didn't he show us these DMs, right? He shows us these generic DMs of just this other stuff, but he never shows the DMs where they specifically told him that his ideas sucked, right? Where were these DMs? The only time that he pushed back and said he didn't want to do that was just saying, I don't want you to make fun of my wife.
That's all they could do. Well, that's our audience. But that's your fault. That's the audience you built. You built a bunch of people who all they care about is this vapid content that doesn't matter. So now you're stuck with it. Now you can't have a crossover with me outside
Doesn't
of
matter.
doing
According to what
commentary on drama. It doesn't make sense because no one's coming to you looking for content other than
Again, he bragged about,
I'm like the straight guy in these reacts. Like,
you're showing me this outlandish stuff and I get to react to it, man. He loved it. And now he's like, I didn't want to do it, guys. Fuck off.
It's not my shortcoming. It's yours. You're the one who put yourself in that position. You'll never get out of it. But now I'm the one. Oh,
what are you talking about?
You. No,
like he was talking about how Andy was playing video games and DSP wanted to play video games with Andy, his gaming soulmate. So they can do gaming, which is what your channel is all about, but they can also do drama content. Like, what are you talking about? They're stuck doing one thing.
Okay. Was there a boost of...
They do political content on their Gumroad. Like, they do a big variety of content that you're just ignoring or you're ignorant of.
Clarity there was. All right? And it was mutual. Because people were tuning into them to see, what are they doing with Phil today? Wow, look at this collab and all this content they got out of it and everything.
What are they doing with Phil today? That happened like, what, 2 times? Let's see, they had that one time they first got him on. Then they got him back on in October to watch the racist videos that DSP edited. Then they had him on the political event, the election. That's it. They didn't say that. They weren't saying that every day because he wasn't there every day. He showed up in their chat, but that's it. And that wasn't meaningful.
They know they got a boost. Absolutely, they did in the summer. They got a boost. I did too. We both got it. It was good.
He didn't get a boost in the summer.
Sure, I benefited more because
he was there in August, September. I mean, I guess that's kind of summer, but whatever.
Was the smaller guy, but it gave them something to do and talk about. And every once in a while, they could reach into the hat and pull me out for a month or two and make good content out of it, right? But
they didn't pull him out for that.
To say like, oh, he's so ungrateful. What do you want me to do? Ruin my life now? Because you did me.
Life's already ruined.
You literally said and bragged how you want to do the same shit you have done for years. And it's kind of disingenuous. He sat there and said, okay, guys, there's 3 roads. I'm going to do the hardest option ever, guys. Like, it's like he said that specifically because he knew PvP was watching and he wanted to convince PvP that these other 2 roads are valid, but this one... PB, this is the hardest one, dude. So you can't be upset. I'm not taking the easy way. I'm doing the hardest. And it's like just doing the shit he's been doing before. So that's not hard. That's just doing the same shit. Which, like, no one's gonna believe that it's the hardest path because he's done this for years. It's the same shit. And PB called him out saying, this is just a crash out. You're just going back doing the same old shit. Like, you're not doing anything else. And again, he puts himself in this box. He puts everyone else in this box too, because he's acting as if, like, I mean, sure, you could argue that, yeah, PB just wanted him to do drama content and all this, and sure, that's probably what he was, obviously steering him towards. But, he could subvert that and say, well, you want me to do something different? Well, I am going to do something different. I'm now going to do this other video series where I'm going to be watching other people's streams, and I'm going to, like, see what they're doing, see how they're doing, or whatever. Like, you can find something else to do. I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna run his channel for him. But instead of doing that, he only simplifies it down to 3 roads: sell out, drama, or just do the same old shit. And it's like, why can't he do a mix of all 3? Why can't he find something like, again, he acts as if doing a sponsorship means that all his content has to be a sponsorship thing, and he has to change his personality to be a corporate shill. But he doesn't have to do that. I've seen so many videos of people who have sponsorships, and they don't make content specifically about the thing that they're sponsored by. Like, there's so many videos of like, hey, we're talking about like fucking the history of Atlas, the game company, and they can be sponsored by McDonald's. Does that mean that they have to say in the video about Atlas how McDonald's is great and how it made Atlas a better company? No, because you don't have to talk about that. It's irrelevant, sure, but, hey, this is just a fun, this little video about the history of Atlas. But, like, he sees sponsorships in such a black and white thing. This dude who brags about moderation, the world's not black and white, he sees all this shit in black and white. If I do sponsorships, it's all about sponsorships. If I do drama, it's all drama. But, like, why can't he just do what he wants to do, use sponsorships to like, get support, and find other ways to give people content that's more positive and well sustained, right? Why not do that? Why not solve that problem? No. Just do crowdfunding and the thing I've been doing for years and keep having rewards where people are like working for that. Like all he did for the Kino Casino, the only thing he got out of it is just a new way to beg that's not like pity begging. That's all it is.
Favor and allowed me to do a co-op commentary. I'm not going to ruin my life because of it. Sorry. You think that I owe you or that again with PPP? It seems like he thought like it was a relationship or something. It's not.
It was a business relationship. They took their time to have you on, and they just asked him to apologize for wasting their time. Like, do you see what I mean? You ask him to apologize, it will be over. He will burn you because how dare you ask him for an apology? He's the king, bitch.
That's very bizarre behavior.
You apologize to him, not the other way around, unless he could benefit off the apology.
Let's see here.
Oh my god.
Cypress.
Dude, he had a good point. You're bashing them a lot, but you admitted publicly pretending to like them to cash in. So where do the principles come into play there? Comment of the year. Exactly. Winner. We got a winner, everyone.
Cypress TV with the $10 super chat. Sorry, I got distracted. I was trying to read the different chats there. Let's see what he says. Let's get it on the leaderboard.
Savory seasonings is my goal.
We're at 119 now? Guys, we're right there at the goal. Let's hit the goal. By the way, we're at 68 goals. I know I haven't mentioned this all day. Pies and other stuff. I'm very excited. And hit the goal. Agreed. It was weird. They said you did it for gain and they'll snake you. Now you're agreeing, but because it's you, they can't believe it. Right. This is literally, I said it all along.
Right. All he said was, they could be snaking me, but should I curl up in a ball? Should I do this, man? That's what he said. He didn't say that. I'm snaking them, guys. Don't you worry. I'm gonna surprise them.
Don't you think I have better things to do?
What?
Again, I said over a time and again, I don't like their content. I just don't like drama content.
What?
I don't find it entertaining. You know what I don't watch?
No. I don't. All he said was, oh, man, I can't do what they do, man. I don't know how they do it, man. I can't do what they do. That's all he said. That's not really saying you dislike it. I mean, he could say I don't like, but he did say he doesn't like drama content after a while. But that was because he was done doing drama content. But he didn't say he hated
I'm messing around with this chat GTP image generation. So I upload a picture of the Ludwig avatar. And I'm like, create a mock toy box featuring this character as an action figure, include details and accessories that draws information from the YouTube channel Ludwig World Order. And it doesn't create an image, but it gives me a bunch of text and details, how it would work in function. It does chess boxing. Commemorates the Mogul chess boxing event, one of the channel's most popular broadcasts with over 317,000 peak viewers. I think it's getting some data mixed up. A microphone for streaming. And then I ask it to create an image of the box. And the first one, it's like, yeah, we're too busy creating images. And the next one, it comes up with this one. Ooh. It's a little weird looking, but you see it's got the microphone. It's got the boxing. It's got the chess. It's got Jeopardy. I don't know. I think it must be drawing information from some other streamer. Less popular.
Oh my god, man.
I don't watch the Kardashians. I don't watch The Real World. I don't watch.
He doesn't watch. Like he says he doesn't like drama content. And that's what, because he was done doing it. And he wasn't done with Kino Casino either, because he did Smart Guys afterwards.
How about instead of the Ludwig Avatar, you do the
Jackass? I don't watch
the Walk the Night.
The only content like that I would even entertain is wrestling, because there's an athletic element to it. And I grew up kind of watching it, but I don't like reality.
You grew up kind of watching it,
literally,
but not really.
He watches reality TV, though. Those cooking shows he talks so much about, those animal shows, those are reality TV. Like, you don't need to, like, sit there and brag about how you watch quality content when you don't at all. Like, he doesn't. He doesn't watch good TV shows. He has a subscription to Netflix. Not gonna watch Squid Games. He doesn't even know what that is. He thinks it's dumb. He probably thinks it's, like, for babies. He doesn't watch Fargo. He probably doesn't even know what Fargo is. He may not even know about the movie, as far as I know. Like, he has no taste. He watches, like, the movie reviews he watched were all fucking slop.
God damn.
All comic book movies, and the one...
Too many people are making images with ChatGPT, so it's telling me to wait. Damn it.
The one that was actually good, he didn't understand because he watched on a fucking phone. And he's saying, like, I don't watch reality TV. What do you watch then? The fucking paint dry? He watches cooking shows. That's reality TV, dude.
He watches wrestling. That's reality TV.
Is covering that kind of stuff. Like, that's their content. I don't like it. Never did.
You said you did.
Then why did you approach them?
So, that's what I mean. Like, so now, yes, he's in their chat and he's talking and he gifted some subs tonight and all that. Yeah, because it continues the narrative.
What?
Right? Don't you remember the night Worski was playing Silent Hill 2 Remake? He got lost. He couldn't figure out.
I thought he couldn't play video games. I thought all they could do was drama.
I just done that puzzle like the day before, the night before. So I looked at my own video and I saved his butt because he was stuck. He was legit hard stuck.
I saved his butt.
Oh my god! Now he's bragging about.
I saved his
gaming.
butt. DSP is very proud that he saved Andy Worski's butt and his rock hard abs. I guess
this is like. This is not a good look for him because he would bitch at anyone who said, DSP can solve a puzzle. His chat needs to save his ass. He'd be like, it's not a competition. But now we get him on Andy because you don't like him, right? Oh, man.
He couldn't figure it out, and he was like breaking down. I'm like, dude, I need help. And then I helped him out.
He was breaking down.
Like, here you go.
Okay.
You can't figure it out yourself. Here you are.
But that's not really, like, playing a character. I mean, you're just helping him out, right? And again, like, he acts as if this is a cool thing to admit that he pretended to be their friend. I mean, this is not a good look, man. Like, because, I mean, again, he does it, you expect it. It's like, okay, he's faking it. But this dude is claiming he did it, and then look at the extent he went with it. It is no different than the actual view that to him, right? Like, Marl did a form of that, because I don't think Marl ever gave him any money. I think he was just there in chat, just being like, oh, and everyone just thought this person was a woman. I don't think the person who did it, I don't think that they ever let them on if they were or weren't. They all thought that Marl was a woman, and I think the person just was like, well, they think that that's on them, whatever. And then they're like, what? That's what I think, if I remember correctly. But whatever, it doesn't matter. I mean, they got into, they became a mod and all this other stuff. Like, people have done that to DSP for so long, and they call that mentally ill behavior. So, DSP is mentally ill. Trying to push that and make them think that everything's cool. At that point, like I said, I've always felt like there was going to be a turning, there was going to be a snaking, as they say. Then right? Why did you? I didn't know when or how it was going to happen. But why did you wait for it to happen? See, this is what I don't understand. It's like you see a fucking you're driving and you see the end of the road and it's like off a ledge, and instead of just stopping the car and turning around or anything like before you get to there, you just keep going until the very last minute, where you may be able to stop, but it's not guaranteed. And that's what DSP does all the time. I don't know why he puts himself in these situations where it's very easy to see that it doesn't look good for him, right? Like, why does he do that to himself?
Kind of felt like it was going to happen. I just didn't know when it would arise. And so be nice to people while they're being nice to you. But always know in the back of your head that this is all fleeting and it's, it's going to pass.
What?
And why didn't you leave when the getting was actually...
That sounds like someone who just can't maintain a relationship. This sounds like someone who's pathologically prone to just destroying friendships. Just be nice to them while they're being nice to you, because you know eventually it'll just all fall apart. Just do your best. Be pretend fake nice as long as possible until the end eventually comes. And it's like, bro, how about just like maintaining a healthy friendship? Have you ever thought about that? No. I guess when you don't have any experience, that just, the thought never crosses your mind.
Really good.
Cyber Elk, a month, member for 3 months.
Well, dude,
again,
what you're doing, man. Yeah.
If he cared about,
keep doing what you're doing, man.
He could have said,
yeah, thanks.
When the person said good luck or whatever.
That's so fucking cruel. That's more mean than any insult or any like mocking video or takedown video you could ever make. Giving him money and just saying, keep doing what you're doing, man. That is the meanest, absolute soulless evil thing you could possibly do. And you know why.
He could have said, yeah, man, you too. And then if he came back and said, oh, this third road bullshit is bullshit, Phil, you're crashing out. He instead of saying, if that's crashing out and protecting my wife, you're stupid. He could have just said, well, I am sorry you thought that I was going to change or do different kind of content, but I just don't feel comfortable like just not doing gameplay. I think I'd much rather do this, and I'm sorry I wasted your time. I did try my best. I just like whatever, but this dude cannot de-escalate a situation to save his life, like at all.
Yeah, and that's what I want to do. I keep telling people, and they don't get it. I'm happy. I'm happy making gameplay content mixed with podcasting.
But he didn't make it hard. I mean, again, he gave
fun
PvP
show nights
fucking
like
lies.
Indie games or the Lego
like,
builds.
Think about the lies he gave PvP. The lies are so silly. It benefited more for DSP to come out ahead of this than Kino Casino, if you think about it. But it's dumb. These lies he told, he didn't need to tell or at all. Like, it's so dumb. And it makes them look worse, even on face value, that if you disagree that they're all lies and this and that, like, again, he roped his wife in on lies. Like, you think that makes him look like a cool guy?
This is fun. We're going to do more. Don't get me wrong. There will be more coming in the future. There'll be more variety and there'll be more good stuff.
Oh, now we're doing other variety again.
But I don't
this
want
is future faking.
to do other kinds of content that would change who I am and jeopardize my ability to do stuff. These people who are drama content creators are constantly in and out of trouble. They're getting suspended. They're getting banned. They're getting into, risky territory. I don't want to do that.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? God, the fucking... Is PPP in trouble? Is Andy in trouble? No. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you babbling about?
No, sir. Not at all.
No, sir.
I want to make my content and have a good time.
Yeah, they're getting banned and all this stuff, but maybe there's a reason. Like, again, some of these people who get banned, they say slurs. I mean, that's one reason why they get banned. And all this other stuff. Like, there is reason why these people get banned. It's not that they're doing drama. It's that, they say things that are actually, like, bad, too. I mean, there's all context in all of this stuff. They're not just getting banned because they made someone feel bad. They're getting banned because they go too far with the words that they say and they use actual, like, slurs. And a lot of companies don't want slurs on their website. Like how DSP doesn't want slurs in his content, right? He didn't want Ethan Ralph to go in and say the F slur, even though he actually accidentally said the F slur and he stopped a little bit too late, but whatever. But he said that. Like, that's what happens, DSP. Why do you think that these people get banned? Like, it's not rocket science.
Good time with all of you guys every day. All right? And that's the whole idea here. So let's continue on positively and just ignore this bullshit that is going to continue because you know that they're not going to move on or grow up. They're going to keep it up. I don't care. I'm done with their nonsense. They're going to threaten.
Grow up. PPP is half your age.
They're going to make a million things up. I don't give two shits. I'm done.
You don't have to make up anything because...
Okay.
They'll just say, look, this dude lied. Look how cool he is. Whatever.
My email won't load.
All right.
In chatter, the sweep for one of their fans who was a big donator. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Okay. Wow. Someone tipped $2. It's crazy how they got you to ban a certain chatter.
Derek, say his name.
Why didn't you say the name? A certain chatter.
A certain thing. I think we all know what's being referenced there.
What's being referenced? I don't know.
Why are you such a coward? Such an unbelievable coward.
For one of their fans who was a big donator. Yeah. I mean, again,
what did they do?
To be honest, I didn't really pay attention to it when it happened.
This is like really dented, right? Because DSP should not need validation about other people when it came to Derek. Like he should have just like listened to what people were saying about Derek and looked at it himself and then said, "Oh wow, this guy is kind of weird," and then like banned him. Like, I mean, again, Derek has said a lot of shit in his chat that would have gotten him banned in other chats. Like, he spams. That again, DSP has a no spam rule. Why don't you ban Derek for spamming? He has harassed viewers in the past. He would DM people who would give DSP bits and ask them to tip and ask them to ask Phil his questions. Like, this is bad behavior, and nobody would have Derek in their community. Like, Derek would be a banned person in anyone's chats, except for DSP's. And even when DSP banned him, he didn't really know why and cared. He didn't care why he banned him. And then to say, well, to have it go around on them, like, I didn't care what happened to them, man. It's like, okay, but like, what about your morals, dude? Right? Correct?
Happen, but you know, giving me the ultimate crap just to find out that one of their biggest contributors is the same thing of the person that they gave me shit for.
Prove it.
Because it is alleged. I don't think it's proven.
Oh. Okay.
Oh wow!
Isn't it?
So
it's allegedly not.
So with Derek, it's proven, but this other person you're comparing him to, it's not. But they're the same situation. Okay, Phil. What a nice, moral, principled guy with strongly held beliefs that totally deserves to be taken seriously and not made fun of.
But Derek, people had actual like
proof.
They had playlists of like girls doing weird, like, just innocuous things that Derek was just having in his playlist for some reason, right? Don't you think that's a little weird? Like, who has a playlist of like of that kind of shit, right? Correct?
Isn't it funny?
Isn't it funny?
Well, I was the villain in that situation, but there, you know.
You didn't have to be the villain.
Again,
it's fine for
he's using this as a way to validate his own like reason why he didn't like ban Derek initially. Like, see, they had one. I didn't care. Why would they care about me? But meanwhile, people had receipts for Derek, and people were saying this for years, even before Kino Casino like showed up in his life. So you can't really say, well, Kino Casino has skeletons in their closet too. They have a Derek too. They have a Derek problem too, man. Okay, but we're not talking about other people when we were talking about you and your Derek problem. It's childish to act this way.
And for that to happen, right? But that's also why you gotta be very careful. That's why you gotta be very, very careful about who you get into bed with. Because for example, there have been people over the years, I'm not kidding, they've contacted me and said, could I get you something like really extravagant, but you got to do this for me? Or if I pay for it, will you specifically play this entire game on stream and this and that? And that's when you get to that level, it's a difference between.
He got to that level. What are you talking about? You literally got a PS5 Pro to play fucking Dragon Age the Veilguard. And the person who was so dumb, oh my god, this dude is. I really, really hope that this dude is like I don't know. I don't know if I was gonna go with that, but this dude bought him a fucking PS5 Pro. I mean, I hope DSP was lying when he said this, but he wanted DSP to have a PS5 Pro to play Dragon Age the Veilguard, so that guy can see if it was worth the money or whatever the fuck, which is insane. Like, dude, you had the money to buy that, and instead of using it for yourself, you give it to DSP. What? Like, I hope DSP was lying when he said that, and the dude just wanted him to have a PS5 Pro, but it's still a dumb thing to waste money on, especially when he has a gaming PC, correct? But he had people do that, give him money for games in the past before. Get out of here.
I just want to give you something to be nice to help your setup, or I want something back. As soon as you get that, I want to get something back. Or if you start getting insanely ridiculous over the top offers, like a piece of equipment for my setup, I get. The moment someone's like, hey,
man. Oh, that's the thing. Because again, he's willing to take whatever he wants from his fans because they can't really fight back. That's why he says this stuff because they can't respond. What are they gonna do? What's Cypress TV gonna do? He's not gonna do shit. What's he gonna do? Make a video? Guys, DSP's been mean to me. Fuck you. There's 1,000 people making fun of DSP. You're just gonna be lost in the shuffle, buddy. You're nobody. But if another guy that has a video platform and a stream platform, okay, now we gotta like think about how we're gonna respond to that one.
Could I donate an insane amount of over-the-top money, or can we fly out together to go on a trip together somewhere? No, that's the red flag. All right.
No. Then why did you say it was gay?
No
like,
one.
Why couldn't he say this when he actually read the DM instead of saying this whole gay panic
No one's going to say, hey, man, I want to fly out on a whole vacation with these content creators. I'm going to pay their way. That's fucking bizarre behavior.
What? I'll take that.
That's bizarre behavior.
I'll take that offer if anyone's offering.
This wasn't.
I don't think that's bizarre for the record.
Constant coworkers.
Like people to pay for a fucking vacation. That'd be cool.
Related,
what?
Old friends. You don't just.
Okay.
The thing is, he knew it wasn't normal because I went to sleep. I didn't respond, and then he responded in the morning. Oh, sorry for pressuring you.
Why didn't he show this?
Yeah, where is this?
This is like really stupid. He this is like the second time in this part of the stream where he brings up other DMs he didn't bother to show us. Why not show us these DMs? He shows the ones that everyone already saw most likely.
Damn it. Phil talked you out of it.
About.
He knew it was weird.
Let me try this for a second.
Oh my
god. He knew it.
Right, I mean, these are guys that infamously have.
Oh my god, what are you doing now?
What specifically am I worried about in that situation? My personal safety, getting wrapped into shit that I don't want to get involved in. I mean, these are guys that infamously have had a lot of problems with the way that they behave, right? The stories you're
What are you talking about?
Vegas, did you hear about when they did this?
Did you hear about when they did this? Did you hear about when they did that? You see what I'm saying?
About them. Can you imagine what they do when they start?
He mocked the dude who brought up a lot of the issues with the Kino Casino and said, "Oh, you pay for." He said YouTube Premium, but he meant Twitter. You pay for this, man. You're an idiot, or whatever the fuck, right?
Like hopped up on booze and drugs and other shit.
Booze? Oh my god! Imagine drinking booze.
In 40s, I'm like, now I got to deal with this. Do I have to fucking chaperone the trip? Like, no, I'm not going to chaperone the trip.
Chaperone?
You don't have to chaperone. Like, oh my god, whatever.
They're just odd people.
He loves acting like he's like the adult in any situation.
They think that everyone's like them.
I mean, they already got their tickets and they're already on their way to those trips.
That's crazy. That's such projection. They think everyone's like them. Phil, you brought Rich onto your show thinking that he was like you.
By the time they invited you, dude, like, you're not chaperoning. You'd be going along with them.
It's the other thing, like, the inability to know.
But remember, guys, PvP was the one that was trying to control him, not the other way around.
People are different, and I'm from a completely different life situation and walk of life as them.
No,
then
you're
why
not.
Did you get in bed with them? This is really...
You and Worski have had a very similar career trajectory. He just actually didn't burn every single bridge, just most of them, where you burned them all. Like, you and Worski have a lot in common, Phil. I don't know if you realize this, or if you're just refusing to accept it.
Dude, I am...
Like, he says he knew all this stuff about them, then why did you do content with him then, right? He just said, you gotta be careful what you do, man. Okay, so then why did you go in bed with these people, right? Like, this is the dumbest master plan I've ever seen.
Happily married.
It's ours, it's
I have a good place I'm living. I'm safe. I'm stable. I'm good.
I don't think you're stable at all. I think you're fucking unstable.
I need to go fly out and do some crazy thing in Florida. You know, like, what are you talking about?
But you realize
a vacation.
I keep telling you, right?
Like a honeymoon.
My wife is what I want to do, not you. Like, what is happening here?
What is going on?
Again, he does act like she's gonna die soon. This sudden urge to stay by her side all the time. I even said that when he first started talking about her.
It's called a vacation. Like, it's not that weird.
You guys are being nice to me. I'll be nice to you. I don't care about
what?
Those leaks that kept happening to them. There was the Vegas thing. There was the Worski relapse thing and all that. All I said to them was, listen. You guys are being nice to me. I'll be nice to you. I don't care about any of that stuff. That's all I said. That was it.
Oh, man, that's kind of
what principles? What great moral values? Like, you're nice to me. I'll do whatever you want.
We're good now. Wink. Like, that's kind of like pressuring them to like stay in your good graces. Like, I was like, I know what you did in Vegas, but I'll be nice to you because you're nice to me. Remember that. But I know what you did in Vegas. Like, that's kind of like implying that you're just telling them, hey, be cool or else. I mean, I don't think that's what he intended, but I mean, people could definitely spin it that way if they really wanted to. I mean, but because that's why DSP is the master of wordsmith, right? He's a great wordsmith.
That was it. Like, I never really got into it. I kind of ignored it, you know, rather than question it, rather than push it, because again, this whole thing was, you know, I don't care. I'm not going to be lifelong friends with these dudes. That was never the intention, right?
Yeah, but nobody else.
Why not? Why couldn't you make friends really dumb, with anyone?
He risked his entire reputation on this. Nobody knew he was doing this 4D master plan kind of thing. So when these things were coming out, he looked complicit because he wasn't saying anything about it. And then to say this, like, and the tail end, by the way, just like nonchalant, oh yeah, I knew this was going on, didn't care, didn't talk about it because, you know, like, it is what, like, oh, okay, man. I mean, you do you, man.
Yo. Okay, he's busy reading.
Digital 717. What are you talking about?
Why? Like, you know, if you wanted to do the get out of the getting was good, right? That could have been this way to get out. Guys, I saw the Vegas stuff. I didn't want to be a part of that. After I saw that, I knew I should get out. Like, why not then? Oh, because it didn't affect him. That's why. Yes.
Not what was, again, but he just wanted to offer to give you an all expenses paid vacation. No, that's not what it was. He wanted me to hang out with him. He wanted to spend time with me because he was lonely. You get it? He wanted to go to this bar, Hogan Bar.
I think you're lonely.
Guys, listen up. DSP is making sense. When you make friends, you're doing that because you're lonely. Yes. Only lonely people have friends. Don't think about it. Don't ever fucking think about it. That's why DSP is best friends with Kat. Because he's so lonely. Yes, it all makes sense.
Go to the Hogan Bar. I'm not a huge fan of Hulk Hogan. He thinks I am because of the memes. I'm not. I haven't cared about Hulk Hogan since I was a kid. I don't give a fuck about Hulk Hogan.
What?
At a bar.
You cared about Hulk Hogan when you were pulling Hogan in WWE Champions.
What he wants to
do. Okay.
What's up, Game Boy? How you doing? All right.
Hey, we're in the temple.
Okay, I don't. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch Ralph and Duty, but that's like tonight, isn't it? It's like later on tonight.
Continuing. Yeah, and in like ages, there in 100 years, they said, "Would you like to play Assassin's Creed Shadows
10 minutes,
on?"
Really? Oh.
And I said, "Well, to be honest, I just don't want to have to buy it. And right now, the way to get it would be Ubisoft Plus. And if I'm going to do that, I might as well play it on PC."
Where is that going to be?
And they said, "Well,
on Rumble.
What do we offer to buy it for you?" I was like, "What? Really?" You see, yeah.
Okay, I just love, right? He doesn't want to say no. Someone who's willing to buy him a game he was going to, like, use an Ubisoft account for, right? He was just going to pay, like, $20. And so they all pay $70, and then he says, "People pay this game for $70. They're ruining the industry. They're ruining life." Like what? Like so
now, huh?
they want to ruin the industry to help Phil. Like he should just say no. Save your money because I'm gonna use the Ubisoft thing. This game looks very controversial. It's not gonna be worth it if I don't beat it. No, like he. But if they said, play Assassin's Creed and then come over and suck my dick, he'd say no. Then he would say no. But since they want to waste money, hell yeah, I'll take that game.
So my thing is, I mean, I don't really understand. First off, let me explain. So I was doing the show with DSP. We did the show. I thought it went well. I think he even said that
sucked.
in the video he posted today.
Yeah, of course he'll say it went well. He's delusional like you.
If it continues or whatever, but did get tired towards the end. That's true.
No, you got
had a wild
fucking high
as well. That's also true. But I thought the show itself went well. Now you messaged me. And I take pretty much all DMs, right? If somebody's like, hey. So, and you were like, well, here's a few tips. You mentioned somebody in chat that everybody likes that goes to wrestling. You mentioned a few, not even negative things about Phil, just, you've observed him for a while. So,
guy's
of course,
so
I
boring.
didn't say anything that I wouldn't say in public because I assumed, that something like what ended up happening would happen. So I didn't say anything that I regret or anything like that. But I was like, well, hey, here's a guy who knows DSP, right? All right, I'll listen, I've never worked with him before. And so we had a back and forth. Actually, the only tip of yours that I used officially was that guy in the chat. What's his name? Lev.
Jaden. And you also praised Phil.
Yes. I'm not trying to insult him. I just forgot the name for a second.
Yeah, his name's Jade. But no, you also did provide advice. You said, hey, Phil definitely enjoys getting his ego stroke. If you can mention his content creation, all of his years of service, he loves that. And I think you did mention that. You sprinkled that a little bit here.
I mentioned that, but it wasn't from you, really. I mentioned that because I think, and you also said, well, he trashed the detractors, which I did do that, but I had always planned on doing that because I think it's just kind of weird in the first place.
I think you're weird.
Back when Phil, considered, we talked about this, me and him some, when he considered himself the king of hate or whatever, and he was doing all this and that, all right, maybe that makes sense. I don't really understand the whole hate DSP industry. I understand the hate Ralph industry very well, but
were involved in it for months.
I guess I just don't really
retard.
I mean, maybe people don't believe him that he's trying to do positive streams, but and I don't watch him all the time. I don't get to watch many people, that often at all.
Oh, cool! You're so cool, man. You're so rad.
Get into that, I know that me and you already talked.
You're too busy, man. I wish I was that busy.
Apologize. Because I did share a screenshot of our conversation, and at the time when I did it, I didn't think it was inappropriate. But after having a conversation with you and seeing how you felt about it, I said, all right, maybe that's something I shouldn't have done.
That's so rude to have like TTS playing over your guest. They can't even hear what you're hearing, so they're talking, and someone is talking over them, and they don't even know it. And they're a guest on your show, like really professional, man.
Well, so first of all, I wanted to come here and apologize, just like I did in DMs in our phone.
You did apologize, and I don't think there are places for sharing DMs. I try to make that a thing that I do sparingly, only if it's like
no, you do that all the time,
like that, right? And it's like, well, here's the DMs. This guy's lying about me, boom, boom, boom. And you shared it, and I watched your show, and you were talking about Ralph's uncontrollable. You acted like you knew a lot more about me than you did when we first talked. Let's put it that way. And Ralph's uncontrollable, and here's all the tips I gave him, and I'm the mastermind. Now I don't know. You were possibly joking about some of that stuff, the mastermind and all this, because the show was going to happen regardless. Like that was something I masterminded actually. But
that wasn't my intent. To be honest, the reason why I wanted to give you some advice and wanted you to actually get this spot was because I thought you would be.
Yeah, this happened earlier.
Now we talked about this, and I told you, I said, look, I thought the show was boring, not because you were boring. It was about wrestling, and I thought it was going to be a little bit more than wrestling. I thought it was going to kind of be what him and PPP had, where he came on. Yes, you talked about wrestling for a good portion of the deal, but then, you guys probably going to get into the conversation about his detractors, your detractors, and have some back and back. That's what I thought was going to occur. When you started getting, like, I'll give you one example, 1.1 there. When you started talking about the women, you weren't saying anything gross or whatever. You were just talking about how beautiful certain women are, and he cut you off. And I thought that was perfectly fine because we all can agree wrestling a big component of wrestling is sexuality, sexualizing women. That's always been a thing for wrestling. So I thought it was appropriate. And then he cut you off because for whatever reason, whether
my conversation went into a little Sternish territory. You might say 90s Stern territory, and I think you can said it on his video, watch it later, that he felt like, well, maybe it went a little too far to one direction, but also that it also kind of meshed.
These fucking boomer brains and their obsession with Howard Stern. Get the fuck over it already.
Because it was more like the old Phil, sexualizing women. And here's me.
I like Howard Stern.
Flavor. So, yeah, I mean, I sexualize
Get a soul
on a daily basis as they should be. Now, perhaps I took it a little too far, but I don't think I went way over the line with anything I was saying there. The ass straps, and I might have mentioned a certain other thing about asses and stuff like that. But I also think that Phil, I've been married, and I won't go into current marital status or not, but I've been married. Let's just put it that way. And I think some people, I never changed my style, whether I was married or maybe still am, who knows, whatever.
What?
I never changed my style as far as sexualizing women, and I wasn't like,
Yes, you did. Pantsu was a lolicon who, now that you've broken up with her, you call lolicons pedophiles. So you changed your view on women, depending on who you're in a relationship with. You fake, malleable, soulless little wretch.
I'm married now. I can't talk about how hot this
fucking little blob worm fits to shape whatever container he's in.
chick is, or I want to bang her or whatever. Now, I think some people feel that that's disrespectful not to change your style. Phil's married. That's my understanding, right? I don't. Yeah. So I think maybe, and I don't speak for him, obviously, but I think maybe some of that's like, oh, okay, like I don't, my wife might say this.
What? Some of that's like, I don't know,
females. And
yeah,
I think
sure.
that maybe that was some of it, but I also think he said in his video, it kind of did mesh well to a certain extent, maybe bring it down a notch. I don't even disagree with that take really, but we're two different personalities, and one of my personalities or traits is to be the shock jock who sexualizes women, and I mean that's what they're there for, except for the lovely Lily Gaddis, who's a political commentator. But I mean, she's pretty, let's be real. And so I don't sexualize her because she's a guest on the show. So I have different rules for female guests on the show, right? Like she's treated with respect because even though I don't think it's disrespectful to sexualize women, I don't go, hey, smash her past Lily, da, da, da,
His brain is just so member
of the Killstream cast.
So ruined. So it's such a ruined brain.
I have a different rule for women who appear on the show.
It would be sad if he wasn't such a cunt.
Yeah,
you afford her that respect because she's a colleague. Yeah, I understand.
Right. She's a guest on the show. And
yeah. You're trying to be nice to her, so you're not being a creeper.
I mean, he did cut me off, but
that's a weird thing to say, but okay.
It was getting a little ribald, to use a certain word.
She's a guest. If she wasn't, I'd creep on her and say I want to suck her butt.
Wrestling show. I think people had this in their
Cool,
mind
man.
that I was gonna Phil or go in on that or do all this, and that was never my intention. My intention was to do a wrestling show. If you looked at the numbers, and
God, he's so boring.
All that stuff doesn't get counted anyway. They automatically just knock that off. It was the highest. Now, part of it was because of our first collab. He said the same thing, but it was the highest rated episode of his show since it's come back. Smart guys. So
it was view botted.
I think I don't really care about the grill Phil stuff. I don't have anything to grill him about, right?
Then get the fuck out of here.
To do that, I was there to genuinely talk about wrestling, some of my knowledge. I dropped a couple old school wrestling.
Then you don't get the point.
For the old heads,
you've lost the plot,
etc. But I was always there to talk wrestling. Now, except for the first 30 minutes, of course, I'm going to get my shots in on the 800-pounder who can't walk further than 20 feet, and
that was the best part of the show. Honestly, just from my perspective, that was the best part of the show. I think you guys can interlace the two. It doesn't have to be mutually exclusive. That was my view. That was my opinion. Now, I know the show was successful. You guys had a lot of views. Phil made some money. That's all good. That's all good and dandy. But I guess when you hear me criticize the show, I hope you understand that I'm criticizing it from a detractor point of view. Like, I really thought you guys were going to I knew you were going to talk about wrestling because it is a wrestling show. But I did think you guys were going to interlace a little bit of drama. And when I didn't see it and I saw 3.5 hours of just wrestling, that's where I'm kind of like, all right.
He was there being like,
PPP
is fat and he showed his butthole.
And I'm like,
he thinks I got him kicked out of his church, but I didn't, but I would have. If I
came to talk wrestling, dude. Like, that's literally why.
Neither did I. And that's why I had the view I had. Like, I wasn't shitting on you, or I wasn't shitting on Phil about the show. It's just I had an expectation. It didn't come to fruition. I guess my fault or whatever, but I think the vast majority of the internet felt the same way I felt. You were going to go in there. Yes, you were going to talk about wrestling, but you were going to do what's it called? The Rafa mail. You were going to kind of go in on Phil a little bit, pull back because yes, it is YouTube, but we were going to get some of that.
But why would I go in on Phil? By the way, I see this O2.
Because you did earlier, and you dedicated yourself to taking him down.
That means I can monologue at any point. I don't know if you guys understand that or not. That's how the host.
And I'm a guest.
Right. Now I like to let the guest speak, but to be clear, I can go off on monologues at any time because it's my program.
I'm happy to speak.
But I'm just addressing this dumbass in the audience who thinks that's a flaw. Well, yeah, I'll monologue anytime I damn well please. But I don't know why.
Yeah, but you're boring and it's bad content, Ralph. You want to make good content, right?
You're Ethan Ralph. You have internet beefs with many people. You know what I mean? And
but not with him.
I'm not saying that you were going to go after him, like attack him. No.
You said he would, though.
We're going to want to understand the lore a little bit. I assume you knew some of the lore, like some of the big stuff that kind of occurred in the background, or even maybe talk about what happened with PPP and him. You heard that, right? You saw that. You saw that drama where Phil leaked the DMs, and I don't know if you had a chance to read the DMs, but I thought we were going to get a little bit of
most of them, yeah. And I see Nady Bakes, and he's right. Like, I'm a wrestling fan at all times, and he says Ralph even holds back on wrestling talk on the Kill Stream. Now, we talk about it some, but not as much because I understand people are here for politics, they're here for the drama, they're here for, whatever I want to talk about that day, right? News, etc., interviews, right? So I hold back on that on this show. So I think some people from the Kill Stream audience were actually interested to hear a long-form discussion from me about wrestling, which I don't really do hardly ever on this show because I know it turns some people off because some people are not here for the wrestling, right? There's a certain segment that love it, but a lot don't. So I think that was part of the appeal. I thought Phil and I clicked pretty well. The last 30 minutes I was getting pretty sleepy. There's no doubt about that. And he admitted that, and we talked about it after. And I'm like, look,
can I ask what happened there? I mean, if you don't want to talk about it, it's fine. I understand.
Well,
I'm just curious.
Was tired. That was
no. You were on pills.
I started streaming at 5. Now, usually I stream, 10 hours a time, not that big a deal, but I had to go around Merida that day as well. And then I also did, about 5 hours before our show and then another 3 hours. So I'd had like a 14, 15-hour day. And I know everybody wants to say, I'm fucked up or whatever. I don't really care about that. I mean, I care about not being fucked up. I think you can tell that I'm not fucked up right now. Yeah, we
nothing beyond just the default, lazy, slow brain with holes in it.
With the show. And if it continues, great. If not, that's cool too. I will say you were one of the guys. You're like, hey, you ought to get a piece of the money from this show. And I don't know if people understand. Now, if we did a full-time, week to week show, yeah, I would expect a cut of the money.
Wow, this is a letdown.
Really, what that was, right? That was a tryout, like you said. That's what it was. I didn't mind him keeping the money. I knew he would make a pretty good amount of money that day
because of all your pay pigs.
I wasn't really worried about the money at all. And you and a couple other people had brought it up. And then, I mentioned it and he's just like, and I'll tell you flat out what he told me. He said, look, this is tryouts. I haven't offered or anybody asked for any money off these. And I don't even know for sure if I'm gonna do the show after. And, if that's a problem for you, I can go ahead and reshuffle and get the guy in from the week after. And it's no big deal. I'm not going to badmouth you. Not going to trap.
Well, that's different from what he said earlier. He's like, I'm not even sure if I'm going to keep the show going after these guests. Remember Phil being like, and if these guests don't work out, then I'll just do it solo. I think I've proven I can do everything by myself, right? But I guess behind the scenes, he doesn't have that confidence. That's cool, Phil.
And, I thought that was a fair response. I had every opportunity to turn it down. I'd already made my money off my show that day. So it's like, it was more about exposing myself to another audience.
Exposing himself. It was about exposing himself.
And talk wrestling, really. So it wasn't about the money for me. Now, going forward, if we end up being partners or whatever, yeah, I'm sure there'll be some kind of split. But I don't work for free forever. It was kind of a one-off type deal or whatever. But I don't think that there was any malfeasance. And I see a lot of the detractors. I'm like, well, Ralph should have got it.
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't say that. But some people did. And then they're like, well, Ralph should have at least got the Keebler card. You guys know I was joking about the Keebler. At least I hope that was clear, that I was joking about the Keebler. It would cost more money to send the card to Mexico than the card is worth, most likely. So
it's not about you. When you hear stuff like that, they're kind of slamming Phil because Phil used to bitch and complain about doing giveaways and used to claim that it cost $100 to ship a fucking case, a video game case to Europe. So that's what it is. They're mocking Phil, not you. The only reason why I didn't say shit about the money as it relates to Phil scamming you. I didn't say that at all. What I did say was for myself as a work in practice, like if I have a guest on and no money was talked about, right? If I did very well, I would reach out to them just for myself. I'd reach out and say, hey, let me give you something because I appreciate you being out. And I figure, okay, this is a good way to cultivate a relationship. Be like, all right, you got my back. You hooked me up. I want to give you a little bit of cash just as a simple thank you. That way, the next time I need someone to come on again, you're more than likely to be more receptive because, there's like a give and take going on in that relationship. That was the only thing I said. And knowing Phil and his past issues with people, content creators and shit like that, Project 7, and a couple other issues that go on with Phil, I figured he probably didn't even make the offer. He wouldn't even offer it. So that was my criticism, not on you, not on the deal. It's just like if it was me personally and I made over $400, I'd be reaching out to the person that was there and say, hey, here's a little something. I appreciate you.
But see, we discussed it like men beforehand, and I had every opportunity to say no. All right, and it wasn't all about. First off, it was about the collab, about talking wrestling. It was also about big platform here on YouTube. I knew a lot of people would be watching. No, I'm not actually banned from YouTube. He repeated that lie, which is not the case. I'm technically banned from owning a channel, although they pretty much relax most of those rules anyway. And you said you had to do something heinous to get banned off YouTube, which is actually not the case. I raised $27,000 for St. Jude, and somebody made a Holocaust joke in a super chat, and the Wall Street Journal wrote a front page story about it in 2018. That's how I got banned off YouTube. The national news media took me down off YouTube. So I mean, if you consider that heinous, I don't know, but it doesn't really, especially back then, it didn't take much to get banned from YouTube.
And I hope you understand that when I'm on a podcast and I'm talking about things, right? I got to make it a little bit interesting. I got to bring up stuff. I got to exaggerate some things here and there. And
well, when I hear the word heinous, I'm like, okay, well, it wasn't actually heinous. Actually, it was heinous what was done to the cancer kids, since they refunded that $27,000. And yeah, the show was a little wild, no doubt, but I mean, it was for a good cause. And I don't know, the whole thing rose me the wrong way to this day. And so, yeah, that was definitely something that I took note of, that you said that, right?
And it wasn't just someone saying a Holocaust joke in a super chat. They were having Holocaust conversations during the event. So don't try and lie, Ralph. You can fool your little pay-pig audience, but people who know, and you can't manipulate those people.
To be honest, I think we've talked about this. I don't know that much of your background. I know who you are. I've heard about the sector and stuff like that.
Soulless,
I don't follow your past.
scumbag liar.
So, you know, a lot of what I'm hearing is just secondhand stuff that I hear from other shows or whatever. So, you know, I'll clearly admit that. And I think I told you that when we had a conversation. I said, yeah, I know about you and stuff like that. And I think when we initially started talking, I said, hey, man, I got no beef with you. You know, I'm here to just offer you some advice about Phil, because I genuinely wanted you to be the host, because I thought you would probably make it more interesting. That was me. Like, I'm looking at this strictly from
advice, you know, almost against my own instinct, because it's like, well, I'm talking to an anti-Phil guy, but it's also like, well, I'll talk to anybody, and you know, if he has some insight that might help me in my broadcast, you know, appearance with Phil, all right, I'll listen. And there were a couple things
Talk to a therapist.
That I think did. Now, a few of the other things were always going to happen. Like I said, shitting on PPP and stuff like that.
But there was no ill intent. That's what I want you to understand.
Yeah, I mean, the only ill thing was the screenshot. And it was like, well, I masterminded this and I puppet mastered Ralph. And, you know, that doesn't really happen. I don't know that that's ever happened, but it doesn't happen very often if it does. So, yeah, I just happened to be watching your show when I saw that, which is funny because I probably wouldn't have seen it otherwise. I was like, let me turn this on too, because I knew you'd be talking about me and him, right? So I was like, oh, let me see.
Doesn't need to be talking about me.
Like, you didn't go through everything.
I have to hear it.
Not that I care. You can put them all out if you want.
People talking about me. I gotta tune in.
Can I clear that up real quick? So I think the segment you're talking about is, I was answering a question about the money. And somebody was asking me a question about the money. I said, oh, he didn't get anything. And he didn't get anything. And this was after the podcast and after Phil talked about it, right? And I pulled up the DM that we had where you had mentioned, no, there's no money. And that was kind of, now I left it up. I should have taken it down. So I was kind of answering the question, kind of showing someone. In hindsight now, I understand how you feel. And
but I told people already publicly that I wasn't going to cut.
Exactly. So I didn't, that's why.
But still, that's why it's just showing your DM. It's like, all right, you know.
But that's why I didn't think it was a big deal. Like, I didn't think like it was like, oh, I was sharing DMs, I was showing our because we did have some conversations in there where you told me a couple things, I told you a couple things, not anything major or whatever, but you know, I wasn't gonna. And the other thing too is I hear, oh, dude, delete all the. I didn't leak shit. Nobody got any of the DMs. The only thing you would see is a screenshot. And then after we talked, and I apologized to you, and I said, my bad, I fucked up. Let me rectify it. I took it down. I edited out the video. I took it down because I just didn't want to make it available. I took down the stream completely. I edited the clip. I just took down the stream completely because I was just like, all right, I just don't want any drama. You know, I fucked up. I apologize to Ethan. You know, so
yeah, you did. That's it. So,
you did. When I fuck up, I'm more than happy to apologize. Like when I realized I fucked up, and I'm more than happy to apologize. I'm not one of those people that fuck all that nonsense. If I fuck up and I screw you and I screw you over, whether by accident or on purpose, and you call me out for it, and I realize, oh yeah, you know what, I did fuck up, I'm gonna apologize. It's perfectly fine. Like I don't care. Like my pride isn't hurt. Like you know, people are gonna call me a bitch, or I'm kneeling to you, or whatever. No, I did something wrong. I fucked up, and I'm gonna apologize.
Yeah, and again,
something to wake me up.
I mean, I fucked up one time with Phil. I said something that was wrong, and he came at me wrong. No, I remember what it was. No, I remember what it was. He was doing some bullshit about he was scamming his viewers out of a
allegedly.
Thing, right?
Okay, just whatever, dude. If there's anything interesting from that, clip it, upload it. Good lord.
Phil Burnell. Phil Burnell. Your supporters are dense. They're complete losers.
Exactly. These people are dumb. They're very dense. Thanks for the money, dumb. Of Smark. Good evening, everyone, and welcome to a very special edition of Smark Guys. I'm DSP, and with me, for the first time ever, ladies and gentlemen, a man who needs absolutely no introduction. A man who was the first person to jump on the chance to be one of the upcoming 3 co-hosts here on the Smart Guy Show. Ladies and gentlemen, here with me live tonight is Ethan Ralph.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Whoa.
Ethan, how are you tonight?
Like, all
right.
You know what I mean?
Thank you for being on the show and for being a professional about it. You were very eager because a couple weeks ago, as everyone knows, I gave the former host of this show the boot for very good reason.
I apologize. Maybe, some people are shocked by the weight differential in between there. He weighs a lot more than me, by the way. He weighs 800 pounds. I'm down to 175.
Anyway, after his behavior, I gave him the boot, and I didn't really know what to do with this show because this was a co-op commentary show. I could do it myself. Everyone knows that I can run a ship. I've done it for 17 years, pretty much solo, but co-op commentary is always better than just one person yapping. And then before I even had publicly announced that I was looking for co-hosts, you threw your hat into the ring with a post over on X. Now, I'm curious, Ethan, why was it that you were so eager to jump in and make yourself a candidate?
Well, first off, I hate Ashton Parks. I mean, let's just be real. I think he's a scumbag, and he always has been a scumbag. Huh. And I hear his takes, and I just sounded like a fat, overgrown baby who doesn't understand the business whatsoever and never drew a dime. And so, when I saw the position was open because 800-pound Ashton Parks can't fucking walk, I thought that I would be a good fill-in. So, I have a personal grudge. I don't want to sit here
giggling
and lie
at all
in
these
front.
pot shots.
But also, I feel like this guy's a poser and a freak and a fraud. He was born in 1996. I was born in 1985. I lived through the Attitude Era, through the great times of wrestling.
What we should do is actually talk a little bit about you and your history with wrestling, because some people are under the impression the only reason that you were interested in being on this show was drama, but that couldn't be further from the truth.
This is what I told somebody else the other day. And they said, why would you want to do a wrestling show with Phil Burnell? And I said, for one reason, Phil's totally dumb to the business. And second off is I was at MSG in 2019. I was at WrestleMania in 2019. I was at Royal Rumble. WrestleMania.
He's just tired, guys. It's 3 a.m. in Mexico time, don't you know?
This is my lifeblood. I'm from Memphis, and so thought
but you don't live there.
Actually,
you're in Mexico
for this, right? I like the remake you did
built
for the graphics
right?
too. That's pretty cool.
Thank you. Shout out to Lady Charisma. She's the one who actually redesigned the logo to be because this is like the modern SmackDown logo, and she redesigned it to say "Smart Guys."
Lady Charisma, is she hot? Is she singing?
I would not know. I'm a married man, and I don't pay any attention to any of this stuff.
I'm not. Well, technically, I'm married, but whatever. Shout out to Jade Rasmussen as well. I've seen him in your chat.
Okay, so to make it clear how the show is going to work, it's this simple. We are going to be doing wrestling commentary. Yes, obviously, if you like the content, please support it. You can support it on YouTube with super chats or memberships. You can support it over on Kick with subs. Or you can tip on either service. And I'm going to be reading.
I think it's pretty safe to say that Ralph has suffered some permanent brain damage as a result of his lifestyle over the years. He's not all there. There's some super bad issues. This is a guy who, if he was interviewed for a job, would not be allowed to operate heavy machinery. Just from the initial interview conversation you'd be having with him, you're like, okay, yeah, this guy's not really cut out for anything that's severe or dangerous or accountable.
Contributions only if they're trying to hate on whoever the host happens to be that week. This is the Ethan Ralph shooting gallery. Tear the guy a new butthole. In addition to that, we still are doing the promotion where for every $100 that I raise on the show, we're going to do a live opening of one of these WWE Topps Chrome packs of cards.
Give Phil your money so we can open some packs.
There you go. All right, let's start because we got a whole bunch of shout outs to do to open the show. We start with Ice Mexican, $5 super chat. The starfish send his regards, Suffa. I don't know what that means.
Do you want to explain to you what that means?
If you know what it means, sure.
Ashton Parks, who weighs 800 pounds and can only walk 20 feet at a time, he spread his butthole.
Great.
On YouTube. He spread his butthole live New Year's 2018. I'm not sure why he did that. He did do that, and the picture is out there. He said that I got him kicked out of his church because I reported him to his church for spreading his butthole on air, which I didn't do.
Are you insinuating that PPP would lie about something, Ethan?
I know, it was shocking. I thought it was funny when he did what he did. And I have the video. Maybe I'll post it
after. Thank you to Slayer, re-upped his membership tonight, so thank you to Slayer for re-upping your membership. Nichols with a $20 super chat. Where did you get the nickname Rim It Ralph?
I never denied enjoying women's buttholes, we'll say. And they actually ate what was inside of that. But you can go around the rim, Phil. You know what I mean. Maybe you don't know what I mean.
Well,
but,
you know, to each their own. Some people like to talk about that stuff publicly and some don't. So, you know.
Hey, I'm just being real. Like, you know what? The ladies love it. And I will step outside
That was a weird
real
thing to
quick.
say.
I'll be back in like.
That was a weird thing to say.
I'm gay and that's okay. I don't have to hide.
Why did you say that? What did he mean by that?
Around the rim, Phil. You know what I mean. They actually ate what was inside of that. But you can go around the rim, Phil. You know what I mean. Maybe you don't know what I mean.
Well,
but,
you know, to each their own. Some people like to talk about that stuff publicly and some don't. So
some people like to talk about that publicly and some don't. So you're the person who doesn't want to talk about it publicly, but that's the only difference. So you agree with him on every aspect of what he's talking about. The only difference is you don't want to talk about it because you know that people would make fun of you, and you're already getting made fun of for having a scat fetish in your humor. You don't want people to know that you have an actual scat fetish and that you lick butts.
So, you know.
I'm just being real. Like, you know what? The ladies love it. And I will step outside.
No.
Real quick,
like, what the fuck? Imagine demanding respect after eating butt.
I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
No problem. I'll do some more shout outs while you're gone. No problem at all. All right. So we got Han Solo 2069 with a $5 super chat. I've never donated to the channel before, but I do like this Ralph guy and I hope that he sticks around. Andy Grundy with a $5 super chat. Ralph is the ultimate co-host. Let's go.
Like, you think if he wasn't into it, he would have been like, yeah, I'm not really into butt stuff, sorry. But no, instead he's like, some people like to talk about that openly, and some people don't talk about it. So there you go. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, Suffa PPP. It's too bad he wasn't here to hear that one. I bet he would have appreciated that. And then Einstein Theory with a $5 super chat. Ralph knows every card, every lore, everything you must learn. PPP's butthole will soon be familiar to you. That's absolutely disgusting. I don't ever want anything like that to be familiar to me. Okay. We have tips to shout out as well. We got a $5 tip here tonight from Flatman B. Eat a bag of dicks, all the detractors. Let's fucking go. Well, thank you so much to Flatman B.
No, I'm not really into that. Sorry, you can though, if that's what you're into.
From Slayer. How you doing, Slayer? NXT this week was great with 2 title defenses. Says there was Stephanie Vacker with the NXT Women's and the NXT.
She is so sexy, by the way, Phil. I'm sorry.
I do not watch NXT because...
So I guess that's when he took another handful of pills is when he stepped away, and then when he came back, he was way more blasted than he was earlier.
I don't know how. Where do you watch it, Ethan? How do you see NXT?
Well, do you want a membership to Extreme Wrestling Torrents?
I don't know.
Don't say that live on air, but it's an educational
so that's how you watch it.
Right. Well, do you know how to use torrents?
Dude, I used torrents the day they came out. I got in trouble for using torrents in the 2000s. Right, I got cease and desist letters in the mail telling me to stop torrenting.
Ooh, you're odd. Showing off.
No, what I'm telling you.
By the way, there's a couple people who already are complimenting you.
That's not what a cease and desist would be.
I'm not even looking at attention.
Like getting letters from your ISP pointing out that you're seeding something when you should have just downloaded it and not let it seed for 5 fucking days at a time. That's just your ISP telling you to like knock it off. Those aren't cease and desist letters from like fucking Sony and Disney, you stupid fuck.
Attendance or anything, but I'm to understand that we have like record high attendance for this show and everything. Like people are going crazy, so
of course they are, because me and you are 2 fucking legends. We're 2 fucking
kings. You sure let down a lot of people.
Kings, as Galvinson would say.
Speaking of what we're talking about, we had a $20 tip. This person says Ralph is a bit of a controversial character. Are you considering any other individuals of this caliber? I have 2 more hosts lined up. I've tried to go.
Let me ask you this, Phil,
go ahead. Go ahead.
First off, I know it's not Mersh because he told me it wasn't. Unless he lied to me. And then they said it was Beardson. That was what Fat Ass said. It was Mersh and Beardson.
Who's Mersh? I've never heard of this guy before. But somehow he's going to be the next host. I don't even know who he is. I don't even know who you're talking about.
You don't know who anything is or what anything is.
Info, right? No, let me tell you this.
Don't know anything.
No one knows who the next two hosts are. That's all I'm going to say. No one actually knows. Okay.
So any predictions that have been made are wrong.
To my knowledge, yes. I don't think anyone has hit it on the head yet. All right, let's see here. We've got Lord Licorice with a $5 super chat. Ralph should stay. So far, this is really good stuff. There you go. You're actually getting some nice compliments here tonight. I'm surprised, actually.
Phil, don't say it like that.
Silas Kruger with a $5 super chat. Me and my dad are watching The Big Show. What?
It's The Big Show.
And by the way, we topped $100, which means we already get to open a pack of cards live, which is awesome. Can't wait to do that.
Did we actually make the $100 already for the cards?
We've exceeded
Are you serious?
it. We have exceeded it. We
Are
have.
you fucking serious?
Of course.
Okay, all right. I want to say, okay, all right, let's go.
We're going to do it right now, our first pack. I'm just going to reach into the box randomly.
Yeah.
You know we have 20.
I guess we'll see on Thursday who the guest is, but if it's Mersh or Beardson, then DSP is forever felted again.
500 people watching just on your channel.
No, I didn't know that.
And I know there's another channel that's like just DSP Pure or whatever.
Yeah, they steal all my shit. They illegally rebroadcast my shit every day.
They steal your shit, so there's probably like 5,000 people watching this right now.
I'm sure. Here we go. So here we go. Here's our first pack of cards for tonight. So here we go. Our first one of the night is, oh boy, Wesley. Well, I have absolutely no idea who the hell Wesley is. I don't watch NXT, but
we gotta get you on NXT. You know why I watch NXT? Have you noticed the tape underneath the women's asses? It's to like make their asses stick out more.
Wow.
That's one of the greatest innovations in wrestling history, actually. My God. Yeah, I approve of all that.
Ethan Ralph, the ass tape aficionado here tonight on Smart Guys, everybody. Very nice. Who the hell is Keegan Carter? Who is this? Weird.
Yeah.
God, I forgot how terrible his laugh was.
All right, so that's 3. We got one more to go. Oh, it's Trish Stratus. Oh, it's Trish Stratus. It's modern Trish Stratus.
Sit on my face any day. She is fine as fuck.
All right, so there's our first pull of the night. If we have to hit 200 bucks to support tonight, we'll do another pack.
Right up
to
her
have
butthole.
Another opening. That's what we need. If you like me here,
I would crawl up into her ass.
The best way to keep it going is to
so gross.
Bump up the support. Support Phil. Phil wants that.
Silas again with a $2 super chat. Haters in shambles. Worski is crying. Yeah, well, I don't know if Worski is crying. I think the former co-host.
Well, he aborted his child and had him murdered, so that would probably make him cry.
I don't know anything about that, folks.
I don't know anything about it. Don't hold me accountable for anything. I'm completely ignorant.
Currency is SGD. I don't know.
Not accountable. Help.
50 SGD super chat from CECA Loather.
He used to donate to my show. I want to give you the lore. He's a Mongolian who wishes he was Chinese. Now, of course, if you know anything about the Chinese, they don't consider Mongolian Chinese. Yeah, he's pretty insane. Now, I don't know what his super chat says, but he'll never be Chinese. I do know that. Thanks for the money. Fuck off. By the way, I'm not making any money off this show. No money for me. This is for free. I just love talking wrestling. Like, that's why I did this. So.
Oh my God, Ralph.
Why don't you get a friend you can talk to about it?
Unlive, Vacker, Lola Vice, or Trish?
Stephanie Vaquer. Marry immediately. It's hard to say not marry Trish.
Oh no.
Over Stephanie Vaquer, but like she's 49 years old, and then the other whore, like whatever. You know.
Okay,
no,
we got
I don't know
because USA with a $5
you gave up on talking.
Ethan, did you face Sting for the TNA World Heavyweight title at Victory Road 2011?
That is true. I'm in the middle of a pill addiction.
Oh man, poor Percocets. We just had $100 super chat from Brandon Harris. Screw all the drama. Long live the Ralpha Mail. I actually donated to the wrong chat before. I guess I'm a drunken idiot. Whose chat did you donate to? Don't tell me you donated to the Restreamer. Oh god, fucking that's so
good job, moron.
That's terrible.
Oh
all right,
no.
guess what? We got 2 more packs of cards to open because we have over.
We gave my haters money on accident.
So let's see what we got for our second and third packs of cards tonight. Card pack number 2. Who are these people? I never fucking heard of these people. Who is this one? So who the hell is Katana Chance?
She's a skank, and she should be left by the highway. She used to be cute at 23, but she's fat now.
All right, NXT, another female that I'm not going to know.
Please let it be Vacker just slamming her pussy into my face.
It's Jasmine.
What in the world?
Jasmine Nix.
He is so blitzed, man.
Another dumb whore.
All right, so we got the 3 packs tonight. We hit $400 to support. We'll do another. Someone tipped me in a foreign currency. I have no idea what this even is, so I'm just going to ignore it. If you want to tip me in USD, or else I have absolutely no idea what that even is. That's ridiculous. We've got TB with a $5 super chat. How's about a drink fill? Oh, I'm drinking, but I'm just drinking filtered water tonight. I'm not having liquor tonight. I actually got to be able to do the show tonight.
Phil drinks gin all the time, and he's totally out of it.
Like, how can you say that I'm out of it? Like, what the hell are you even talking about?
I'm out of it.
You have to get to wrestling now, or else we're never going to get through, because we've only got about an hour to an hour and a half to do actual wrestling commentary.
Fuck that. This is retarded. But, I see we have, 10,000 people watching just on your channel.
Like, that's just the fucking assholes view botting. I pay no heed to that. That's why I said I don't look at the views.
Do you think? What?
Oh yeah, it's view bots. It's totally idiots coming in trying to do dumb shit. I pay,
Why would they even do that?
Because they're morons. Because they're literally just to get attention. There's no point in even bringing it up. So before we get to Raw, I want to do a few more shout outs for contributions that came in while we were talking about SmackDown. I think we may have to open one more pack of cards, and then we're going to do Raw, and that's going to be the show. So let's get right into it. We had Epic Gamer with the $2 super chat. So thank you to Epic Gamer. And we now have a 4th pack of cards to open quickly before we get to Monday Night Raw.
4 pack. That means $400 were earned.
That's right. That's right.
Open this real quick.
I mean, not when you take out YouTube's cut, but okay.
But I'll be right back. And if you pull something amazing, definitely save it to show me.
Sure. Absolutely. All right. Let's do it, guys. We've got a legend card. Okay. It is Stacy Keibler, Chromium Border.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Whoa. Stacy Keibler is a goddess.
I doubt it's worth anything. It's probably worth like $4.
I'll buy it from you. How much?
Oh, for you, $27. I'm just kidding. All right, let's see.
You know what? I might pay $27 for that motherfucker. I am a Stacy Keibler complete stand.
This next card might actually be my favorite one out of all the ones that I have had. It's not even a rare one. It's a regular card, but it's the Iron Sheik, who is a fucking badass.
No. I want the Keibler. $27? Are you serious? By the way, Iron Sheik, you're right.
He's such a badass.
He was joking the whole time, guys. He was just joking.
Me once, which was really nice of him to tweet at. Yeah. It was exactly right. It was a funny. All right.
He's a big time jabroni.
Nobody
Fuck cares. The DSP.
All right. So, guys, that is it. We have some final shout outs. Let's see if we hit the final goal of the night in these shout outs, and then we're going to wrap it up. Oh, we got a $2 tip that came in here. Someone is screaming that I should give you the Stacy Keibler card. I should just give it to you because you were such a great co-host tonight. No boy, no deal. We are currently at $4.44. We are $6 away from hitting the final goal of the night. Will we have a final $6 contribution to tip off the night here, or are we going to end?
If somebody gives $6, I get the card. Is that fair?
Fair enough.
I thought he was joking.
Goal, $6. I'll talk to Ralph and I'll get the card to him.
If somebody gives $6, I get the Keibler card.
I thought he was joking.
I'll agree to that.
This doesn't sound like he's joking. It sounds like he really wanted it.
Hit it.
All right, well.
If we hit $6, like, I'm going to get They keep the card. No telling how many times I'll jack off to that. Are you kidding me? Like,
wow.
We got it.
There it is.
Carl
Boom.
with the $6 super chat. Boom. So tonight we hit 3 freaking goals. One of the most successful Smart Guys episodes I've ever done by far. All right, everyone. Thank you. Great attendance, great engagement, great support, great co-host. Everything went well. I'll be back next week. Same time, same place. Again, thank you so much, man, for being a host tonight. I really appreciate you. Any final words for the audience?
Now get out.
Just say, I'm not showing
Make
up
room for
ever
your
again.
replacement.
I'm not
Batty.
coming back. Fuck that. It was garbage. You know what? DSP, you're full of shit.
There you go. Well, here's the truth, Ethan, is that this was all just me playing a big game of 4D chess with you. I was putting you through a big testing process. To me, you're just a rat in a cage in my experiment. Listen, no one can prove anything that I've said recently is wrong. No one can poke any holes in my logic whatsoever. These people keep screwing me over, and it's not fair, and I've had enough. This guy is like a turd. Poor guy was high as a kite, bouncing all over the place. Bitch.
Very nice. And that's exactly how it went. That's how it went down. That would be the better timeline to live in, wouldn't it?
That I don't have any clips ready. I just listened and tried to hear. I tried to listen to as much as I could at the time. But what happened was Ralph kind of defending DSP and trying to lump all the detractors together as these crazy people that are obviously harassing Philip and stalking Philip. And Duty was saying, you know, that's not what we do. It's like covering anyone else on the internet. That's what we do. Not everyone does that, and everyone's different. And there was not much to it. So in synopsis, the TLDR is Ralph is trying to stay on DSP's good side by not being on the detractor side, basically, because he really wants the wrestling show to continue, like he said. And, you know, he wants the wrestling show to go on because that's a good thing for him to have a wrestling show going on and keeps him in the detractors talking about him every week, right? So that was it. I mean, that's all it was. Duty said that's not true and said, no, that's not what we do. And that was pretty much it. I saw Ralph said he was going to kill Duty. I know there was a lot of beef on Twitter, but it was very cordial. Let me make sure. Make sure you know that. It was a very cordial conversation. No one was even inebriated by the looks of it for me. It was just... That's all they were doing is saying, hey, Phil's not that bad. And then Duty saying, well, did you know about this? Well, Phil's not that bad. And that was kind of it. So, you know what I mean? That was pretty much it. It was all cordial and nothing happened there. Nothing really was there of interest. Of other news from yesterday. So let's go in chronological order. So Philip quit Fatal Fury, which is interesting. So instead of doing Fatal Fury, we are just going to quit Fatal Fury before it happened, okay? So let's watch this clip here. I got it to the somewhat interesting part, so you get a taste of that. Why we're quitting Fatal Fury before it even starts. And trust me, it's not to do with skill level, okay? So anyone saying that will be banned. You will be banned if you say this is about skill, okay? Listen.
Learn the game. Everyone's going to know the whole game within a day.
Yes.
And now they can just fucking sit in the lab. Okay, that's it. Game's over. Why even play it if there's no era of discovery?
Uh-huh.
No one just wants to sit there doing the same muscle memory combos, the same tried strategies. It makes the game tired and boring. Don't you get it? When you fucking spoil the whole game within a day,
hey, he said it
makes the game tired and boring. Don't you get it?
New variation. Don't you get it?
Fucking spoil the whole game within a day, you've ruined the game. This is not a single player experience. This is an online competitive experience. Because you exposed the meta early, everyone now suffers. Not just you. Everyone suffers.
Not just you, everyone.
Because now everyone uses it. Now, right now, I guarantee you, here's what's going to happen.
Oh, please. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to go into Fatal Fury today to play this game. And I'll probably have a few matches that'll be like, okay, people don't know what they're doing. It'll be fun. I'm going to mess around. I want to pick various characters today because there's a lot more characters in this beta. So I probably want to pick maybe 3-4 characters over the course of today. I don't want to use any character too long. I just want to kind of play around. It'll be an experimental, mess around stream.
So what I don't get then is how did he so he still seems like he's ready to play Fatal Fury at this point.
How much do you want to bet that after a couple matches,
did he talk himself out of it live on stream?
Run into someone who studied someone's combo video, some meta exposing video that came out in the last 2 days, and they're gonna fucking ruin the game. So I'm gonna go first time
I didn't
ever
know it was
playing.
that bad.
Oh look, he wiped the floor with me with 50, 60, 70% combos and things I never seen. What the fuck's going on? The game's not out.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't competitive. It's a beta.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be getting a taste for how the game is, and I'm going to get my ass handed to me by someone who plays like a pro player. That's not the point. But that's what the FGC doesn't fucking understand.
You get the point. So we talked ourselves out of playing this game. We don't need to play anymore. Just he talked himself out of playing, apparently. I didn't know that happened that quickly, but he was seemingly intent on playing in it. And then one dude in chat said, why don't you try that new Sims-style game? That's a little weird, though, isn't it? That quickly he switched gears into Sims.
Yeah, that's
something's not adding up on that one.
That's how little he wanted to play fighting games.
He had a pre-planned whale out, but that didn't happen, right? Because the day stream, I got that too ready for us. He was begging for $18 at the end.
Time for us to hit the goal. What are we, like $18 away?
See?
$20 away? Last chance, guys. 10 minutes to go. Let's do it. Let's hit the goal for Inzoy.
Phil has indoctrinated
for Inzoy
children across of YouTube to believe and everything he says and does is true. And he's indoctrinated them to send him money.
See, it's hard to trust them. Ask them to become your colleague. I don't know what that means. Ask them to become your colleague.
You don't know what that means?
In what? Maybe in business? Well, she's leaving. She left. She didn't say goodbye. She just left. All right. Well, let's save.
All right. So, guys, here's the deal.
And look, now the game is over, right? The game is over. We need $18 to hit the goal, and this is what happens.
This is the end of the stream.
Yeah,
Someone's going to drop...
First is saying the same thing. Duty vs. Ralph was a snooze, just Ralph gout guarding. Yeah. That's a more interesting way to say it. Ralph was gout guarding. And I think what gout guarding means is making sure he stays on Phil's good side enough to hopefully be on the show again. Because that's what, they want.
Just $18 we can hit the goal, right? I mean, come on.
He's the gout guardian. Guardians of the Galaxy.
We've got a good audience today. People were interactive. People were supportive. We're literally $18. We can't hit that?
Oh, what?
We're just going to let the stream not count? I mean, if that's the case, then fine. It's not the end of the world. But I think that's silly that we were this close, right? Exactly. Ask and you shall receive. We're so dang close. $18. That's what? 4 subs.
How does that mean exactly? Scary picture, right? By the way, scary filter here by Snort Burnell.
That's 6.
This is scary.
Memberships.
I don't like it.
But yeah, guys, you gotta understand, and I'm gonna say this, I say this all the time, I'll say it again.
No, please,
I used
go
to
ahead.
say it about YouTubers. Now I'll say it about Twitch streamers. You have to be aware of who you're watching and who you're supporting. All right? They want to make they want to take your money and make $1 off of you. They're not interested in actually putting out content that's worthwhile or content that has longevity or content that
has longevity. What the fuck is that?
Even in their eyes will entertain a viewer. All they're interested is this. And that's why they jump on these fads. When you choose who you're going to watch on Twitch or on YouTube or anywhere, you have to find someone who abides by the philosophies and beliefs that you also abide by.
Jesus, I thought we said we could separate the art from the artist. What?
And if you see someone who's doing shit like that and you can tell they're doing it just to make a buck off of you, then...
Didn't Philip say how sad it was that people couldn't play Hogwarts Legacy because of J.K. Rowling involvement? With lack of involvement, really, but based on her IP?
Why would you watch?
Hart, I did play Fatal Fury. Dude, seriously, you're complaining about nothing. So, the Chad old DSP would play every fighting game. Now today he's playing Walking Sim.
Yes, correct.
We played it already. We played it in the first beta. It lagged. This beta apparently doesn't lag as bad, but people have broken the game, and it's not even fun to play. They've already got all the strategies online.
It's so ridiculous that he thinks ask and you shall receive just means that the Bible says that you should be a beggar. He thinks that the Bible teaches you to be a beggar. That's literally what DSP is pushing when he's like, it's just like the Bible says, ask and you shall receive. It's like,
fine.
So they're talking about ask God, not ask fucking people who feel sorry for you, man.
He's just scared of getting beat.
The game is fucking stupid now. Like, The whole point of playing a new fighting game is you're supposed to have fun at the beginning, just messing around, learning stuff. They've already fucking wasted that time. Everyone put everything on the internet. Oh, here's how you play every character.
You know the amount of people that will be knowing all those fucking strategies that people leaked, by the way, if you played that fucking game? Like, there would be some, but it would be very low, wouldn't it? You know?
Fucking a bunch of idiots. It really pisses me off how the modern FGC is so dumb.
Right.
It really does. Like, I don't even know how you can be that vapid in your head, have a fucking empty, vacuous space to know that if you spoil the game within 2 days of the beta being out, that
what's this frog animation?
You ruin the fucking game and no one wants to play it.
Is that for spring?
But I guess they really are that dumb. Op 360 Tom, 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Op 360 Tom. In fact, that was more than we needed. That's $25 of support. So we've done it.
So that begging at the end to get the goal, by the way, was he had 2 subs all of yesterday in Kick, and this was the last like ditch effort. Kick is so gone, and he needs to end Kick today for me to be perfect.
Thank you for re-upping your membership
on my for me to be perfect on my prediction. He needs to end Kick today. So I'm not saying it's likely, but I still have a chance of getting that perfect.
There's
to
still
the
a chance.
day. Can you believe it? Here, I'll play it, actually. Where is it? It's right. Someone put a comment on it, and it's very funny. Hold on, I'll play it.
Thank you, Op 360 Tom.
Op
I really
360
appreciate
Top,
it.
thank you.
$100 for hope.
We don't get those anymore.
What happened to DSP Throwback? The channel is on an indefinite hiatus. I can give you full details about that on the podcast.
Oh, yeah, by the way, the DSP Throwback is done, by the way, because Darziak is gone. That is 1,000% over. So no more DSP Throwback at all because Darziak's
Another
gone.
success.
So there is no more DSP Throwback. It is done and dusted.
Another feather in his cap.
Listen how he explains it here, which is very funny.
Tomorrow. I don't want to go into it today.
Oh, we're going into it today. That could be interesting.
Combination of factors between cost, actual interest and engagement, and one of the editors having to go on hiatus. So
one of the editors having to go on hiatus. I wonder how that happened. Oh, one of the editors had to go on hiatus. Wonder what happened there. One of the editors had to go on hiatus. He had to. Nothing he could do, man. He had no choice. All right, here's my prediction of the 2147. An old pre-stream ago. Look at that beautiful one. 2147. Listen, ready?
Are we not hitting $150 a stream? That's literally it. Like, I was getting about that. I don't really know if it's beneficial for me to be co-streaming these gameplay streams at this point. I'm not sure.
Yes.
But
Told ya. Kick is done by March. That's my March 31st. By March 31st of 2025, Philip Burnell will not be streaming on Kick anymore. That's my prediction. There you go. Here you go. You heard it. It's got to happen today, though. Low chance, actually. Low chance, but we'll see.
Because of 3 things that are kind of going on at once. We haven't really worked on the channel. I'm not even kidding you. You are the first person who asked.
Mm-hmm.
And there hasn't been a new video over there in about a week and a half.
Yes.
So that just goes to show you there wasn't much interest in the channel anymore, at least for the restoration projects we were doing.
Yes.
I received.
So then, also later last night, he received a $130 tip to hit the goal very early in the stream.
Sure he did.
Now, you'd think that'd be a good thing, and the game's definitely going to live on forever, but that's not what happened, actually.
We'll like teeth.
Let's be very honest and transparent.
Yeah.
The attendance tonight was awful. Everyone left. Like, I'm not lying. Everyone left. We have like 150 people on the YouTube side. How many people are watching on the Kick side? I'm just curious.
Yeah. What's Kick
40.
side?
So this is record low attendance for this game. Okay? Record low. Engagement. Can I be honest? People weren't very engaged. People weren't really paying attention. Or if they...
You know the tip is fake whenever he gets the goal and then complains about support. Because why? Why would you do that? You hit the goal. Why are you complaining about support? Who cares? So it just makes you know that it's just a fake tip.
They were just listening in and weren't interacting at all.
So what's wrong with that? So he hit the goal, so that should mean the game continues, right?
They were just listening to me play and investigate and do the narrative stuff, right? Support was phenomenal. Well, let's be honest, the support was phenomenal because we got one ginormous tip.
Who cares? Why do you care? You're fine with that any other time.
Do you get it?
Streets, right? So here's the deal. Like, I like the game, okay? But it's so different from a typical game that you would see me play that it's definitely not resonating with the audience. You can tell.
So we need a more normal game, please.
Not resonating. When most of the audience left, right? It's not even about support.
I thought you didn't care about view count.
The audience left. I don't know how I could make a game like this more interactive for you guys. If you guys wanted to talk, you could obviously tag me in chat, and no one was.
Yes.
I even had to say on the YouTube side, what happened? Are you guys there?
Do you get it?
To see if people were still awake and paying attention.
That's that is Philip's Lullaby's Japanese speech. That really does knock him right out.
So tomorrow we'll be kind of back on track with the normal gameplay.
Knocks
and then
him right
Tuesday is
out.
going to be the Suikoden remake, and either more Disco Elysium or I might return to fighting games. We'll see. But I'm curious if I should keep playing Disco Elysium. Maybe I should do Inzoi instead. I would be down for an Inzoi stream on Tuesday night. There's still this.
There we go. So that was last night. A lot of people suggested we watch the character creation segment of Inzoi because that was pretty funny. So we'll see. Only Ice Barley asks, has Darziak been depigmatized? It appears so. At the very least, he did some funny messages on PWR's stream. Funny messages saying how he's done with Philip and how he just was very much being a troll that left. So that was kind of funny. It will be funny to. I am now friends with PWR on Discord, which apparently is all you need to do to call in to him.
Oh, no.
So if he does go live during his stream, I will try. Okay, I will try to call in, and obviously I won't be myself when I call in, so don't ruin the fun. But I will try to call in and do some stuff if it's there. But I know a lot of people have called in. Some people, I
did watch some
I know
of it.
Savas got in before. I know even Review Tech USA has got in there before. So I'll just call in. Yeah, I'll be calling in and do prank calls. That's what I'm doing. I'm very excited about the chance to do prank calls. So we'll see what happens, but who knows if he's going to pick up. I'm sure there's 1,000 people trying to call him whenever he goes live, but we'll see. Big Ups Fictitious, you are a legend, sir. Thank you so much for that. Mr. Extravagant in the house says, I watched Mad Men Season 1 yesterday. God bless. Thank you. Okay, I appreciate that, Mr. Extravagant. Hope you have a great day out there. God bless to you. Woo. Call-in show will be back this weekend. Confirmed. Okay, we missed the call-in show the last 2 weeks, and it sucks, but it will be back. And that's one of the things, guys. So in the summer rebrand that everyone's so excited for, I do think it's going to be more of a radio-style show where if we're talking about something, like before the pre-stream starts, we have like call-ins on at all times, kind of, right? If someone has an interesting thing, we could be at all times, but we'll see how it's going to work exactly on that. So, but yeah, I'll keep doing the call-in, though, for sure. It's one of my favorite shows. Sucks. Like, I shouldn't have set it up for Saturday night because sometimes, you got shit going on Saturday night, you know what I mean? So... anyways, moving forward positively here. Jericho says, sorry for withholding last week at a work-style conference. Big ups, everybody. Missed you all. And he asked for it, so here we go.
As I walk through
Whoa,
the
not that
valley
one.
of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize...
I hit the wrong button. Good start. Good start to the week. Wrong button press. Here we go.
That's gay.
There we go. Got to save those for specific times. Big ups, Mr. Extravagant, who says, also, if the earth isn't flat, then why don't the people on the bottom side fall off? You say gravity, but then how can birds fly? That's one thing that round earthers can't answer, is why don't people on the bottom of the earth fall off? So the balls are dangling in their court, honestly. Can the round earthers explain why they aren't falling off the earth on the bottom? Pretty simple, right? Pretty fucking simple. You know what I mean? I mean, they can make this all end if they just explain that part of it, right? Anyways, here is the character creation part of Inzoi, and we got to this look here, which, as you can see, is very... I mean, that's exactly what DSP looks like, as you know. So let's see what he says here when they get to the body portion of it. Okay, here's the bottom portion. Excuse me, not bottom. The body portion. I don't know what I got bottom on my mind here, but we need body portion of the character creation. Here we go. He kind of looks like This is going to be very niche and specific. But you know, in sometimes like in I know in Japan they do this. They have like where females will do all the parts on stage, and it very much looks like a woman is wearing makeup to appear to be male for one of those stage shows. If you know what I'm saying, right? You get it? It looks like that. It looks like a woman trying to have makeup to look like DSP. That makes sense. Some people
Asian
get
woman.
the reference. There we go.
All right, let's do it. Fine. We'll go. Complete. Oh, wait. We got body.
Yeah, here we go. All right, so that's perfect, Philip. That's what you're dealing with, right? Come on.
Well, I'm certainly not that skinny, but I've actually lost so much weight.
Bro.
I'm actually not that wide anymore.
I'm not that wide, actually.
Oh, God, my face looks terrible when zoomed out. Wait, did it fuck up? Look at this. This looks awful.
I'm actually not that wide, okay, guys? Just so you know, I'm not that wide.
What happened? It fucked it up. What happened? It
Because
wasn't looking like that.
Well, that's getting more accurate, though, actually.
What did it do to my face? What the hell happened?
This looks more accurate.
Burger King. It looks like I have bee stings in my face. It didn't do that before.
Those are called short sags. They're not bee stings.
Yeah, it didn't look like that. What the fuck happened? I zoomed out and it fucked
Bee
it all
stings.
up.
Very nice.
Wow, he got bee stings.
How do I fix this? I just needed to
Perfect.
not be as swollen. If I can get the cheek to not be as swollen, it's like perfect.
No, it's perfect
The
now.
cheek's,
It's
like,
great.
super
It looks
swollen.
exactly like you.
I'm not gonna lie.
We'll figure
So
this
that's
out.
the jawline.
He gets so offended when his characters look like shit. Unless he's actively trying to make it look like shit on purpose for comedic purposes. He hates when he looks like shit on character creating shit.
Much better. Okay, that was okay. I've almost got it. That's actually much better.
Yeah, definitely. That looks perfect.
Right?
Nailed
Okay.
it. This looks great.
Okay, that's much better.
There you
All right,
go.
so I'm definitely not this wide anymore.
Philip!
Like I'm actually
my.
around the waist. I've got a lot more skinny.
What are you talking about? Like your button-up
I've gotten
shirts are
way
like
more skinny, guys. You
struggling
wouldn't believe it.
to
I
keep
am
the
so
buttons
skinny.
from
I'm
flying off.
Let's see.
I am hot right now.
I'm so much less fat than my wife's. She doesn't even
I do
know.
have some of a gut, but not a big one anymore. Most of it's gone.
Uh-huh.
I have somewhat of a gut, not a big one.
I do have some of a gut, but not a big one anymore. Most of it's gone.
Thank you who suggested this. This is funny.
But I'm not.
I've got somewhat of a gut.
Tone. That's the thing. I have zero tone.
Ah, zero
absolutely
tone.
Zero tone. Does it say height anywhere? I guess not. It doesn't say height because I would like to say my actual
Oh,
height.
and by the way, his competency and ambition. Oh, he's competent and ambitious. That's the kind of personality he chose. It's a go-getter, which is efficient, ambitious, driven, competent, workaholic, and introverted. That's what he chose about himself.
But it doesn't let me input that. I'd say that's pretty close.
Go-getter.
I'll just go with that so I
close.
don't have to mess with it. Fine. My arms are skinnier.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. Why is it ALT week? I don't get that ALT week. Did I say that? I don't think I ever said it's ALT week, did I? Is it ALT week? It's normal style week.
I guess it's fine, right? Can't go to the Cavs. They won't let me. This is it. This is all they let you do. You actually can't adjust
They're
your
asking
legs.
him to make like roided out calves.
Outfit. Yeah, the face is still off, but I'm never gonna get it. I give up.
His face is the best part.
The face is not gonna be correct. We just tried like for an hour. I've had enough.
I love the face.
Face. I don't think.
Yeah, there you go. Uh-huh. Ready for the stage.
All you could do is a longer chin, see? You can't actually make your head shape longer, right?
And he's very hyper-focused on this now.
You're just basically tweaking things around. You're not really tweaking the head structure. I don't see a way to do it.
You want to tweak the head structure. The music ran out. They ran out of music because he's been on the screen for so fucking long. Okay, they restarted it. That's what I'm saying, Dane. That's what I said too. It looks like a girl cosplaying as a guy for the stage. This is Phil-chan. It's a theater. We're in a theater in Tokyo, Japan, going through the history of lolcows on stage, and this is the DSP portion.
You've heard of Ibuki Theater?
And the DSP section is here.
Get ready for Ibaki Theater.
Dude, that did fix the eyes.
Yeah, that wasn't that good.
100%. I just fixed the eyes by doing that. Look at that.
We're still going? How long we do this for? Let's get when they choose clothes. Let's get when they change the clothes. I gotta see this. He's stuck with this? No.
Oh, what do I want to wear?
There you go. There you go. This is the Dennis Nedry special.
See, I would wear the shirt, but not with pants like that.
Why would you wear those pants?
A vest, but I don't wear vests anymore. I'm done with the vest. I've retired the vest.
Dude, if you would have made that a fucking meme, man. See that? How dumb can you be? It's a fucking vest. If you put a vest on, some dents out there would be, hell yeah, I'll donate for the vest. Can you imagine?
A vest, but I don't wear vests anymore. I'm done with the
That's the exact vest he actually had, by the way. One of the 10 or whatever he bought.
vest. I've retired the vest.
This looks
good. I wouldn't wear a shirt like that with a V-neck and jeans.
Like, you don't have to choose what you'd actually wear, you know? You don't have to.
None of these are my style. None of them.
That's the closest one.
Looks like
there you go.
Batista from Dexter.
Graduation? What the hell is this?
There you go.
Normal school?
Yeah, there you go. Ready for the mean streets of Renton. Right here. We're going to Burger King, honey. Suit up. We're going to fit in.
Schoolwear?
We're going to fit in. Oh.
This isn't sleepwear. What are they talking
Slideshow
about?
has started.
Tops.
There you
here
go.
we go.
There you go. Now we're like, LTG would approve of this trip. All right, I think we're kind of done with this. I want to see what he finishes up with.
Why would you tuck that in? Oh. Why would you ever tuck that shirt in? That's awful.
Oh, okay. Gary Porter says 1340
kind of
for insane personality picking segment. Okay, let's see. I'm down with that. What's the finished product?
The funny part
though?
is they don't look right. Look at the hat. How do I just remove?
This is legitimately now a female trying to avoid getting arrested by trying to be DSP as a cover for who they really are. That's what we're going for now. That is what it is.
There we go.
Okay.
Why am I wearing glasses like that? I don't want
Nailed
those
it.
either. Okay.
Now, okay, if we ever make the TractorCon happen, someone has to cosplay as this.
Now how do I zoom back out? Complete.
Please, someone make this happen. When we get the TractorCon 1 million subs special, the TractorCon, someone has to wear this for the cosplay competition, please.
No, I want to. Oh, there we go. Can you zoom all the way out now? Here, outfit. There we go.
But it has to be a female, by the way.
Explain the gay love.
That's fine. That's fine to start. All right.
Look at that. Look at that. Eat your heart out, ladies. Eat your fucking heart out. You love this. All right, let's see the personality picking segment. Oh, how long was he doing this for? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right, well, we'll see how much we can get through. The slideshow has started. Big ups down 4 punch in the house who says, did you see the PWR stream with Darziak posting in chat or DSP and DSP throwback? Yep. I did see that, and it was very funny how he was trying to get attention on himself for, being depignatized and stuff. So I mean, it's good that he's gone. That he was the sole reason DSP Throwback was going on. So that's why that ended, because he said fuck it. So another one down. There goes DSP Throwback. Out real fast, because not PWR is not gone. I'm talking about Darziak, not PWR. PWR is still going strong, absolutely. Big ups too. Free Ice Cream says he just wants everyone to let him win for a year. Yep, he wants to be a cool fighting game. That's the thing, because he wants to have these takes that people care about in the FGC. But for the most part, people that have thoughts people care about are good players. So Philip, I think, is really scared of losing that thought in his mind that he is a good player. You know what I mean? Because if you want to have your thoughts taken seriously in most things, you have to either know a fuck ton about it or be really good at it. You know what I mean? One of those two, or both. But Philip's not really good at anything, at any fighting game. He's better than average, right? As Jaha said. He's better than the average play every once in a while person, because he's put way more hours in. But he wants to be a good player, and that's something he can't be close to, right? He never can get there. Fish Tank Enjoyer says, listening at the gym, thank God I'm not Phil. Big us, Fish Tank Enjoyer. We are all thankful for that one. You're a legend. Slatterant says, Dave is the butt of jokes for the FGC. And it's so much so that the Scrub Quotes is not doing DSP for a while, because whenever they do, they gets pissed and said, this is just easy mode Scrub Quotes. You know what I mean? But we all do love butt jokes as well, so that's fair enough. Jeff Joestar 95 says, asking you shall receive proves he's always been a spoiled child, and the one time his parents said no stuck in him forever, aka the Wolverine toy. Correct. Imagine not getting a toy when you were a kid. Like, imagine remembering not getting a toy when you were a kid, first of all. Because I don't. And I know there's a lot of things I didn't get, but I don't remember, because you just didn't get them, you know what I mean? But Philip remembered everything. Okay, there we go. So I'm not talking about all games, by the way. I see some people saying that, yeah, he doesn't want to put in the work, yes, and he's not good at, he's average in he's better than the average player in Super Turbo, but in Street Fighter 6, Phil is a training dummy. Well, he did get to master at some point, but I know that's just a matter of time played, not skill. That is true.
Social activist. Oh, we know how
I didn't get the rock I wanted for my 5th birthday, correct?
Socially active I am.
Right? Yeah.
Activist.
Let's see the choices here.
Meditator, dreamer. What happens if I click on these? Does it explain them? Yeah.
Yeah, 40% win rate gets to master.
Mediator, not meditator. Excuse me.
Meditator.
A dreamer, a perfectionist, a social activist. Oh, we know how socially active I am, right?
That's not what they mean by socially active. Does not mean that, but okay, yes.
Volunteer, I'm a charmer. Here we go. A socialite. Everyone knows that.
That's what he means by socially active.
Every moment I'm not streaming, I'm out on the town, socializing with everyone constantly. Everyone knows me. All right? So,
hilarious.
There we go. I'm a go-getter, competent and ambitious. And I'm a visionary, unique and creative.
Okay, not that one.
Individualist. Am I introverted, innovative, sensitive, creative, mystical, and curious? I don't know.
Not curious.
A scholar, an explorer. What am I? A collaborator? I'm a sentinel. I am a sentinel.
Whoa,
safety-oriented, diligent, faithful, prudent, conservative, and...
Is this a sentinel pose? What's this? A descriptive. Yeah, 3-3. I'm a descriptive word. There we go. This is a sentinel, by the way. This is the sentinel pose, known worldwide as sentinel. Big ups Wesley H. says, if the only fun he thinks can be had doing something is by being the first one to experience it, then I feel bad and her love life or lack of for her and her love life or lack of it. Wow, that is true. If the only thing that could be fun is the first time. Danny DK says, ALT, what's Null's issue with the detractors? I saw the Expandong video. He seems so unhinged when it comes to DSP detractors. I don't understand his issue. I read it. No, listen. I read it like he wrote it. I'll read it again. I don't want to hear this hooked on phonics bullshit. I'll read it, Wesley H. Listen. Is by being the first one to experience it, then I feel bad for and her love life or lack of it. Any other questions? Let me read it again. Her love life or lack of it. Anything else? Anything else? Hooked on phonics, fuckers? Wesley H., I apologize for bringing you into this. This is not. You did nothing wrong. You did nothing wrong. It's all these assholes out there trying to say that he hooked on phonics. Debunked, assholes. Calling out the generous super chat. I was doing my best to read it correctly, even though there was a grammatical error inside. Right? I'm being the saint here. Don't forget that. Don't forget that. Hooked on phonics works for me. Phonax. But anyways, okay, let's get back to Danny DK, which I read correctly. ALT, what's Null's issue with the detractors? Saw the Expandong video. He seems so unhinged. When it comes to DSP detractors, I don't understand his issue. Now, I'm not an expert on Null and what has happened with him and the detractors in the past. But I do know that Null has always had a thought that, why is Philip so interesting? You guys are spending so much time on someone that is not interesting. And I think, I don't know if there's anything more to that, but he's always hated DSP detractors because he thinks there's nothing there, kind of. Enough for this, all this talk. It doesn't seem like it's worth it. He doesn't quite get that side of it, right? And, you know, Null is the head of Kiwi Farms. I mean, he's definitely covered people that do way worse shit than DSP will ever do. But he just doesn't seem to understand why people follow DSP the way they do, right? And I don't know anything much else to that about them, you know. I don't know much else of the history of that. I know he did ban Piece of Peace before. He's banned a few people that were in there all the time. I've never been a Kiwi Farms poster. I've been a reader, right? A Doomer Ziggy there. It's the users on the forums it seems It's the users on the forums it seems he was on by Fred's stream with others and was nice, not sure what happened. There you go. Doomer Ziggy, I trust, knows the lore that I do not know. So, Shiny Teeth says, efficient, more like effing delusional. Big ups, Shiny Teeth. He's efficient and caring. And sentinel, by the way.
I am a sentinel. Safety-oriented, diligent, faithful, prudent, conservative, and critical. There we go.
There we go.
Rule-abiding. Correct. Traditionalist. Entertainer. I mean, I could be an entertainer. Free-spirited, cheerful, extroverted, positive, scatterbrained, and faithful. Oh, man. Okay. I don't know. What am I? I'm an authoritarian. There we are.
What?
I don't know. What am I?
What am I?
I'm extroverted.
What am I?
Person, right? I guess I could have said I was. Like,
wait.
There's a few different things in my life that I guess I could have said I was. Like, at one point, I would have said I was a leader because...
When?
Back in the day when I was part of the, in the Street Fighter community in the 2000s, I was the one who'd be like, all right, guys, we're going to a tournament. I'm going to drive. I'll reserve the hotel. But let's get everyone together. Let's recruit people from our state. We'll all carpool. Let's get our asses out.
What?
There, and let's get Connecticut on the map for fighting games, right?
So you made posts on forums that no one gave a shit about. Okay, go ahead.
Like, that was me. That was totally me back in the day. What am I today? Today I'm a...
I have seen like a single post about Philip trying to get like, come on, Connecticut, let's get it going. But that doesn't make you a leader. But all right, restroom break, then we begin. BRB, he says.
A volunteer. No, I mean, what am I today?
Not a volunteer.
Go-getter?
No.
Efficient, ambitious, driven.
You have to go somewhere to do that.
Competent, workaholic, and introverted? Oh, that might be me. I might be a go-getter. The go-getter strives for excellence in all aspects.
That's not true.
There you go. Efficiency is prioritized. That's true. An array of methods are used to achieve goals. Does they find
Oh yeah, there you go. An array of methods are used to achieve goals.
Prioritized. That's true. An array of methods are used to achieve goals. Does they find personal value in work?
An array of methods are used to achieve goals. Hell yeah.
And invest much energy in the process. Their focus on career success over personal life and relationships can sometimes lead to neglecting others' feelings and appearing self-centered.
See? He's like, yeah, this is me.
Wait, what?
That was wild last night on Ask the King. Finally something interesting we found. Legitimately, he said Panda was kind of angry at him for spending too much time working, and then Panda walked in the room, and then he changed his tune to saying like, yeah, I think we're doing okay with time management, wouldn't you say? And she's there, and she chooses not to answer. I'll timestamp it. I didn't timestamp it yet, but I will do that tonight, I promise. Because she chose not to answer the question when he said that. Which makes sense because Philip literally said 2 minutes earlier that she's angry about time management. And he was also pissed that she didn't close the door, correct?
How dare you?
Pocock says, when is the next Chew Roast ALT stream? We'll figure it out. We can't go to that well too often. I do want to do a show with her with Chew regularly though, but not like DSP show, but like shoot the shit style show. But we'll see. She's going to Japan for the summer, so
say that about me. I mean, I took 2 days off this week to spend with my wife. How dare you even suggest such a thing?
Mm-hmm.
I'm very upset right now.
We'll see.
Individualist, highly independent and largely unaffected by social conventions or the views of others. The individualist concentrates on personal thought, immersing in inner reflection and emotional exploration. Oh, I don't know about this. With a deep interest in areas like art or the social sciences.
Okay, kind of losing steam here. So we get this. He's fine. He chose his character, whatever. So this was in the Daily Wrap, and as you might expect, we're going to hear about this today. Here is the wrap-up of Disco Elysium, okay?
I just had no clue. When we started, actual attendance and everything was good.
Okay.
People were excited.
Seems good.
So, let's see Disco Elysium again. And what proceeded to happen was...
What?
Literally within 5 minutes of me booting the game, I wandered into a bookstore. This bookstore became a 2-hour-long side quest where you would keep uncovering more and more mystery, more and more story, more and more puzzles, more and more everything. It just kept going, more and more and more and more. And don't get me wrong, it was entertaining. But for the audience, a 2-hour narrative-based side quest, I think...
was not entertaining then.
It kind of shocked them, okay? People stopped responding. There was a point, 7+ minutes, no one talked on YouTube. No one was tagging me. No one was talking with me or having any conversation.
7+ minutes. Nice. DSP also released a video entitled, Did Ethan Ralph Work on Smart Guys? DSP's thoughts. And it's not interesting. It just basically says that, yes, it did work because it had more attention and donations than any show he's ever done with Ashton. And it just sounds like it's going to happen again because they got paid. So that was basically it. Right. My favorite comment, though, says, DSP 6 months from now when Ralph gets drunk and snakes him for no reason. Ah, yes, it was actually I who snaked Ralph first. For, you see, I am the genius mastermind who is always 4 steps ahead. And that has the most likes as a comment. The restream has started. Cold open time. And he's not paying Ralph either. He's got to keep it going. Obviously, guys, he got a lot of money. He'll keep it going as long as he can. There's no negatives that could ever slow down Philip from getting money because he thinks it's working. So Ralph will be back. Don't worry. Ralph will be back until it doesn't work, and then he'll blame it on Ralph whenever it does end. So we'll see. But this week is someone else, so we'll see. This Thursday is going to be someone else. Because Bojangles says he talks very gay. Toned, skinny, gay. Well, is gay, toned, skinny, gay? Is toned gay?
That's gay.
There we go, Bojangles.
Everyone, on today's show, it is the final
birthday frame. Hell yeah.
Day of March. And even though this awesome month is ending, it doesn't mean that the awesome times are ending because we've got a lot of good stuff coming up, which we're going to talk about on today's show. Notably, we have a lot of topics to cover, including what's the future for Disco Elysium? what is the schedule now that I've got some new games thrown into the mix out of nowhere.
No one cares.
Also, I want to get caught up on a lot of things going on. Notably, my birthday bash is in less than a week, and we still haven't really solidified what we're doing for it. But I do have a big update in that regard.
Why don't you kill yourself?
Also, it's DSP Tries It time, because on this very stream, we'll be doing Chick-fil-A's Smokehouse Barbecue Sandwich, but we got to figure out what else I'll be ordering. So we've got
no way, dude. I'm checking out during that.
A lot of updates and a lot of
We're not
going
to do a food eating
ending
watch
show
along, man.
On today's episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
Your Level 1 Podcast.
Big ups to Be Awesome One, who sent me this from March 30th, 2018. Says, not celebrating my birthday, just trying my best to stay positive and festive to ignore the negativity. I never celebrate my birthday. Oh, really? Eric in the house is not Asian. Correct. Philip and Enzo is not Asian, and also Panda Lee is not Asian, because that would be the worst, right? Can't have that. Jericho says, I'm behind, but I lost it when you play Coolio. Oh, here we go. As I walk through the valley. There we go. Big ups, Jericho. Grazing Poro says, have him lay down for a few years. That's what Linda did to tweak the head structure. Flathead Zoe DSP. Big ups. Need to lay down. No tummy time. We need more tummy time. One of the best lines of Wolverine Doll's song is, we'll do it doggy style because you need tummy time. Great line. Still remember it. By the way, the floodgates have 100% opened on the King of the Ring. We are up to, I believe, 7 submissions already of songs for King of the Ring. It seems like people are really waiting for those the deadline to be announced, and the songs have been flying in. So it is going to be a hot one. Deadline again is March 1st, so 1 month from basically tomorrow. Spitfire 01 says he retired the vest because of that being said, theme reel. Oh, you think so? Big up Spitfire 1. Wally up in the house says, imagine being able to dictate your family's vacation. May 1st. Slow start to the week. Just for me today. Slow start. We got to get on full power. Come on. May 1st. Tired of it. Wallyap says, imagine being able to dictate your family's vacation. If I told my parents not to go to Disneyland or anywhere else, they'd laugh at me. And that was another revelation from last night. DSP said his parents said, do you want to go to Disney World? And he said, no, I don't care about Disney. When we know he ends up caring a lot about it from fucking Lion King. Anyways. I quit caffeine cold turkey. If I quit caffeine cold turkey, it'd be rough. Not yet.
Alrighty, everyone. Well, good morning and welcome to the show. It's Monday, the 31st of March, 2025. Indeed, it is the final day of the month. It was a great month overall. Lots of great content, fun playthroughs, smart guys continuing, Lego builds finishing.
It was the biggest disaster month of the year, but okay,
Lego
it was great.
Builds finishing.
We begin. Everyone say hello to Jasper Kitty, our special.
No.
The next DSP Tries It reward is the McDonald's Minecraft meal, which launches tomorrow here in the United States. So, if you're interested to see what comes in that meal, to see the special packaging, the collectible, and more, let's hit these goals this week and keep that momentum rolling. Thanks in advance. Now, also, with today being the final day of March, excuse me, it also means that today is a unique day where anything that you contribute today, I will basically benefit from right away. It doesn't matter if you contribute on the YouTube side, with super chats and memberships, or subs over on Kick.
What?
Of course, tips I always get immediately, but since it's the end of the month, it means I'll be getting benefit from that right away.
That's not true. If you super chat, you don't get it till the next YouTube payout. So that's not even true.
It's great to have.
He doesn't even know how any of this works.
Always. So, if you like the stuff today, please
or he does know and just
Let's
lies
hit the goals.
to
Let's
idiots.
get to 84 goals today.
Okay.
1 on each stream, if not even better. And let's get that momentum continuing throughout the week. Let's get our first contributions of each kind.
Immediately begging. It doesn't even wait.
Just let's go. All right.
Wake up, beg.
Cool. All right.
So, no, it isn't.
What is going
lame
on?
and gay.
All right. This
begging
week
is
a very
cringe.
Week, but
it's not cool.
We've got my birthday marathon coming up on Sunday. We've got a 100 goals celebration, which we have to now plan for. which we don't even know what it's going to be. Like, what's going to be the reward at 100 goals reached?
away.
I don't know.
Okay.
Because we're already doing a marathon for my birthday, which kinds of, changes things a little bit. Normally, the marathon would be every 50 goals, right, Jasper? Right, buddy? The heck are we going to do for the 100 goals reached? I don't know. So
well, good luck figuring it out. Anyways, moving on.
We haven't done that discussion yet.
Oh,
but in reality, we didn't even figure out exactly everything we're doing on my birthday. Like, we know that I'm going to play Minecraft. We know that I'm going to build a Minecraft Lego set. And we know that I'm going to try this other new game that came out on Steam that you guys brought up, I guess, yesterday. I forget what it was called. Section 1, Sanction 1, Substance 1. Something to do with
Schedule 1.
Cartel or something, right?
Schedule 1 really as in like Schedule 1 Substance.
What else we're doing that day?
One.
We are going to have food. My wife's going to make some food. Schedule 1. Thank you. It's called Schedule 1.
Schedule 1.
So we have a few things lined up, but is that really enough for the entire birthday event? I don't know. Maybe on the birthday event, we just kind of see what else people want.
So Kick just went offline and came back. That's why it shows 0 viewers. I don't know what happened. We'll see in a second.
For people that are
We're not far behind. So.
Some people are saying, play more Inzoi. Well, I'm going to be playing Inzoi this week. We'll talk about that a little bit.
Oh, great.
Because we played it yesterday out of nowhere. It wasn't originally planned, and I have some feedback regarding it. And I'm curious what you guys thought. So we got a lot to talk. Kick is offline.
Yeah, see? That just happened.
You're right. Kick went offline. What happened? Kick went down.
Okay. Stopping everything weird. And just like going, is really great content to do in response.
Let me try again.
Big ups, Boat Night. That was someone's suggestion. I'm always ready for thumbnail suggestions, by the way. I'm always open to them. Big ups. That was the Porco Rosso thumbnail today.
Porco Rosso.
All right, now we're going to be on this for the next 20 minutes.
Do you think Jasper touched the keyboard and turned off Kick?
Yes, very possible. One button turn off Kick.
Maybe he did.
Let me touch the turn off Kick button. Go.
Nothing else happened, and now it's working fine.
Yeah,
I think
blame
Jasper might have touched the keyboard.
Yeah. Why are you blaming your cat for this, dude?
And he turned off Kick somehow. I don't even know how he did that.
Very possible.
Almost like he just made that up.
I don't even know what button turns on and off the Kick feed. There's a button to click, but he didn't touch my mouse.
Isn't that wild?
So then it doesn't make sense, does it?
I think he did touch the keyboard.
Like, he's so eager to just pass blame onto people. It's like, Jasper did that.
Jasper!
Okay. Single button to turn off a stream. Got it.
All right, that's pretty funny. Well, my apologies to the Kick viewers this morning. That was not intentional. I think Jasper accidentally turned the stream off. Well, no, if Kick turns off again, then something is suspect. But I don't know what happened there. That was weird.
Okay.
Anyway.
Anyway.
So.
Mercedes Trolling says, have you really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like? Big ups. Nailed it, Pocket Mercedes. Challenge annihilated.
Obviously, we need to plan for the birthday marathon, which we will today. We'll talk a little bit more about that. We need to talk about the 100 gold reward. But in addition to all of that, there's some other stuff going on. For example, I played Disco Elysium last night, and I have some mixed feelings about it, which I'd like to share with you.
Oh, God.
Notably, I'm wondering, is it something that I should continue playing or not? And it has nothing to do with support at all.
Well,
just being honest.
That's not true.
And then in addition to that, I want to give you guys a few different updates, one of which is about the DSP Throwback channel, because I got a few questions about it over the last few days. And
Okay, that's the poll. Will he mention... Okay, the poll is, will he talk about... choosing to leave? Okay, so... Here is the poll. Now, this poll is, will he talk about Darziak choosing to leave? So if he says he had to leave, that doesn't count. It has to be Darziak fucking left. You know what I'm saying? That's the poll. So he has to say Darziak chose to leave himself. It can't be like Darziak had to leave. Not like that, okay? That's the poll.
Give everyone an update and go from there, okay? So we have a lot to talk about. We do. Ton going on. And once we get through all of this stuff, then we can maybe jump into some Q&A and stuff like that. There's no notable game news today. I've been looking for game news, not much. In a couple days, we're going to be blasted with game news when the Switch 2 Direct happens, in which case that's probably going to be all the buzz and all the rage when it comes to gaming talk for like the next couple of weeks.
Dipped.
So
he dipped
we'll
out.
Get there, okay?
And had some fun on his way out, too. Talking to detractors, looking at Philip's private videos. He didn't do much. He could have done way worse than what he ended up doing, but he did, make sure it was known he was leaving.
Okay.
He could have changed video titles. He couldn't delete anything, but he could have changed all the video titles. He could have done changed all of Philip's private videos to public. That kind of stuff he could have done, but he never has done that. He hasn't released any DMs or anything like that. That's it.
Let's talk. Where do we even begin?
What stun locked him there?
To gaming, in which case, in a couple days, all the weeks. Excuse me. So,
something stun locked him. Oh, I think it's this. If you've noticed the world of Inzoi is eerily heterosexual, don't fret. The distinct lack of gay Zois is a known issue. I think that might have caught his attention.
Let's talk. Where do we even begin? I don't even know where we began at this point.
Well, take a moment and figure it out.
Let's just do this. Let's get the DSP throwback topic out of the way.
Good start.
So that way we
perfect
can,
time for the poll.
Move on to other stuff regarding the schedule-wise and stuff like that, because this is kind of an unrelated topic.
Yes,
okay?
There we go.
So,
we okay with the hair, or?
Last year, in January of 2024,
there we go.
I rebranded my old KO Gaming channel that had been sitting unused on YouTube for something like 6+ years. Okay? Originally, that channel was supposed to be a edited content channel, and for a whole year it was reviews, countdowns, highlights, topical videos, video essays, etc.
Video essays is a little bit rich, but big ups, Aiden Robinson. You're a legend. Thanks so much, Aiden Becca.
It was a pretty good channel for a year. It actually had a video that brought in over 1 million views.
That was his free bird. It had one video that got over 1 million views. Can you believe it?
Actually made me a lot of money. Okay? It was a video that brought in over 1 million views. It actually made me a lot of money. Okay? It was a profitable endeavor, and I was actually balancing where half the day I would stream and half the day I would video edit for that channel. What ended up happening is the channel went defunct in 2018 when YouTube demonetized it for no reason.
Okay. This is a insane retcon.
And I mean that. There was literally no reason. They didn't give me a reason. They didn't check in and tell me, oh, you violated a rule. They just made it so every video that I uploaded to that channel was demonetized. When I asked them about it, all they would do is send me a form letter response. Oh,
hey, what does this have to do with Darziak?
Yeah, but the channel has none of those. So why do you keep demonetizing it? And they never responded.
Okay.
So the channel's...
So I believe the case of this, please correct if I'm wrong, but there was 2 videos, I believe, that got monetization taken away because of using captured footage or whatever. And then that was it. Okay, so once he had those 2, he's like, I'm not putting that work in again if there's a possibility this happens, and then he dipped out. But please let me know if that's incorrect. I believe that was the case. It might have even been one, actually, that did that. Like, one video got demonetized, and then he said, all right, fuck it. But the real problem was he kept slowing down the uploads, right? He didn't get back to that peak of views, so he stopped uploading as much. And then, interest waned, and now he's just finding a different reason why he quit doing it, when in reality, he just stopped putting in the work, right?
Sat there completely unused for many years as a backup channel. There was one point where YouTube had screwed up DSP Gaming because of Google Plus back when that was tied to it and was a thing. And I used the channel as a backup to upload. But for the most part, it just sat there dormant as, if I ever needed it as like a failsafe or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But then, over the course of several years...
So he got that 1 million view video, went on a staycation right after that. Because, fuck it. I got 1 million views. Come on.
A failsafe?
Big up to the Abyss, who says, out here working my ass off in healthcare biz, in this regard gets to beg all day. Fuck DSP, but love ALT. You're a legend, the Abyss. You are not begging, and that should be celebrated, sir. You're a legend. Val says, he didn't like the reason, therefore no reason at all. Do you get it? Bingo.
Ideas started to sprout up
Thank you, Logan K. Logan K as well. He lost Machinima's protection and he got popped. He used popular songs. It was bound to happen. Thank you. That is the reason specifically why when he lost Machinima's protection, right? Lose Machinima's protection. There goes your monetization protection. So fuck it.
Amongst the viewers.
But that's the only reason he's going to bring up, even though it really was, he stopped getting as many views as he ever did before.
For several years, some ideas started to sprout up amongst the viewers. And one of the ideas was, did I ever think of possibly restoring some lost playthroughs? For example, I didn't always upload all my gameplay to the DSP Gaming channel here on YouTube. I used to have other channels. So, for example, I used to have DSP.
Okay, so Darziak.
And I used to have Red Dead DSP. And I used to have...
Dude! Listen carefully. I just think we got another bird.
DSP Street Fighter. And I used to have...
There it is!
Yeah.
I used to have DSP Street Fighter. And I used to have Red Dead DSP.
There it is! It's a bird! We got a live bird! Let's go! Live bird!
DSP Street Fighter. And I used to have Red Dead.
Philip, it is 11:40 in the morning, so unless there's kids are pretty fucking young, I don't know what they should be at school, right?
I used to have DSP Street Fighter. And I used to have Red Dead DSP. And I used to have like Final Fantasy 13 DSP or something like that.
All right. Well, don't let them forget
I don't even
it.
actually remember.
Okay. Kick Chat's on it. They're asking about the bird and the
slate. It was like Dark Side Phil Final Fantasy 13 or something like that.
Kick Chat's on it.
That's really ballsy for him.
The reason those channels existed is because...
It's really ballsy for him to get a bird violating his HOA agreement when his neighbors can hear that. His neighbors know.
Way back when, over a decade ago, there were certain companies that were very copyright happy when it came to claiming stuff. Rockstar was one of them. Square Enix was one of them. So whenever you were going to post up a playthrough of one of those games, you had to be apprehensive. Were you going to get hit with copyright takedown requests? Okay. So I ended up setting up
he really does think the rules don't apply to him,
to protect my main Darkside Phil channel. Well, guess what? The playthroughs went up without a hitch. People liked them. They got hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of views total.
How does Philip barrel on, though, without worried about that? Like, he's a very paranoid person. And, he heard the bird. How is he not... Like, it's kind of weird he's, like, not reacting at all. You know what I mean?
And they just kind of...
If he pretends like no one noticed, then no one noticed.
They're archived on these channels for many years, not even monetized. I never even put ads on those playthroughs, okay? What ended up happening?
He adjusted his... Okay, let's go back, because who gives a shit about what he's talking about, actually? Here we go.
Enix was one of them. Right, okay, what it was called. It was like 13 DSP or something like that. When, over a decade ago, there were certain companies that were very copyright happy when it came to claiming stuff. Rockstar was one of them. Square Enix was one of them.
What was the timestamp on this? God damn it.
Right through without a hitch.
I should have noted
People liked them. They got hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of views total. And they just playthroughs. Okay,
got it.
What ended up happening was over the years, I just kind of forgot about the channels because everything got...
It was before 11:30. Go back and... Okay, let's fuck it. This is the interesting part. We'll fast forward through this bullshit.
Lost playthroughs. For example, I didn't always upload all my gameplay to the DSP Gaming channel here on YouTube. I used to have other channels. So, for example, I used to have DSP Street Fighter, and I used to have Red Dead DSP, and I used to have like Final Fantasy 13.
There it was. Okay, we just heard it.
Red Dead DSP, and I used to have...
He does look down a little bit.
Like Final Fantasy 13 DSP or something like that. I don't even actually remember what it was called. Maybe it was like Dark Side Phil Final Fantasy 13 or something. It existed is because way back...
Yeah, he did notice it a little bit. I'm more team he did notice it at least, but...
Then... all of a sudden got Google of them, completely stealing them. Like, I couldn't even get them back. I tried, and I couldn't get control of the channels back. Okay.
The stress sip.
They then streamed sports footage, including football and other stuff, and got the channel shut down.
Yes.
So basically what ended up happening was there were big, prominent playthroughs from my history that had been lost to time. And there was no way to see them. They were gone from the internet. And people were pretty upset that you couldn't watch my original Red Dead Redemption playthrough or my original LA Noire.
Oh my god, look at this fucking Devoom, dude. What the fuck is this? Neon Cat?
Our playthrough or the Final
Rainbow
Fantasy
Cat.
13
What
playthrough.
is this?
Gay Pride Cat.
Neon. What?
Well, a few years ago, I just happened to be doing a closet clean out event. Over the course of the summer, there was some downtime, and I did a big marathon where I just sat here cleaning out my closet, finding all kinds of goodies.
Yeah.
We found collectibles, artwork, old games, all kinds of
Okay, what
stuff.
does this have to
But
do with
notably, one of
Darziak?
the things that we found was all of the external hard drives that I used to use to store all of my original YouTube content.
Okay.
And these span from 2008
Oh my
all the way
God.
through like 2018. It's like a ridiculous amount of time, a decade of archived footage. Now, after that, I decided I didn't need to back up stuff anymore because, you know, modern YouTube, you easily have ways to get these files, download them, etc. So, when we found those hard drives, Eureka, an idea hit.
Eureka.
Phil, since you still have all of those original playthroughs
Eureka.
hard stored on these hard drives, would you ever consider re-uploading them on the internet so people can now watch them again? And we talked about this for like 2 years, how to do it. Because my concern was if I were to upload those videos here to DSP Gaming, this channel would be absolutely overwhelmed with gameplay videos.
Yes.
Even that. And we waited and we talked about it. And finally, working with certain people, editors behind the scenes and people who wanted to help out, I figured out a project. And the project was called DSP Throwback. We rebranded the KO Gaming channel as DSP
good.
Throwback in January of 2024. And we decided we would upload those old missing playthroughs to the channel. Only it wouldn't just be the playthroughs.
Ooh.
These playthroughs now would be edited together to be longer parts, notably around half an hour long, in some cases an hour-long gameplay parts. We're going to upscale the video. So instead of being Peach Fuzz-like webcam style from over a decade ago, it would make them fully HD. We also had frame rate upscalers. So for example, these games that were running at 30 frames on my console and recording at like 20-something frames now would be running around 60 frames on idolized.
You get the point.
Also, we were choosing other missing content, such as the Dante's Inferno unfinished playthrough.
Yeah, he always says Peach
And so
Fuzz.
on
Peach
and so
Fuzz.
forth.
Peach Fuzz is his go-to descriptor of his old content.
It's
Peach
a body
Fuzz.
of work.
Even though it
If
makes
you have
no
never-
sense.
It's a body. It's definitely a body of work.
And so on and so forth. It's a body of work. If you have never...
It is a body of work. I'll be in the house.
like
I'm officially
Cat's body.
bird-pilled. Great catch, Elton. No, I think a lot of people heard it. But yes, I'm bird-pilled as well. If you can't not be bird-pilled at this point. If you are not bird-pilled, you might consider be a 220. You know what I mean? You might be considered a 220. Hans Servo says, imagine his secret Smart Guys host is this bird. There you go. Grazing Porto says, goodbye, brother. Minecraft movie is April 4th. You ready, Grandpa? Don't sleep during it. We love crushing loaf. Yeah, my kids are very excited about the Minecraft movie, and I am definitely not. So there you go. Should be fun. I'll give you my full review when we see it. Maybe next weekend. Guy Cognito says he did this to himself. Absolutely did. Another problem he's caused himself.
Been
Yes.
there, okay?
Right on, Phil.
I strongly recommend you give it a look because it is a great channel for what it is, okay?
It is a great channel.
It's a really good channel, in
Honestly.
my opinion. If you want to see these ancient playthroughs, restored, actually, if
got
you've
the
never seen it
point.
before, this is DSP Throwback on YouTube. It's just at DSP Throwback. And just to show you some of the stuff that we've done over the course of the channel in about a year and a half, Assassin's Creed 2, Resident Evil 5.
Look at this. Oh my God.
Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim, the original Mass Effect 1, Silent Hill 2 HD, which we did in conjunction with the Silent Hill 2 remake, Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare. Okay, there's way more than that. Let's actually go through all the playlists. Let's scroll all the way down here. So here we go. Final Fantasy 13, Red Dead Redemption 1,
Philip?
Okay, dude, what does this have to do with Darziak, man?
watch my classic gameplay from way back in the day.
We're doing a full funeral service for this channel.
And actually do live streams commenting over it.
Going through the life of the channel, every single thing we've ever done in this channel.
Just 30 videos. So you're talking like 30 hours of content.
Yes.
Mario and Sonic at the 2012 Olympic Games co-op playthrough, which is absolutely hilarious.
Oh, God, that was funny.
Rise of Nightmares, which is a Nintendo Connect game, or excuse me, Xbox Connect game that didn't really ever work. My original PS Home walkthroughs on the PlayStation 3 from back in the day, which PS Home doesn't even exist anymore. My original Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut playthrough. My original Silent Hill 1 playthrough. And that's it. So, lots of content, okay? However, as times changed and priorities shifted, the focus on this channel dwindled. For example, back in December, I stopped doing Retro Reacts. And I told you guys, hey, in 2025, I'll come back to it at some point when we so choose. And it just so happens, here we are entering
later
April,
Wisdom Plum.
And we haven't done it yet. Okay, we're still doing new stuff on DSP Gaming, and we haven't gone back to doing those Retro React nights. But in addition, the playthroughs have been on hiatus for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, wonder why. Here we go,
Take a
poll.
look.
Very
the last
close
video was
poll.
uploaded 13 days ago, and there really haven't been any new ones. So essentially, we're a good chunk into Assassin's Creed 2.
Yeah.
And we're about 9 hours into Skyrim. Okay? And so now people are starting to ask, all right, well, what happened?
Yeah,
you
what
were,
happened?
Pretty consistently releasing, episodes of these videos on there. Well, a few things have happened. Allow me.
Let's be honest, please.
To explain, okay?
Are we going to be honest?
Number one, the viewership has massively dwindled.
No, it's always been like that. Go ahead.
Massively.
Okay, first lie. I'll count all the lies for you. It's always been low. Next lie.
All right. We started off with these videos getting 1,000 views, each. And then it went.
Philip, you mean like the first one ever uploaded to the channel? Then maybe that's correct. But I don't even think that's correct either. Let's see.
Down to maybe 700, 800. Then it went down to 500. Now we're releasing episodes and they're getting 100 views, if that.
It's been like that for a long time,
nothing.
though.
Okay.
Thanks.
It's absolutely nothing. A pittance. 100 views on a video.
Yes.
And the thing is, there's a difference between,
it has been like that for over 5 months. I'm going back farther. Okay, so this is, I'll go back very far as I can here. Not as far as I can, but just to show you. This is the views from 6 months ago when things were still rocking and rolling, right? All right, so rocking and rolling 6 months ago. 223, 126, 202, 190, 128, 179. There's 3 different kinds of, games there, videos there for you. And you can see the views on it. That's 6 months ago. And also, thank you, Theo. Yes, this wasn't about making money. It was a passion project, right?
All gameplay video and I just uploaded it versus, I highly edited this video. I took all the old footage. I ran it through an editor. I upscaled it. I upscaled the frames, but also the
he keeps saying
resolution. I fixed the audio so now the audio doesn't get claimed on YouTube, but it's you can hear all the dialogue now. And I did this. I added thumbnails and everything. It's a tremendous amount of work. Tremendous. I'm not even kidding you. One video uploaded to DSP Throwback is about 8 hours of work. That's not me exactly.
So is he going to pretend like Darziak was never involved? Because Darziak snaked him, he's just going to pretend like he did all this himself? That's a pretty scummy thing to do, Phil, but this is Phil Burnell.
Exaggerating.
That is you exaggerating, actually. 8 hours of work for one video? When you click upload on a video to YouTube and
I'm just going to pretend like you never did anything.
Are you working too? Well,
yeah, that'll show you.
Probably does, actually.
To that much. It's multiple passes through an editor. It's me watching the video back raw, titling it, thumbnail, all that stuff. It takes a tremendous amount of work to put that content out.
8 hours. Hang on, let me put this through an uploader. Okay, this is going to take 2 hours. Shit, well, that's 2 hours of work. Fuck. All right, I guess I'll just sit here. I know, Darziak. He's asking Darziak to respond, by the way, Darziak. He's calling your ass out, Darziak. Hope you respond in kind. How many helicopters crashed because of DSP? He found the inefficiencies.
And so, I mean, you want to talk about diminishing returns. When we started the channel in early 2024, it was getting thousands of views. Now each video getting 100.
That's not true. Okay, so he just said himself early 2024, right? So why don't I show you a picture of 2024 since he asked for it. This is 1 year ago, which would mean to me early 2024. We have 798 views. That's Heavy Rain, his most popular playthrough of all. Well, second probably to Skyrim. 185, 848, Heavy Rain again. 294, 834, which is Heavy Rain again, and 291. This is 1 year ago.
100. It really gets to the point where it's like, wow, is this even worth the tremendous amount of effort? So that's number one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Number two. We've already completed all of the missing playthroughs. If you're not aware, all of the ones that were gone, LA Noire, Red Dead and the Red Dead Online, Undead Nightmare, as well as Final Fantasy 13, they're all there now. So all the stuff that was the premise of the channel has already been uploaded. It's done. We were actually extending the life of the project because people were enjoying it. But we saw the diminishing returns happen, and we were like, man, this is just, it's not really panning out at this point with the amount of effort that's going into it. Number three, this is being very transparent with all of you.
There we go. Here's the poll right here. Does he going to say that Darziak chose to leave, or there was some other extenuating circumstance to that?
This is not an exaggeration.
Here we go.
I'm spending money on the software to actually get these videos.
No, he's going to say he did it.
So anything else you pay?
This is how fucking scummy this guy is. It's insane. It's so crazy. He paid someone else, or probably didn't pay them very much at all, to do all the work. But since the guy didn't do it like DSP wanted to, DSP's just going to pretend like he did it all himself. He's just going to pretend like he did it all himself. Like, we know you didn't, you motherfucker. You lying cunt.
The actual cost.
Anything else you pay?
Of paying for the software.
Oh, no.
Was more expensive than what I'm making on that channel in a month. I'm not kidding you. That channel, without the streams of the Retro React, because the Retro React streams, I make money on the stream.
He's such a piece of shit.
But just the raw content.
Such a little scumbag bastard.
I'm not even kidding you. Less than $50 a month I was making on that channel. And I want you to think about that. If every week there's 4 or 5 videos being released, each video is 8 hours of work.
Each video is 8 hours of work, he says.
You did none of it, though.
Right? 40 hours of work a week, 120 hours of work a month. And I'm paying basically like anywhere between $50 to $100 for the software to do said work. And I'm making $40 a month on the channel. Okay?
I don't think he's even making
$40. You didn't do any of it.
Way, but okay.
Yeah. And then lastly, on top of all of that, I do have an editing team that does various different things for me.
Okay.
How many people are on this team?
Some of them set up videos.
So all that about
streams,
you doing the work is
thumbnails, set
fake?
up titles ahead of time. Some of them do work after the fact. Like if you remember back when my PC was having issues before I got the new one, remember sometimes videos would corrupt? So my editing team would go in there and would pull the footage off of the raw stream so that I have that backup video because I don't have time to do it because I'm still working and streaming. Okay. My editing team were the people who are upscaling, who are adding the videos together into longer parts, stuff like that. Like all this work was being done by the editing team. Well,
and yes,
so
we did admit that he did pay Darziak at least once. There is proof of payment. So he did pay Darziak at least once. And he's about to say now, the poll is going to come to its conclusion right now. Here we go.
Some of the editing team basically quit.
Oh,
okay. So
that's a yes.
I don't have everyone anymore.
That's a yes.
Because of that, things have to suffer and change. You might have already noticed
they quit. That's
my thumbnails
yes.
have changed. That's because I'm doing them now. Okay, I'm doing all the thumbnail work, which is, I like doing it, by the way.
What does that have to do with Derek?
I'm doing the thumbnails. I hope you guys have liked the thumbnails in the last couple of weeks, because that's been all me doing it. But that's me putting in even extra work.
45% of you are legends, 55% need help. He admitted they basically quit, which in DSP speak, that means quit, which is the truth of the matter. Go ahead.
All right. So I just don't have enough manpower to actually have DSP Throwback operating right now.
Oh.
Okay. I don't. So, and the thing is...
Oh, yeah, he never said Darziak, though. That's true.
It's like...
I didn't say Darziak the name, though, guys. Remember that.
All the things that are going to suffer, what would have suffered DSP Throwback, which no one's really watching, and the thumbnails, but I can easily make thumbnails myself. It just takes more time. So it's not a total loss. And it's not like I don't have anyone helping me. That's not true. It's just that the people who were responsible for certain tasks are gone now. Okay? It's not a total loss. And it's not like I don't have anyone helping me. That's not true.
This is Cope.
It's just that the people who were responsible for certain tasks are gone now. Okay?
Okay, so this is Cope. He definitely has no one doing the real stuff then, right? This is definitely Cope. It's not like everyone left, by the way.
So, you might say, well, so what does this mean?
Yeah, please.
Right? What does this mean for the future? Well, here's what it means for the future.
Uh-oh.
Number one, DSP Throwback is kind of dormant, and it's probably going to be for a bit. Am I thinking of maybe bringing it back in the future, maybe getting more people or different people to do the work? Yes. However, it wasn't popular. It was at first for the missing playthroughs. That was the appeal. That's what people wanted. The videos that aren't anywhere else, get those live. And we did that. We accomplished that over 2024. And I'm proud that we did. Because that was the primary focus of the channel. Get that content live in a way for posterity that people can watch it. And now you can. That content is now preserved forever. And I'm happy for that.
I mean, until you die, but sure.
So, yeah, good stuff in that regard. Okay? But
put my toy away.
No one really cared about the new stuff we were doing. Take a look at the views on Assassin's Creed and Skyrim. 100 views a video, it doesn't warrant the amount of work and time and money being put into the channel, okay? What I would like to do,
congratulations,
is possibly go back and resume the Retro React nights. Now, I just don't know when to do that, because as of now, we don't even have enough nights to cover the stuff that I'm doing. Like right now, for example, we're doing Suikoden 1 HD.
I thought we figured out how to say that.
Remake. We're doing Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii, right? We're also playing.
That's stupid.
There was one bird sound.
Excuse me, Inzoi, which we just started yesterday.
We've heard one bird sound. I've not heard any more.
We've got Atom Fall that we're continuing, and we got multiplayer games in the mix, like Street Fighter and Call of Duty. Now, later on this month, notably next week, we've got South of Midnight coming out. We've got my birthday marathon coming up. We've got all this stuff. So with all that happening, how on earth am I actually going to juggle Retro React nights? And the answer is, I'm not. I got too much going on right now. Okay? Perhaps
he's
in the future,
doing too much.
When things calm down and we're not juggling as many games.
Yes.
Right? Then we could say, all right, let's bring back the Retro React stuff. Or maybe for a while, instead of doing indie games, which we've actually very much enjoyed, right? We've really enjoyed doing these.
We
indie
have
nights.
definitely enjoyed those.
Scale back on the indie stuff and then take those nights.
Can anyone tell me what this Devoom picture is supposed to be? Watch this.
For a while, instead of doing indie games, which we've actually very...
Telephone pole wrapped with flowers? That's what it's giving me, but please let me know what you think on this Devoom image for those not just audio style.
Very much enjoyed, right? We've really enjoyed doing these indie nights. Scale back on the indie stuff and then take those nights to actually go do Retro React, right? Because I just can't do everything at once. It's just not possible.
See? That's it. It looks like Fez. Yeah, it does look like Fez.
I think it's a maypole.
All right?
Shout outs to Fez.
But
Fez
for
was
now,
cool.
I liked doing Throwback. I think it was a great channel. I want to say thanks to anyone who watched the videos, who contributed to the channel with super thanks, who actually attended the live streams and supported, and anyone who actually was a paid sub over there. That's really nice. But like I said, I'm making $40 a month on the channel. It's not worth the insane amount of work that was going into it at this point. So, the whole posterity project technically was completed last year, and we just kind of extended it. But at this point, it's not necessarily necessary, right? It's just kind of
it's not necessarily necessary.
This is cherry blossoms here on the Devoom. Very
it's not necessarily necessary.
It's nice to be able to do it as a side project. Like I said, it's kind of like my passion project.
Okay.
But it's not anything that's really panning out to be anything too important at this point. So for now...
Get fucked. Bye.
DSP Throwback is on hiatus.
And it's
later
over.
this year. I am planning on doing Retro React. If at all you feel like it would be a good time to do it and you have an idea what should be the next playthrough we do for Retro React, let me know. We originally were thinking Fallout 3, but that was many months ago and maybe things have changed. Okay?
Okay. So
Rest in peace.
Another Wage quit.
More lame, dumb shit that he hyped up for months and months and months and then gave up on. Cool. Thanks, Phil. He makes sure he doesn't waste anyone's time.
Powerhouse Gaming, as I just said,
bastard.
It's on hiatus. He says, will the current playthroughs be finished? It's on hiatus. There's no one to do it.
Get fucked.
Get help.
The people who are working on it are gone. So there's no one to finish the playthroughs. No. Right now, it's completely frozen. It may resume in the future. As of now, no, the work is frozen, and it may or may not ever continue. Okay?
Urabrask, the Deplorable, says, does Phil actually do streams, or does he just do shows about the show? Every show is shows about the show. We've entered this loop now. I think never has it been more clear that the show is about the show. And less than that, it's more about the goals. That's all the show is about. It's been like that since we started this new goal system. Since the King's streak ended, that's all the show has ever been about. It's insanity now. We're all going more insane.
There you go. Fair enough?
No.
Sometimes weather.
Okay.
That's a good point. Thank you.
All right.
Good
I hope that
point.
explains things.
No.
Okay.
No more money for you.
All right. We have many other topics to talk about, but our first contribution of the day has come in.
There we go.
It is a $2 tip.
Woo!
From
Flatman B, and he says, God bless.
Flatman B.
God bless the flat earth.
It's just an idiot, so I'm just going to ignore them.
Oh, okay.
People are so fucking stupid. It's hilarious.
Oh, well, that's
1,000%
not ignoring
about
now.
Darziak. Guaranteed it was about Darziak.
Anyway.
Any comment?
Here's the funniest part. You ready? How you expose stupidity and just...
Here we go. Told you. It's about Darziak. Please talk about Darziak. It's definitely about Darziak. Oh, maybe the bird, though. You're right. Could be the bird.
Nonsense from morons who are mouth droolers.
Go ahead.
Morons who are
These
dumb,
idiots actually
who are not
think
smart.
This is a female crown. Except this is
It
the
is a
same
queen crown.
style of crown that Jerry the King Lawler.
Oh, yeah.
Who cares? He's a queen too. Fuck you, you stupid idiot. You didn't. It's a queen crown. You were playing chess and you were like, which one's the king? I don't know. This is my crown, so obviously that has to be the king. But it says it's the queen. I don't get it. Okay, retard, get butt blasted over it, you dumb motherfucker.
Oh, ever heard of him? Jerry the King Lawler. He's very masculine. Huge
Wrestling
penis,
isn't real, idiot.
okay?
Used in WWE forever.
Yeah.
Wrestling,
Don't
not
fuck.
real.
Universal crown that was worn in England and other
By
European
queens.
countries for many years.
By
It's not a
queens.
female crown.
By queens.
You're just a moron.
By
You know,
queens.
also like when I wear my white cardigan sweater and people are like, that's a women's sweater. No, you're just a brain dead idiot.
That's not proof. That's not a rebuttal. That's not
hyper-obsess
evidence
over
to the
dumb shit, and
contrary.
you
That's
turn
just
it
you
into
insulting people.
Farces, and you talk about it like it's a fact.
Farces?
It's not. That's in your little pea brain.
You're
where
dumb.
You believe that 'cause
I'm
you're an ignorant
smart.
moron.
Remember, we ignore troll tips, by the way, and he's even lying to you on that point. This is the crown that Jerry the King Lawler wore. He wore many different kinds of
I
crowns, but none of them look like the ones he has on that stupid thing in his back there. He also had this crown. I'm just telling you all the crowns he wore, you know. But again, it's funny that he brought up Jerry the King Lawler, a wrestler, by the way, to prove that it is a real crown.
A fake?
Yes. A wrestler wore
a
this
fake
crown.
king.
So therefore it is a real crown.
A fake
You
king
ever heard of
wore
it?
it, so it's a real crown.
Thank you. And keep in mind, we do definitely ignore troll tips. Thank you. Matthew says, do you think Phil will scream Darziak's name like he is in a streetcar named Desire?
Darziak!
No. I think Philip probably hates Darziak more than he's letting on now, you know, because Darziak is a true enemy. But we can't mention his name, so he's pretty pissed about Darziak right now, I'm sure.
Anyway.
Anyways.
Let's continue,
Killed
shall
it.
we?
Yeah,
Okay.
everyone's dumb. You're smart.
So,
not derailed at all.
We have many other topics to talk about. Let's get into the other one. All right. First of all, let's talk about my upcoming birthday bash this coming Sunday, which will be a marathon-style event. All right?
Oh, wait.
Well, what are we doing on Sunday?
I never celebrate my birthday. Not celebrating my birthday, just trying my best to stay positive and festive to ignore the negativity. I never celebrate my birthday. Okay,
Here's another
How are we
image.
going to celebrate the
Wait.
birthday this year? 42-year-old.
First off, there will be booze. I actually have something like 9 or 10 remaining shots. Some are
Whoa.
the 99 lemonade shots. Some are the 99 fruit flavored shots.
Fruit
I
flavor.
also have some Fireball whiskey shots, and I have one
I
of
love
the Crown
fruit
Royal
flavor.
shots. So I have a bunch of shots saved up that we can use as like variety shots during this event. In addition,
There you go.
I'm going to have something else, and I'm debating what to get. If you guys have an idea of some kind of other like liquor I should get, should it be tequila? Should it be whiskey? What do you think I should get? I would like your
Two-item list.
opinions. Okay. And I would like to know exactly what it is that you would like to have me drink for every, certain level of support that we hit.
Poison.
Okay? So let's see. Let's see how it goes. Give me your ideas over the week, because this Saturday I'm going to go get something else to alternate with all those shots for every $100 of support that I get on the marathon.
All right.
Okay? So that's number one.
Oh my God, he's drinking Hulk Hogan's sperm.
Number two, what else are we doing that day? Well, there's going to be food, and my wife's going to make some, but we haven't decided on what yet. She's going to think about it in the second half of this week, what she would like to make for that day.
That's her schedule for the second half of this week.
I told her I'd much rather would have her make some delicious savory food for us rather than a birthday cake this year, because annually she usually
savory.
Chad, I'm looking for some delicious savory food this year. Thank you. Big ups, Jacob.
He does make me a birthday cake, but since this is a marathon, and rather than me ordering out every single marathon, and the fact that likely I'm going to be ordering out multiple times this week for DSP Tries It, I said I'd like to have a homemade meal, so she's going to work on it.
Oh, well, a hoe is going to make it, that's for sure.
Yet. I'll let you know later in the week when we
definitely
talk about
homemade.
It.
So definitely confirmed he asked for it. Remember she used to say that shit yeah, she said she wants to cook this time.
So she's going to work on that. A week for DSP Tries It. I said I'd like to have a homemade meal.
I'd like to have a homemade meal.
So she's going to work on it.
So get on it, Ho.
What is it? I don't know yet. I'll let you know later in the week when we talk about it and we get some ideas.
Definitely.
Fair enough. Okay. Now, what are we going to do gameplay-wise and hangout-wise during the stream? Well, number one, the major thing you guys seem to want me to do is return to Minecraft for the first time in many years. If you remember, many, many years ago, on the Xbox One, so that's how long ago, I did a year-long ongoing chill stream playthrough of Minecraft, where every week we would build, we would, explore, we would do all kinds of fun stuff, fishing, and it was a very interactive stream where we would talk and hang out and have a great time together. It was just as social as it actually was gameplay, okay? Worked very well, and then we retired it, essentially, when it kind of got boring, with the intention that maybe one day we would return, but then we never did. So we're going to start over. We're actually going to start from scratch. To be honest, I probably won't even remember how to play, and you guys are going to have to help me remember how to do this thing.
How is it hard?
Also, the fact that it'll be my birthday event.
How do you forget?
Probably be buzzed or drunk.
It's Minecraft.
Of it, it'll probably be pretty fun, okay? But
definitely.
It's
in
very
addition
simple.
to me playing Minecraft, you guys said, well, one of the things that you started doing in the last month is building Legos, having Lego nights. Did you think about maybe doing a Lego thing during your birthday event? And I said, it's actually a pretty good idea, but what would you like? And they said, we're already playing Minecraft. The Minecraft movie's coming out. You're going to be doing the Minecraft meal at McDonald's. Why not do a Minecraft Lego set? And we looked at them last week. We looked at the different ones, and I finally got one. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Minecraft Lego set that we will be building together.
The sword one. The sword. The one he thought, he wondered, could you take the sword out of that holder? He really wondered that.
And swing it around.
During my birthday event, it is called the Sword Outpost. And the reason that this one's pretty cool is because not only is it a Lego set with a whole bunch of Minecraft figures, but it also has a giant Lego sword.
You can't take it out. You know, right? Okay.
So if I build this, we can actually figure out if I could put it into my background for the month, and it would actually stand out really well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think it would be pretty darn cool, actually.
My favorite part of this layout right now is the microphone neon sign that we don't turn on.
So it is 427 pieces. That's about half the amount of pieces that was in the Lego Succulent set.
Ooh.
But I get the feeling it's going to be a lot more straightforward because, as you can see, the pieces are like normal Lego pieces. They're not like weird flower petals and stuff. It likely will be easier to build. And the cool thing...
yeah! Tacozilla's right. It looks like a burger with 4 patties. Yeah, it's a burger sign. Shout outs to Burger.
Is if we build it, let's say we build it and it takes 2-3 hours to build during the marathon while we're chilling, while I'm having drinks, all of that. All right? We can just put it right into the background that day. I think that's going to be something very fun to do. Now, here's the thing. If we start building it and we build it for an hour and we're bored, we don't have to finish it. This could be something that we do later on. Okay?
Great plan.
But let's see how it goes. Here it is. It's here. It's ready to go. It looks cool. I think it's going to be a fun project to do during the marathon. I hope you feel the same way.
No.
That should be pretty neat. Okay? Now, in addition to that, we already said also I would play this other game that's going viral on Steam.
Let's see. Can you remember the
Everyone's
name?
Talking about this game.
Can you remember? Okay? No, he has to look it up.
I'm trying to find it.
He's not even going to try to remember it.
Big ups, Guy Incognito.
It was on the main page yesterday. Is it not on the main page anymore? It totally was on the main page yesterday. They removed it? Oh, that's weird.
What they removed?
Why would they remove it after only one day on the main page? Well, anyway, it's in my wish list. If I could find my wish list now.
He can't remember it.
What? What are we looking for?
Here it is. What do they do? Put it to the bottom? Schedule 1.
There you go.
And it looks really silly.
Pretty obvious he forgot what it was called.
You are a small-time dope pusher, and you go through the game leveling up, distributing drugs.
I thought you hated drugs.
And basically, it's kind of this weird, bad graphics
Remember when
game,
you called
but the further you get, you
degenerate?
advance, you could actually become a drug kingpin. Okay.
This could lead to some funny moments from DSP. Not him being funny, like, on purpose, but, like, him dealing with this culture would be pretty funny, I think.
Now,
this is one of those famous bad graphics style games.
Obviously, it's very silly. But at the same time, some people might be, oh, it's drugs. It's so cool. I guess we'll see.
Philip.
It's up to you. You guys said you want to see it.
You're the one playing it, dude.
School anymore, man.
Willing to get it. We'll play it during my birthday and see how it goes. Okay?
Oh wow, it's drugs. Cool, dude. Yeah. You want to have some fun?
Andy Worski would love this. Well, I think it's actually based on his life. I don't know if you guys knew that. But anyway.
You're the one playing it, man.
Andy Worski shade thrown. There we go. Please remember me, Kino. Don't forget about me, Kino.
Days since talking about the Kino Casino counter has been reset to 0.
I still make fun of you and Raz. Couldn't do that when you were working together, though, could we? I wonder what changed. Where those grill fill segments? None of this was.
Remember, people were like, "Why don't you make fun of him?" In response to him making fun of you, and he's like, "Well, I don't know anything, you guys. You guys are going to have to send me everything you know about him before I'm able to make fun of him." And now he's just like, "Yeah, he's a druggie.
Brought up.
That's drugs."
Really weird. Wonder why you didn't make those jokes when you were actually working together.
So here it is. Schedule 1. So that's 3 things that we can do on my birthdays. Number 1, we'll do a podcast. We'll play some Minecraft. We'll build the Minecraft Lego set.
Right.
And we'll play Schedule 1. We'll also have some food, and then we'll see what time permits. I mean, that very well could be enough to fill the entirety of the day. If not, I'd be totally down to do anything else. For example, we could play another game that I've already started. We could continue with the playthrough. We could do some. But at this point, I feel like we've got enough planned marathon content. We'll have a good day. You know, people.
Okay.
What about Inzoi? Sure. Exactly, Fed. Fed Rogers says, what about Inzoi? I'm sure we could do some Inzoi that day.
So many games we could do. Tetris, Minecraft, Inzoi, drug game with low graphics.
Is the one...
So many games.
That we hit, we would do something special. Okay. So far, if you remember, we did a Mega Man marathon. We did a Viewer's Choice marathon that then resulted in a marathon. That was real goals, but do I actually do another marathon so close? Like, what if we do the birthday marathon on Sunday, we hit a bunch of goals, and then within a few days, we hit 100 goals? Wow, are we seriously going to do 2 marathons in 1 week?
Horrible start to the show, to the week, just being honest, guys.
So
Very
honestly,
rough.
I'm just not sure what to do. Should we do something different? If we do something different, what do we do? What should be the 100 goals event then? Itchy says play
Good luck.
See, that's the thing. If you were to ask me, too, what else to do? You know? So I would love your thoughts, but we seriously have to start figuring this out, because if we don't, we're not going to have any idea what's going on, and it's going to hit, and we're going to be like, well, now what? I want to keep the momentum going. I want people excited. I want people enticed. I want people wanting to contribute so we can get these goals.
People wanting
so what
to
do we
give
do for
me
100?
money.
All right? My idea is
Good luck.
The Mega Man Marathon again. Okay?
There. Okay, great.
So let's
Mega Man.
The same thing again.
VJK has a theory here. It says cats cooking 2 small birds to delete the evidence.
Maybe.
Could be. The Pasta Maker has a theory as well, bird related. It says quite a coincidence that we only now hear a bird after he drops that info in DMs. Was it a lie built off a nugget of truth? Like, were they thinking of getting a bird when he sent those DMs to Triple P? Way too much credit given, I think, to Pasta Maker. I don't think we think that far ahead.
what else you guys think.
Definitely not.
And we'll go from there.
Definitely not.
Fair enough? Okay.
No.
Good. Some shout-outs to do.
Papa Polecat says, possible bird noise explanation. They hired the trash guys at the start of March. Bird used to be downstairs. Now it's in Leanna's old office. Then why don't they just move the bird back, though, right? I don't know. I think that's given to... I think he would just move the bird back downstairs if the trash guys took the bird. But I don't know. It's tough. Who knows? He is lazy, that's true, but...
I don't even think he knows.
Duty did go on Killstream today. Yes, he already did. Nothing much of consequence happened. It was very cordial.
Someone took $2. Says, don't axe throwback. I missed the Bully and Fallout playthroughs. Well, you missed the Bully and Fallout playthroughs. The Fallout playthrough is there. The Bully playthroughs on this channel. I don't even know how you could miss them. If you have an email, I'm willing to help. I thought it was a passion project, passion over profits.
Yes.
I told you.
Yes.
It's a combination of so many things. Number one.
But you did say it's a passion project many times.
No one's watching it. Number two, it's making no money. It's costing more money than it is to make. You know what I mean? I'm spending money, losing money every month on it. Number three, I don't have all the editors anymore to do it. There's no way I could continue it even if I wanted to. It's not possible. Okay?
Travel Foreplay, if you have that...
And like I said, perhaps...
If you have an idea of when that happened, that'd be pretty funny if you can remember. If you heard it 2 months ago.
Possible. Okay?
It's a passion project that I need money for.
Said, perhaps in the future I would consider going back and continuing it.
Not going to happen.
For now, no.
No, Bunga, Darziak did provide receipts on that. He did. Just one. It was a one-time payment from PayPal. We can't see how much it was even, but he did pay him.
So by the way, that was our first contribution to the entire stream, everybody.
Come on, guys. The fuck?
Guys, let's get some support rolling.
Please.
Let's get momentum building here on the stream.
Yeah.
So that we can do DSP tries at the McDonald's Minecraft meal by the end of this week. That is really the goal. We're doing Chick-fil-A today. In fact, we're going to go to the menu next, and we're going to figure out...
No, we are not.
But after Chick-fil-A, the next one is at 90 goals.
Chick-fil-A menu hype.
Let's hit that by the end of this week. Friday, let's do it. Let's order the Minecraft meal and try it. So let's hit those goals.
Come on. Shiny Teeth says schedule 1 is the one schedule he can't remember. Yeah,
let's get our first super chat of the day.
Pretty ironic.
Let's get our first gifted sub of the day. Let me tell you, on Kick, support has dwindled massively.
Fuck.
Good.
Okay. Why is support dwindled? Because all of the casino simps ran back to the casino to suck on their dicks all day instead of actually watching meaningful content.
We're trying to drum up some drama.
Again, whenever he gets upset, he starts fantasizing about going down on dudes.
Here, let's keep this going as long as possible. We need to drum this back up again. Okay, cool.
I can't stop that.
We're not going to try to get tips for people hating on Kino Casino, though, guys. We're not going to do that.
Okay?
Yep.
I can't. Literally a bunch of people who just do whatever they're told, have no independent thought whatsoever, and would rather watch two life losers sitting there ringing dinner bells and screaming about drama.
That isn't dinner bell. That's a descriptive word bell. And they rang it for you now many times, before and after the King Arc, actually.
Actual, gameplay content or just hanging out, having a good time. So, you know what? More power to...
Dude, not everyone cares about gameplay content, dude. And also, they put that out, too. It's just part of the after show. But, okay, nice dig, bro.
Them, but that was just...
They don't even play video games. Yeah, no shit. People would rather play video games themselves than watch some incompetent idiot play them. What a concept.
A lot of people who are here and we're supporting the Kick channel and they're gone. And they're not going to come back. You have to understand that, right?
Yes.
Okay,
I really
have you?
That more people would be open-minded.
This isn't something I need to understand. It's your life.
This, but I can also like this. I don't have to only like one or the other, or like this because I'm told by this group to like this. You can have a...
You told people that they were wishy-washy for not picking one or the other, but okay. I guess he's just trying both approaches to A/B test which one gets him the more money. And whichever one gets him more money, he's going to go with that one.
Brain. You could be independent. You could think for yourself, and you could support what you like. But sadly, a lot of people just aren't like that. They just want...
This is the guy who tells you not to watch any detractor content, tells you don't watch Keemstar, stop watching Keemstar, stop watching Keemstar. Why don't you just let people watch whatever they want to watch, man?
To be led in life like sheep through a pasture by a fucking herder. That's all they want, to be told what to do. Please tell me how to live. Right?
Okay.
So, the Kick support has dwindled massively.
Massively! Again, the next time Kino Casino talks about you, they're going to be like, Phil is seething. He's seething because he's so mad that we felted him.
Great.
But okay, Phil, make sure... And they're probably going to make more money off that segment than you make in your entire stream. You're welcome, Phil.
Okay, we could get some support on Kick. It is the final day of the month, so it would count, and I would, get credit for it right away. All right? Please consider a sub or gifting some subs over on Kick if you like the content and you like the fact that I stream there, despite the fact that most of the support has left.
Please quit today. Please quit today and give me the massive W here. Come on.
So
today's the best time to quit, Philip.
Thank you in advance. But like I said, let's get our first super chat of the day. Let's get our first member of the day. We haven't gotten any of those right now, and I would appreciate that support. Okay?
Holy.
I can tell you right now, he's got 3 small super chats coming up, and they're all about Kino Casino. Let's see how he handles them. Robert Williams in the house says, you can be independent by joining my cult and me telling you what to do. You could definitely be independent. Yes, that's the best way to be independent, Robert Williams, to find your independence by joining my cult now.
All right.
Sound good?
I received a $2 tip. There's a gun in the office. That's right. That is a game that we talked about yesterday. It's called There's a Gun in the Office, where you are kidnapped by like a criminal and you're trying to escape and you're trying to find this gun that's hidden in the office and defend yourself against this criminal that's like taking everyone hostage. Sounds like an interesting premise for a game. Maybe we could check that out during my birthday marathon. Yeah, we'll see. That's actually a good suggestion. I appreciate that. Okay.
Good suggestion.
We know this guy's going to fucking hate a puzzle game. Unless someone holds his hand for him and tells him exactly what to do, he's going to hate it. He's too stupid.
Okay.
Okay. Hello.
Oh, look at this. Amazing. DuBlanc just sent me this. Look at this. Remember the Queen talk? Remember the Crown talk? Yeah! You ever hear Jerry the King Lawler? He wore that crown too, okay? It was worn in Europe with royalty. So you are felted. This is actually Jerry the King Lawler right now you're seeing. Big up, Stu Blanc. Legend in the house here with that. Okay, well, didn't need to pause, I guess. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Oh, we got a nice ban list, by the way. Remind me to read them before we finish today. Nice ban list today. Amazing. Well, we'll talk. Hold on.
All right. Sorry, I got distracted. I was trying to read what a bunch of idiots were saying on Kick, and I banned.
I thought you ignored them.
Because here's the thing.
Definitely. Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. We're not tilted at all.
A lot of people seem to think that because content is meaningful, because content is positive, it can't be entertaining. That's completely false. Would
no one said that.
If people didn't find my content entertaining? No.
Okay.
Here's the difference. There's a lot.
Can't you say the same thing about everything you say is meaningless and doesn't have value? People like them. I mean, Derek gives money to people who cover themselves in blood.
More younger, immature, very disrespectful, very immoral people on this planet than there are people who are older, more mature, more positive, and who actually want to do something meaningful with their time.
So that's how you cope with it?
I know, because
that's how you cope. That's how you cope with people you don't like, giving money to people you don't like. There's just a minority of us who are cool and smart and mature, but sadly, we're so outnumbered by the big, dumb, stupid idiots. And the big, stupid idiots, they give money to stuff that entertains their big, dumb, stupid idiot brains. So that's why I need to beg you for money and why the people I don't like have support.
To be like that too when I was young. I was an idiot. And I constantly
thought about
trolling,
You're an idiot
and
now.
hitting on this person and dumping on this person and bullying people.
Bro, you just got out of an 8-month fucking gigantic, lengthy gay op where, according to you, you snaked the Kino Casino and just pretended to be their friend so you could gather dirt on them in order to release it later to try and ruin their professional business associations. Okay, yeah, you hate drama. Sure, dude.
And I've grown out of that because I'm now an older, more mature person who understands what's actually valuable in life.
Right,
it's even worse than that because Philip tried to bully people but couldn't because everyone just bullied him back way harder and more effectively. But okay, yes.
When you're young, you don't see that. Get it? You don't. You just think that everything's fine. Who cares about the consequences? No morals, no values. Get by any means necessary. Grab that bag, no matter who gets hurt. Step on everyone. Keep going forward. And as long
he
as
had this exact same rant like yesterday, I swear, because it's the same thing word for word, except when he said people would need to get that bag, he was like doing a steering wheel motion for some reason.
You make out and you get a profit. Yes. Who gives a shit about anything
Okay,
else?
Phil.
Good point. Theo says,
yeah, hurry up and get your rant out so you can go on your menu. Go look up a menu of Chick-fil-A on your computer and we can all just tune out and leave.
Is that why he snaked Kino Casino for 8 months? Because he's mature and hates trolling? Yes. You're starting to get it. Sound like you're an older person, not younger, Theo.
That's Kino Casino.
Ah, yes.
Want to know how I know that? Because that's what PPP said to me. Literally word for word. He said, all of your supporters are basically just disposable people. You're not their friends. They're not.
I missed this part. What part of the DMs is this in? Because I'll bring it up right the fuck now. And also, he was... Okay, let's
not
see.
Your friend. You don't have to ever care about them.
He'll release the DMs and then lie about what's in the DMs. He used to be an idiot, you guys. He's not an idiot anymore. He used to. He's not one now.
All they are a way to fill your pockets. They're your whales. They're your funding.
Where's the receipts for this, Phil? I'd like to see proof of what you're claiming.
That's it.
Where did this happen? Because it's not in the DMs.
And you just step on them and you keep going. That's how they operate over there. That's not me. That's never going to be me. Because that's not who I am as a person. That's not who I am as a creator. So when everyone looks at me and laughs at me and says, your content isn't successful because it's not entertaining,
because you're begging.
I say, actually, my content is entertaining, but it's just...
I take my finger and I push up the bridge of my glasses and I go, actually, I have people who give me money. So if anyone gives anyone money, that proves that what they do is important and valuable and meaningful, unless it's things I don't like. And then all of a sudden, the rules that I just laid out don't apply for some reason, okay?
Just too fucking smart for you, you dunce mouth jeweler.
Yeah,
this content is too smart.
You'd rather go to a channel with a big overweight dude screaming at the top of his lungs.
Why are we making fun of people for being overweight? Philip?
Anger is good. He's such an asshole. He deserves it. Whoa, I just wanted to get laid. Take it easy.
Hello, Tyrone. How are you?
We're being so melodramatic.
Cat, you need to get out now. That place is toxic.
Come on, let's go have sex now. It's been too long.
Some horse fuckery.
What the fuck did I do?
My wife is fat. I hope no one fucks a horse tonight.
Literally ringing a dinner bell.
It's just a triangle, dude. They ring that whenever they encounter a retard. Is that what makes you so mad about it? Is that why you're so upset by the retard alert? Is because they ring it whenever they encounter you?
You understand what they ring that for, right? You watch their show many times for hours in the chat. Like, you don't get what the bell is about?
Okay? Something that you would attract small...
Again, it's a South Park meme, you fucking retard. It's the retard alert.
Uh-oh, retard alert. Retard alert, class.
Retard
alert, class!
I can guarantee you were a fan of South Park whenever that meme was created. They're just following up on that. It's a very clear reference that everyone understands, and you're taking it out of context. You know you're taking it out of context to try and make fun of them because you're so butt blasted.
Children in a field. Hey, it's dinner time, everyone. Right?
You would attract small children in a field?
Right? This is what he does. And he sits there bullying people on the internet who don't know who they are, who don't have anything to do with them.
Why am I so retarded?
Why didn't you tell them that whenever you were on their stream? Mr. Principled, value-driven, blue-collar worker? Why didn't you say that?
Why don't you kill yourself?
Why did you wait until they completely broke off all communication with you to tell them this? Are you a pussy?
Why don't you kill yourself?
Them all day for personal gain. And the people who watch the content eat it up because they're mentally deficient.
How is it bullying somebody to just talk about them? They're not even talking to them, and they're talking about them, but that's bullying somehow. Calling that bullying just makes you sound like a thin-skinned little pussy bitch. But okay, Phil.
That's the kind of people who enjoy that content.
I see.
Mentally deficient people who have no morals, no values, don't realize what they're doing.
I have morals.
Incredibly harmful
I have
people,
values.
But also a waste of your time.
So why did you try to keep your relationship going with them as long as humanly possible? It took Triple P calling Cat fat a dozen times until he stopped doing it, right? That's the only time he decided he's to take the moral high ground. Okay? Right.
You understand what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
I can make a living doing positive content
you don't.
that doesn't hurt anyone.
Begging is not positive.
Then that is infinitely more meaningful to this planet and to humanity as a whole than someone who got a laugh and got a bunch of money, but they hurt people to do it. Don't you see the difference? And
no.
The thing is, many of you...
No, because talking about people and making fun of the ridiculous dumb shit that they do, which is something that you do often, is not bullying. It doesn't ruin people's lives. Get over yourself.
Won't. You're going to get older one day. And you're going to hit the age where you're going to realize time is limited. Time is valuable. Every moment that you have, every breath that you take is
every
one
step you take, I'll be watching you.
On this
every
planet.
breath you take, one less you have on this planet.
You're going to run out of time. And when you get to that age and you start to
I'll
see
be seething at you.
You start to see the human condition around you. Your family members are getting older.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Shut up.
I changed as a person.
Go blow yourself, you stupid.
The war, man. People tried
obnoxious
to tell me,
moralizing. Go fuck yourself. Are you done? Holy shit. How long is this fucking rant, man?
Be my.
We know it's going to be on the next That Being Said at this rate. Like, holy shit. Skip. Not interested in seeing this fucking layabout, lazy piece of garbage try and moralize about anything. Go fuck yourself.
A different kind of
die sooner rather than later.
Live. Okay? That's what DSP said in the DMs himself.
That's exactly what PPP wanted. He wanted to have his
still
own
going. Holy moly.
Yes. And it's never going to work.
That suggestion, actually.
People don't want to work like that. Okay. People don't want to be PPP's puppet.
Then why did you do it for so long?
It's just ridiculous.
Okay.
And I got out of there, and that's why they hate me. So they're going to sit there, and they're going to dump on me every day, and I don't give a shit.
Whatever narrative you got to make to save yourself from the rope.
I don't even know what they're saying. I don't care.
Sounds like you do.
It's a shame that people can't judge for themselves and say, hey,
you know,
Phil's completely different. That's why he left. That's why he did what he did. Well, I was watching his content, and actually it was pretty good. Or maybe you just, you thought it was something
maybe
different,
or whatever.
You like to stick around and hang out and support it. But I'm seeing more and more. I'm getting lots of support on the YouTube side, which I very much appreciate. It's keeping me afloat.
No, you're
it's keeping
not.
Stuff going well. I'm hitting my goals. But on the kick side, stuff is just completely dwindling.
You're at $4.
And it's sad because I worked hard to make that co-streaming work. I've implemented all these changes. I want the kick stuff to work, and I feel like the more that I work at, and if I keep trying to persevere and stream on Kick, that things will grow and get better, but it's just a bunch of time and effort. And that's
trying to persevere.
Things take time.
So
there was a temporary insane boost because of the casino stuff, and now that that's over, now it's going to take a lot of time and dedication and work to make it work on another platform.
Not really.
For those who are still here, I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. But man, it would be great if you could actually support, because I was getting tons of support from Kick every month, and it looks like pretty much overnight it's gone.
Yes.
And there's nothing I can really do about that.
You could not have been a cunt and ruin the bridge, burn the bridge.
You have done that yourself.
It's not in my control. It was a distinct decision by PPP to do what he did. It was always his plan. Everyone knows that. It was always
We said 5 minutes ago it was your decision to end things. So now it is both our decision and Triple P's decision to end things. I am not sure which is the truth here. Which one do you even believe yourself?
Distinct decision by PPP to do it. It's not in my control. It was a distinct decision by PPP to do what he did. It was always his plan. Everyone knows that. It was always his plan that he was going to turn on me. He was either going to fully control me and use me for personal gain, despite the fact that I didn't want to do that kind of content, or he was going to turn on me to get personal gain. So it was either personal gain via this way that hurts Phil, or personal gain via this way that hurts Phil.
Man, this guy sounds like a king snake.
Yeah, I mean, only a super smart person who's not an idiot would have initiated this conversation and got in bed with him. You got in bed with them, Phil. They didn't reach out to you. You reached out to them.
This person he's describing, this Triple P character, it sounds like he was a king snake. It's really weird. Huh? the hell?
So it was either personal gain via this way that hurts Phil.
He's been at this for like a half hour, hasn't he? I know I've skipped ahead, but it feels like it's been a while.
Personal gain via this way that hurts Phil. That was his plan all along. Because he had no creativity in his fucking brain. He has none.
Yeah.
He couldn't think of any good ideas.
Totally.
Yeah. He didn't pay attention to your Guntbusters idea, unfortunately, huh?
Nothing up there. Vapid hay.
Yeah.
So
he's dumb. I'm smart. That's why I got in a relationship with him, because I'm the smart one.
Vapid head. Yes.
Anyway, so.
Okay.
That's
moving
my
on.
punk band name, Vapid Head.
Then let's look at this.
Again, it's just like, think about all the times he's like, hey, we're done with it. We're not going to talk about him anymore. I guarantee it. And there he is.
Chick-fil-A menu.
Nope. No. Okay. Gunda put out the video that I edited. We'll take a look at that. Let's see. What did he change?
This episode of Tech Girlies is going to be a little sad because some of the tech girlies are losing their jobs, downsizing. Oh no! What will these girls do? No, really, what will they do? They don't seem to have much skill. Let's get into it.
A day in my life working from the Google LA office. I always grab some candy from the reception before heading in. This used to be an old aircraft hangar, so the decorations hanging from the ceiling kind of looks like an aircraft flying in.
This is why Google sucks. And YouTube by proxy. They create this atmosphere of what job on earth is like this, where you come in and there's like a little bowl of candy like it's Halloween. Have some candy before you start your day. You gotta be sweet. Oh. You know, that's how it is. And if you need help, instead of you talking to one of these absolute adult children stuck in a state of arrested development, you have to talk to their AI that they set up. Because God forbid you raise your voice to one of these cream puffs.
Before it was a Google office, this aircraft hangar belonged to Howard Hughes, so there's tons of memorabilia.
It's just tragic. It used to be an aircraft hangar where they got planes ready to fight the Japanese. Now they bring in the grown kids to fiddle around with a little bit of code for the day.
Next, I'm gonna pass by these art installations. They're a really good photo op.
Oh, that's just perfect. They even have a spot where you can take photos for your Instagram.
Or you can sit in there and get some work done. I'm gonna head to the coffee shop to grab some coffee and a fruit cup since I missed breakfast.
Like I'm at work today, manifesting some good vibrations in my perfect man. Or maybe you might put in a little bit of code. Who knows? Maybe you do both. You take a photo with your laptop and then wink at it like, ugh, look at me go.
Next, I'm gonna go upstairs and grab some lunch. They always have pizza and a variety of different vegetables and meat. The food is always really good.
Jesus Christ, look how good this is. Look at this meal. Those veggies are so beautiful and fresh. Look at that. I've never seen a pizza look that good ever. When I get pizza from Pizza Hut, which hasn't happened in years, there's usually some spotty-faced teen that wishes death upon me for even showing up. Dude, whenever I go anywhere that has like that sort of spread, I'm paying out the nose. Like, this is her job. I just ate some almonds, dude. And I'm gonna be real with you, I think they're going a little bad.
And then I'm heading over to this butterfly themed room to take my first meeting. Then I'm gonna head over to the confetti room to take my next meeting. It's so sparkly and beautiful in here. I love that a lot of our rooms are themed.
Good Lord, there's a room for every meeting that's like a theme. You go in there like, I'm really feeling this room, the energy it gives me, so that I may talk to you for 5 effing minutes like I have to do with some of my YouTube people.
Then I'm gonna grab my 2 favorite drinks, which is this green tea and coconut water.
They import that green tea from Japan. I know because I have people in Japan that send it to me. I have to be a YouTuber that has transcend cultural boundaries to get 1 free green drink.
And of course, everything you see in the office is free.
It's all free, bro. I knew it. You get paid to do a mediocre job. They typically hire chicks predominantly. Why, I don't know. And then they're like, here, have some beautiful spreads. If this is a normal business that just hired men, there wouldn't be all these beautifully themed rooms that are supposed to make you feel good inside, you know? It would just be lifeless cuticles like the movie Office Space.
On my way out of the cafe, I ran into a doogler, which is a dog googler.
A dog googler? What the hell does that do? It just comes around and chills. It's a big party for everybody.
and ran into some ghosts. When they were renovating the office, there were a lot of spooky stories from the crew, so there's a whole area in the office where you can listen to them.
Have you heard anything so retarded in your life? There's so much time in the day for silliness. And Google's like, what if we had a room that was ghosting for all of our workers that are into the paranormal? Because people working here said that they heard odd things. What's the point of this? This is like stuff for kids. The last time I interacted with something like this, I was in kindergarten, guy. Come on.
Then I got more work done and headed over to the massage chairs to wrap up my day. Let me know what you want to see next.
I don't want to see you ever again. Massage chairs to wrap up your day. Wow.
A day in my life getting laid off at Google.
Uh-oh. Our girl just got fired. What?
So I woke up to this really ominous text from my boss, and I honestly had no idea what it was going to be about.
Hey, Nicole, feel free to give me a call. I get those sort of ominous texts from my YouTube partner manager. We need to speak to you. But the difference is I'm constantly productive, so I should be getting an award.
So I called her the minute I woke up and saw this, and she told me to check the news and my email.
Google to cut 12,000 jobs and 6% reduction of global workforce. This is back in January of 2023. And it's updated in January 2023. Who cares?
So I rushed downstairs to find out that I had lost access to basically everything. I couldn't log into my email or even check my calendar.
Okay, she's totally fired. 100% fired. That's the most that girl's probably ever rushed to get to a computer to work ever in her life. The whole time she's had that job, she's never rushed. She's probably always just like, la, 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 la. It's another gay Google. Time to have my lobster bisque. That girl got on the bed. She ran down those stairs. She's like, shit.
Perth, Melbourne.
Today was smoked salmon day.
I called my boss back and we just sobbed over the phone because she was also finding out about my layoff for the first time today too.
Why the
Your boss is like, better you than me, bitch.
I started getting calls.
Once that as an employee, they get fired and they call you up and you just sob together.
Calls from a bunch of my coworkers and started finding out who else was let go on my team.
Now, let me get through these messages. I guess I'm only going to do this girl today. 12K layoffs announced for Google. Oh no. David, I got laid off. David, I need a second to process this information. What's the process? You've been fired. That's it. There's no extra steps.
But I think the worst part is that it seems like no one was consulted on this decision.
Well, yeah, I know. There's very little changes from my version to Gundam's version, but there are differences.
Why wouldn't you cut?
That just means I did a really good job and I don't need things fixed.
Underperformers or teams where the work wasn't impactful. How do you know you weren't underperforming? Nobody gets rid of someone that does something well. Unless they have absolutely no choice. I'm telling you right now.
Everyone was just finding out about the layoffs at the same time.
No, Nicole. He 100% didn't know. Leave David alone. It's truly random.
Get out of there, David. They're coming for you.
It's so odd. Partners are the center of our cloud strategy. Why are we cutting folks who support them? What do you do?
It just felt like a really bad game of Russian roulette, and there was no consistency around who was let go.
All bullets in the guns, I guess.
Performance-based.
You're such a high performer. It doesn't make sense. How do you know she's a high performer? Unless you were paying attention to what she was doing and then going, wow, this bitch is actually working and I'm just down. You know what's also funny? The chick took the time to record all of this and film herself crying and eating. Why would you do this? This is such a weird level of like, what do they call it? A parasocial sort of thing? Who the hell knows? I'm not a psychiatrist.
So it just felt really random. I opened up LinkedIn, which honestly was not great for my mental health. There were so many people who were in the same boat that were both equally as shocked and blindsided, but it did help me feel a little less alone. Honestly, I spent so much of the day crying that I just felt so tired from being sad.
It looks like a lot of women were fired from what I could tell on her Facebook. This did not help my mental health. I hate that phrase. I've never heard of that until like recent years. Before you got fired, you're just like, yeah, it sucks. And your friends are like, yeah, that does blow, man. You want to play some music? Like, yeah, dude, let's get high. This chick's like, oh my God, I have to film a TikTok and I have to show everybody what I'm going through.
And wanted to do something that would just make me feel better. Luckily, I have an annual pass, so I headed over to Disneyland because I wanted to go eat my feelings.
That's not a good idea, girl. Don't eat your feelings. You don't want to be jobless, and fat. The boys do not like chubby Asian girls with no ass.
So I started off with a Cinnamon Galaxy churro and then went to the teriyaki turkey leg. This is a special limited edition item for the Lunar New Year celebration at Disney California Adventure. I had some Rice Krispie, a corn dog.
God, this is just so childlike, you know? Whenever I got fired, I immediately started looking for another job. One time I got fired from my job and then went looking for other jobs the same day, bro. I walked out the door and said, uh-oh, time to get on the grind. This chick's like, I'm going to Disneyland.
Did some drawing and even had another churro. I don't really know what's next for me, but I'll be vlogging my journey and posting more content about it, so feel free to follow along.
Bro, I got nothing for this chick. She's a wild animal. She was crying because she knew she was never getting another job like that again. Google and YouTube literally hire people and then just give them an atmosphere that isn't normal and unrealistic, and they pay you well for it. And before you know it, all these chicks start feeling their oats. They get online, they start posting, they buy stuff they can't afford. Women always do this, then they show up online, lose their job, freak out, start looking at their ex-boyfriend. I need help, I can't pay for my car. I'm being too real, that's gonna bite me in the ass later. Let's get the hell out of here, Ludwig.
Alrighty, include that part. Let's see what the comments have to say. Here, go away, ads. Pause. Okay. Nature is healing itself. I'm gonna uninstall Chrome. This is an example of why most people in my data structures and algorithms class are men. Why wasn't I consulted before you fired me? I would have told you no. Exactly. What has Billy got here? I didn't even ask if I wanted to be fired or not. I would have disagreed with their decision. Ah, yes. Very nice. Been waiting for her to come out for a while, and finally it was available today. And people work quick, as you can see. God damn it. Don't you love it when you click on something, but I guess your click wasn't good enough? So it just pretends like you didn't click. What is this?
That exhaustion bar is so... Wow. That sucks. Have you played Sekiro before? Why don't you kill yourself, man? Why don't you kill yourself? Huh? Damn, this one is definitely like very punchy, huh? Like, don't even break the stamina gauge, just straight up kill the guy. That's nice, I guess. You know what would be fun is like this. I don't know if you've played, but Sekiro is cool. I don't know if you've played this, but there's this game called Toaster in a Bathtub. Have you ever heard of that game? It's super awesome, man. It's called Toaster in a Bathtub. All you do is you take the fucking toaster, you put it in the bathtub, and you plug it in. Super fun. You should fucking try it. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. Fuck you. We're 2 for 2 tonight. Fuck you, chat. You want an outro? No, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, yeah, fuck you, fuck you.
All right, I'll add that to the soundboard. Let me open up Audacity. Sometimes it takes a while to open. Let's see what else we got. We got more Johnny Somali stuff. I guess I don't want to hear about Johnny Somali until he's behind bars. Done hearing about fucking Johnny Somali. Theo's at the tail end of this one, but so much shit has happened since
Why don't you kill yourself?
Let's see. I'm guessing
responsibility. Wow.
So then what
he's
ended up
not
happening was,
what? I thought he was on the Chick-fil-A menu. What the hell's going on?
you know, we basically didn't do anything for a long time, and then this year we started Smart Guys. And the only ideas that PPP could come up with was...
Oh my God, he's still ranting about the Kino Casino? All right, Phil, you're really doing a good job making their jobs easier.
Completely changed...
What? Of course. I should have known. He was like, all right, let's finally get to these Chick-fil-A menus. And I'm like, all right, I'm out of here. And then I go do something else and I check in and he's still not there.
Fill into a drama content creator, which I don't want to do.
Okay.
I don't want to be a villain on the internet. I don't want to start drama and arguments with other people. It's ridiculous. Stupid.
Why are we doing this now then?
So that's funny. Like, it starts off one way, but then basically their own shortcomings, the fact that literally no one actually wants to work with them because no one likes them.
Okay. Let me turn this up. Again, like the whole no one wants to work with them. Bro, they got connections. They got you in with Kiwi Josh and a bunch of different people.
So? Wow. That sucks. Have you played Sekiro before? Why don't you kill yourself, man? Why don't you kill yourself? Huh? Damn, this one is definitely like very
Pause. Let's see.
Have you played Sekiro before? Why don't you kill yourself, man? Why don't you kill yourself? Huh?
Here?
Why don't you kill yourself, man? Why don't you kill yourself? Huh?
Okay, we'll use that one.
Them. They basically have burned every bridge. Everyone knows that
You've burned every bridge.
Sure
What do
people want to work with Kino Casino more than DSP?
He's looping so hard.
Call it a hunch.
Bad news. Everyone knows that they're a bad association, right?
Yes.
So everyone turns them up. No, we don't want to work with you.
No,
So
they
now-
don't want to work with DSP.
What do? Oh, I guess
Okay.
we got to build our own lolcow universe.
That was
Copying
your
Keen's
idea.
stuff. So let's have DSP and Steve Cambion and
All right,
others
I'm gonna
be
get the
part of
DMs
our
up.
Why don't
lolcow
you
universe,
kill
and we'll all
yourself?
go at each
Why
other
don't
with
you kill
staged
yourself?
drama.
Huh?
If I had known that's what they were going to want to do from day one, I never would have got ever involved. But that's
Sorry,
what
I want to hear that part again.
if I had known
Real
that's
quick.
lolcow universe, and we'll all go at. So let's have DSP and Steve Cambion and others be part of our lolcow universe, and we'll all go at each other with staged drama. If I had known that's what they were going to want to do from day one, I never would have got ever involved.
I would have never
But
got
that's-
ever involved.
that's what they degraded to. That's all they
Right.
could do. They don't have any power to do anything. They suck.
Okay.
You know?
No, you suck. They
High
have more
grade
power
coke
than
today,
you
huh?
do.
At least we got to some fun stuff. Philip reached out to them to make this happen. Philip wanted the drama to continue and gave many ideas about drama, but they were all too fucking stupid, so they got ignored. And Triple P and Andy gave them, well,
Make
mostly
sure there
Triple
isn't
P,
already a KYS story.
gave them many ideas of things to do.
Okay.
Philip would shoot down every idea. Okay? And that's what happens. Philip was begging for it to continue. When they were on vacation for whatever they went off vacation for, Philip was messaging them dozens of times, trying to keep like, hey guys, you coming back? I got some ideas for when you come back. Guys, when you coming back? You guys coming back? Guys, you guys coming back? When are you coming back?
One second.
Let's see. Jalen did a $5 super chat. I'm riding with you till the wheels fall off. You're entertaining and I love your content. Well, thank you. Jalen.
Gay.
I really wish I had a frog in my throat today, but I
But
think it's allergies because everything's.
how is that not gay? But Andy wanting to go to Hogan's Bar with you in Florida with you and Kat. That's super gay. But the guy who gives you money is like, I'll be with you forever. I love you. Okay.
starting to bloom outside now.
That's perfectly fine.
And I get bad allergies when that happens. So I was like gunked up today.
He's all gunked up. Yeah, how is that not being a simp too?
Okay. Cyrex the Robber did a $2 super chat. PPP insults your wife because he wants to be here. I don't know about that. I will say that.
We'll get that in a second. I wanted to play this one. So I'm not too keen to jump into a position where we fabricate that scenario again. It could be worth it if we were controlling the narrative the way
Why
LolCow
don't you
Live
kill yourself,
obviously
man? Why don't you
fabricates
kill
and
yourself?
controls their
Huh?
fake drama. But we then have to find that monetization angle to take advantage of it.
There we go.
Right? So Philip is here, again, trying to make a LolCow Live situation in which they control the narrative of the stories. The thing he hates most about LOLcow Live, he is suggesting they do here. Here's another one. Remember how he just said he hates LOLcow Live? Well, listen to this. I think we could do a lot with some of the ideas we talked about on Tuesday, and I think we can easily emulate some of what LOLcow Live has done. It's low-hanging fruit that dummies eat up. This is from DSP writing to Triple P, telling him that we can easily emulate what LOLcow Live has done. Really interesting here. Shoot.
Dr. Robert did a $2 super chat. PPP insults your wife because he wants to be here. I don't know about that. I will say this. I feel bad because I know the guy is lonely as shit.
Right.
Seriously.
Right.
He has more friends than
lonely
you do.
As shit. 100% lonely as hell.
He's also half your age.
Friends, okay, just being honest.
What about Andy?
He has no real friends.
What about Andy?
He's messaging me in the middle of the night. It's like 1 a.m. for me.
Philip, we can't talk about this. You messaged Triple P way more than he messaged you. We can't say this, man. What time was it,
Why
Philip?
don't you kill yourself?
What time was
Why don't you
it?
kill yourself? Huh?
Okay, that's one block. How many blocks do I have to bring up here that are past 1 a.m.? Okay, well... Oh, here's middle of the night. There we go. Anything else? Let's see. So many options here. I'm trying to bring up the ones that are 1 a.m. because of that's really bad, actually. Oh, well, here's one. Hold on. Here's a 3 a.m. This guy really must be lonely, huh? Super lonely. Jesus, this guy must be really lonely. 3 a.m. DMing? Huh? What? That's weird. This is strange.
And I'm like getting ready for bed. Do you know what time it is for him? He's East Coast. It's like 4 a.m. The dude's fucking messaging me in the middle of the night. He wants me to fly out to Florida to go to a bar to see Hulk Hogan. What are you talking about? No,
you're
I
gay
have
for
no desire to
Hogan.
do that.
Yes,
I'm
you do.
happily married. I don't want to fly to Florida to spend time with you. Like, what are you talking about, dude?
It's called a honeymoon, Fig. You haven't had a honeymoon with Kat. This is a replacement for that. But sure, it sounds gayer the more I talk about it. Okay.
It's just very bizarre. Again, you know, I've never been in that life situation, so maybe I just don't understand.
Oh?
But, you know,
What?
it's just weird. I feel like he really
Single?
does feel like I betrayed him, even though he doesn't understand that I was happily married. I mean, I am happily married. I'm not understanding.
I don't believe you.
Married. I mean, I feel like he really does feel like I betrayed him, even though he doesn't understand that I was happily married.
I was.
I mean, I am happily married. I'm not looking for a close friend to hang out with. I certainly don't need to fly to Florida to spend time at a bar with someone. Okay? It's weird shit.
Okay.
It is. It's like, you know, again, like it felt like he was attaching himself to me in this friendly way. I was like, nah, I just wanted to do some work with you so that we could actually like make money and do fun stuff together.
I'm literally still working. My wife is asleep next to me, and I'm watching and titling vids and posting. It's the life I live. Haha. No worries at all about tonight. I went incredibly well. I already have 3 funny clips. I'm literally still working. My wife is asleep next to me, and we are calling Triple P lonely while we DM Triple P with his wife right next to him. Definitely lonely and doesn't have any friends though, Triple P, huh? Yes. If only these DMs weren't leaked by some idiot, huh? Then we really wouldn't be able to debunk all the shit he's saying, huh? Very cool.
We benefit.
Did you know DSP is happily married? Oh, I did not know that. Big ups. Mr. Matt says, I'm sure it's fine. Just keep saying it. Yeah, just keep saying it.
Their ideas just flopped and flopped and flopped. It's like, damn, this sucks. I was open to suggestions as long as it didn't mean that it changes everything I am on the internet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nope. My favorite idea you had was the Gunbusters idea, which they ignored.
But no, I don't think he wanted to be my wife, but I really do feel like he had like he doesn't have any friends, right?
I'll leave this up now.
He has more than you
he asked
do.
for this to be left up, I guess.
Which is 0. You have 0 friends. He has at least Andy there with him. But okay, you can keep saying this. But it's the easiest thing on the planet to debunk with evidence. Okay. Cool, dude. Keep it up. You gonna check out that Chick-fil-A menu or
anything else? Ooh, Dave Davey, good one. How come you won't say this?
That's what I thought. Oh. Okay, so this Groyper term, it's a term for Nick Fuentes' white nationalist fan base. Basically, it means that you're a racist. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that's what it was, but I wasn't sure.
PPP
I hates them. That's why I asked.
As
you said you had no idea what it was, but all right.
Gotcha. Thanks for the tip.
$2. Why don't you say this all to their face? How is he going to cope with that? I am. You know they're going to watch this, right?
Dave did a $2 super chat. He says, why won't you say this to their face? Because I'm not going to ever be a part of their content ever again.
Okay.
I'm not going to go.
I think the real reason is because you're a pussy. I think that's what the real reason is. But okay, I'm never going to be part of their content again. You're just going to be part of their content because they're going to watch this rant on their stream. So whether you want to or not, you're going to be a part of it.
On their show? What are you, retarded?
Oh,
why would I ever give them another moment?
Wow, Phil, we're still calling people retarded. Remember how incensed he was against that word before hanging out with the Kino Casino, but after hanging out with the Kino Casino, all of a sudden he calls people retarded at the drop of a hat. But he doesn't want anything to do with them. He disagrees with everything they do, and he hates everything that they are. Okay.
Of time.
Just as long as I'm keeping this all cataloged.
If I'm going to say this, it'll be in my content, so I benefit, I get the views, I get the boost. I'm not going to give them anything ever again. They don't deserve.
But they're going to watch this and get money off of this, especially this moment where you call them out for you making money. That's just going to challenge their pay pigs to give them more money just to spite you. But I don't know, man. This is some weird long con.
Deserve it? What did they do to deserve more of my time? You're out of your mind.
You've been at this for like an hour and a half.
They gave you an insane amount of money for being associated with them. They need the DSP boost. Yeah, these 292 viewers on YouTube, they need that boost. And yeah, they're literally giving them probably what? $200 worth of subs when they react to this tonight.
Right.
Definitely cool. Good move though, King. You're really playing them.
What's up, Game Boy? How are you today, man?
Hey, what's up, Game Boy? He always gets the what's up.
So I'm a coward? No, I'm intelligent.
You are a coward.
When you have someone who is your opposition, who's someone who has nothing but disdain for you and can do nothing but personally gain out of your involvement, you don't involve yourself with them.
Okay, well, you're doing that now.
Don't you get it?
So
that's how you fuck get it? You don't give them the free win. You don't walk into the lion's den like a moron.
So you wouldn't do that to Steve's show, though, right?
And Steve give them a freebie.
Okay.
Well, that's the dumbest thing possible.
Yeah, but you're doing that, though.
That is how you fuck them.
Foggy Bottom, thanks for a $2 super chat.
Want to read it or no? My mom loves your chill and positive content. Thanks, DSP, was the message.
Yo. So you got that Chick-fil-A menu that you were going to...
How are you? Doesn't count?
Oh, I have no idea what's going on with your chat. I'm not seeing that, Zayas. My chat is working fine.
So...
Dead air. Foggy Bottom. My mom says your podcast is always negative and you won't read my message. I will read it. Foggy Bottom. It is negative, though.
Oh, yes. I'm well aware that every time that I talk about them, you know they're going to clip the content because this is all they do. Again, they're hacked.
So you don't have to comment on it, though, can you? If you have any self-control, you wouldn't have to do that.
Oh, yes. I'm well aware that every time that I talk about them, you know they're going to clip the content because this is all they do. Again, they're hacks. They don't have content. The only way that the casino has content is to copy someone else's content. Do you get it?
Why do you
give it to them? They have no original content. Their original content doesn't work. Like when
React content.
Andy tries to play a game at night, they lose all their viewers. They all leave.
What? You're retarded, dude. You already do React content. That's just what they're doing. Except instead of reacting at like toy commercials and food commercials, they're reacting to you. That's not that big a stretch, man.
They don't have original content. All they can do is make fun of others.
Okay.
Also, I'm pretty sure Andy gets more viewers when he plays video games than you do when you play video games.
So that's what I mean. Like that of course, they are, oh yeah, I hope Phil talks about us today so we can clip it and we can talk about it.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I get it. That's called...
So you don't have to talk about it, though.
Lowbrow.
So you're helping them. You're making money for them.
What? I get it. That's called lowbrow, dumbest, lowest common denominator, garbage content.
Wait.
Bottom of the barrel, shoveling shit.
So wait, watching you is smart and intelligent and mature, and that's what the super smart, intelligent people do. But watching you being watched by someone else who calls you a big, fat, dumb, stupid idiot, that's lowbrow, idiotic, dumb person, immature content. Okay.
For dumb people. I get it.
All right.
You consider yourself one of those people? Or... Okay.
Winning.
DSP is when you're in a hole, keep digging. Yep, you'll come out the other side eventually. Scoot Towalker, 42 going on 70, yes. And it sounds very funny when he talks about Aikido Casino too. It's like, definitely Grandpa, get off my lawn. Get off my lawn, assholes. Big ups Logan K. DSP was always hiding behind a computer. The one time he tried to throw down IRL, he begged for mercy. He wants to be a heel without the heat. Absolutely true. Nailed it. He wanted them to be his shield while he brings up internet beefs with random people that fucked him in the past. When I say fucked him in this case, I mean made fun of him in the past. He wanted Triple P and Andy to be the shield for them. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, you made fun of me in the past. Yeah, what do you think now? I'm the king. And Triple P knew that was not very entertaining and said, nah, that's kind of a bad idea after they did it once. And then other people denied it too. Like, Mudahar and them said, fuck this. It's not that interesting, right? What's it going to be, right? NW News says you have a button. Pressing it will give you 5,000. Pressing it will cause DSP to explode. You press the button. How about for 5? Do you push? 5,000. Pressing it will cause DSP to explode. How about for 5? Do you push? Push, push, push. Always push. That's my poker strategy. Always push. Always be pushing, right?
Okay.
ABP.
All right. Well, I have an important topic to talk about.
Do you?
It's about Disco Elysium because I don't know what to do about this game. I'm really
back to boredom.
I thought you hit your goal.
This, guys. All right. So let's talk. Actually, hold on a second. Let me get the Minecraft set. I'll put it over there, and we'll have it saved for Sunday for the birthday marathon coming up. Okay? Cool.
Big ups, Big Dog. So the same speech every time he starts taking shots. Guys, I just want to make as little as possible and stay in my lane. That is all I want. I'm taking the moral high ground here, guys. I don't make fun of other people like those dirty Kino Casino guys. I don't do that. Big ups, Big Dog.
So here's the deal. What's going on with Disco Elysium? All right. So I played it last week. For around 2 hours, the premiere stream. And Disco Elysium is essentially kind of like The Secret of Monkey Island, but with insane amounts of dialogue, okay? Like, for me, this game is a combination.
Is that true? The Secret of Monkey Island with dialogue? Has anyone else thought that? If that's true, I'll play it.
A combination of, I would say, Phoenix Wright and Monkey Island. That's kind of what it feels like to me. It is a really quick adventure
now we're adding Phoenix Wright to the mix.
Game, but it has so much dialogue and dialogue choices and investigation as part of the game that it feels like it's two genres smacked together into one. So it is unique in that regard, okay? And I've actually enjoyed it. I played out for 4 hours. The first 2 hours of me just getting into the game, doing the initial murder investigation, meeting people, getting used to the gameplay mechanics. Last stream last night was literally 2 hours of side content. We walked into a bookstore. This bookstore had its own isolated plot line with a mystery to solve that had a supernatural element and a lot of investigation. And I used everything that I had found up to now to investigate, like a flashlight so I could see, and solving puzzles and doing dialogue checks and doing different kinds of things. And then at the end, there was like a bunch of checks and puzzles and things. And at the very end, it was 2 whole hours, this side quest. I got a bunch of experience. I leveled up like 3 times during it, got some items, got some good stuff. And I had a good time with it, okay? But wherein I feel the problem lies with Disco Elysium is very simple. It is an incredibly dialogue-heavy game. It is probably one of the most wordy games, wordy, W-O-R-D-Y, that I've ever played in my life. It's just blah, 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 and it's nonstop. The entire game is like this.
It's called a story, man. It's called an RPG.
Doesn't appeal to a wide audience on a stream, I feel. Okay? Essentially, what happens is I start to play this game, and people completely tune out. They're like, wow, this is too wordy. I'm not that interested. And then they'll go away and then come back later, or walk away from the stream, have it play in the background or whatever, right?
Yeah,
so yesterday we started off Disco Elysium with 400 viewers. Okay? About halfway through the stream, the entirety of the stream was disengaged. On YouTube, no one spoke for 7 minutes. 7 minutes straight, not a single comment in the chat.
Whose fault is that?
No one was tagging me. No one was talking to me. No one was actually...
You have done that yourself.
...engaging at all. And although people were like, well, we are watching, we have it playing in the background, no one was really caring about what happened on the stream. Just being honest. There were a few people who were engaged, but very few. It concerned me because the whole point of me being a live streamer is to put out content that engages an audience and entertains them. And the idea is they enjoy it to the fact where they want to reciprocate with engagement to me, talking with me, and then actually supporting the stream. Now, here's the funny part about all of it. Before some wise guy idiot tries to speak up and says, oh, it's a wage quit. See, Phil, you don't want to play Disco Elysium because it doesn't make you any money. The first stream of Disco Elysium made me over $200. Last night's stream of Disco Elysium that had low engagement, low viewership, and dead chats made me over $180.
You know why, right? You gonna say that or no?
The game actually is profitable, actually more so than the other games I'm playing. It's actually making me more, okay?
You're gonna say that's one person, right, or no? No,
now,
we're gonna leave that part out.
Will it actually do that moving forward? You never know. You never know if that's sustainable or not, okay? But I just don't know what to do when every time I play this game, the attendance dwindles and the engagement is non-existent, correct?
You be entertaining.
And that's the thing. If it's not all about money, it's not all about views, it's not all about engagement, it's about a combination of the three. The absolute best content,
the money is the number one.
Is content that people turn out to watch, hang out and engage with in the chat, and support. That's the magic combination. If you only have one of the three, you can have sky-high views, but if no one's engaging the content and no one's supporting it, what's the point of the views? They're worthless. You can have a stream
the money is
where
the biggest
tons
reason you care
engagement.
about. Everyone knows.
If you get no views and no support, great, you entertained 5 people, and now your business is failing, right?
You literally say,
right?
You literally say you don't care if you get all your money from one person. Like, you've already said this.
You can have a stream where someone comes by and says, wow, I really like this game, right? I really love it. I'm going to support it because I want to see you keep playing it. And so that one person or 2 people, in the case of this, there were like 3 people yesterday who were very generous. One was incredibly generous, and 2 were also generous and added up to a lot of support, right? But it's like 3 people. You're not streaming for 3 people. You know what I mean? If that's the case, you might as well do private streams that the people just privately finance. And I stopped doing that. I had that available on my Patreon. Where you could, pledge $50 or more, and I would do like a 20-minute private video for you or whatever. So technically, yeah, I could do a private playthrough.
That was the OnlyFans era.
That's not what I do.
Only Pigs era. There you go.
I'm broadcasting for a public audience. Like, that's the whole idea. So how do I tell if a game is working or not? I just don't know. To me, like, I like the game and it's unique and it's interesting, and I like to keep playing it. But when the entire audience is saying this is boring and you only get like 2 people who are supporting it, but they're supporting highly, then what do? I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't have the answer. That's why.
Okay, well, good luck figuring it out, buddy. Because I don't care.
It's actually more. I understand that most people aren't liking the game. To me, Disco Elysium seems like the kind of game that you could really enjoy for yourself. You play it, you mess with dialogue options, you like the wordiness of it, you play it at your own pace. There's no rush. There's no, I have to make a witty joke here as I'm playing it or whatever.
Someone in KickChat said, thank God I made the employee meeting today.
It's simply, you play it and you enjoy it, right? For yourself. There are games that just aren't good streaming games, okay?
Okay, so your business model sucks. Got it.
And I just don't know what to do about it. So Swish Treats, who no lie was the big supporter last night, says, I say drop it. I love it, but like you said, it's not for the audience at large.
Okay.
Hearts to Heart says, no, you should give it another stream. Dummy Koala says, I don't know. Support was good, chat interaction was low. It might be a game best played offline. See, it's a tough call.
Tough call, dude.
It's not even a situation where it's like, hey, a lot of people like it, but no one supported it. Can we get some people to step up and support it? I feel like that's an easier situation. It really is.
Yeah, begging's easier.
Then you might have some people who are like, oh, okay, I am liking it. You know what? I will support it. Let's keep it in the rotation. You can't make people watch what they don't like. You know what I'm saying?
You wish you could.
Ask people, hey, stick around and watch the content you don't like. The whole thing that I say is I'm a variety streamer. Come and watch the content I put out that you like. If at any given moment you don't like a game, there's another one of a different genre coming later today. Do you not like Adamfall? Then come back for Pirate Yakuza. Okay? Do you not like Suikoden or Suikoden 1 Remake?
Suikoden.
Street Fighter.
Okay, if you don't like Street Fighter, watch Disco Elysium? Or?
Right? It's all different. And that's the good thing about my content. You have that variety. You're never really stuck with one thing. But, man, I'm being told, no exaggeration, Disco Elysium is 40 hours long.
It's an RPG, bro.
Hours of a game where I can't even get 200
typical
viewers.
for RPGs.
I didn't even have 200 viewers last
Bozo.
night. Like I said, we started with over 400. I had
you
like
knew what it was.
on YouTube and 40 on Kick. That's the lowest attendance I've had for anything. Like, literally anything. I don't think I've had lower attendance. So right now, I have 79 viewers on Kick, and I have over 300 viewers on YouTube. We have 400 total viewers. Do you see?
That's because you say the insane shit during the pre-stream. That's why we're all here, for the insane part.
Shooting the shit, just talking about random topics.
And you forgot to count restreamers.
It's not really random topics, actually. It's more crashing out of a midlife crisis situation.
Know about it. It just doesn't seem like a game that's engaging to an audience. But maybe it is a great game that deserves praise and a game that people should play in their private time. The thing is, I don't have private time to game. I literally don't game in my private time. All my private
Except
time
for
is spent
WWE
with my
Champions.
wife, my cat, maintaining a household, doing things outside of gaming.
What about the other animals? What about the other pets?
I'm honestly not sure how to handle a game like this. Because like right now, I can tell you. So we're doing Adam Fall and Pirate Yakuza today. Tomorrow we're doing the
my birds,
my
cats,
and we're gonna do more Inzoi on the late stream. But then the question arises on Wednesday or on Friday: do I play more Disco Elysium?
Texting Triple P. I'm very busy.
Or do we just say
texting Triple P, then texting Andy when Triple P doesn't answer fast enough?
We gave it a shot. We're done with it. I don't know. And like I said, the other thing is, this is what ends up happening, right? So we had an incredibly supportive person. What the hell just happened with my chat? We had an incredibly supportive person last night. All right. Swiss Treats. Giant tip. So we hit the goal right away. This is amazing. Thank you so much, Swiss Treats, right? But I don't want to put pressure on one or more people that they know that they're the only people.
Imagine being that fucking retard who gives them this massive tip and he just sits here crying about it. Like, wow, I thought giving you all this money, I thought giving you my fucking disability check was going to save the playthrough, but I guess not. I guess I should have given you more. Wow, I really feel like an asshole, huh?
People who are supporting a game playthrough, and if they don't show up and support it, it's a night that's a dead night.
You heard Logan says he heard the bird again. Is that a true statement? I'll listen.
People who are supporting a game playthrough, and if they don't show up and support it, it's a night that's a dead night. I don't want a game playthrough, and if they don't show up and support it, it's a night that's a dead night. I don't.
How far back?
On one or more people that they know that they're the only people who are supporting a game playthrough, and if they don't show up and support it, it's a night that's a dead night. I don't want to put that on any
timestamp if you have it.
Unfair. And Swiss Treats literally told me to stop playing it.
I didn't hear it that time. Ooh, I heard that.
Literally told me to stop playing it.
So they can just control what you do and don't do? Okay.
All right, Logan said he's going to clip it. We'll listen again. When we get it, we'll play it. Big ups at Diva News says, DSP had months to make a fake WWE Champions account. He didn't bother. Phil makes up half-baked master plan excuse overnight and goes live with it ASAP. That's because we can't plan and think ahead of anything, right? We can't think ahead. We don't know. We're not thinking about tomorrow, right? We're just thinking about today. That's how he lives his life with everything. And NWO News says, again, this is literally like seeing how a magic trick is done and then still being mystified by it after. Correct. That's a good metaphor for it. He's still amazed by what Triple P was doing in the DMs. Like, he was saying crazy stuff. He said sorry to me like 10 times. What? Dude, he said sorry to me to try to, like, win me back like 10 times. Really weird. Like, yeah, he was trying to keep you around? It's not that hard to understand, actually.
Okay.
And 20 Flyers 18.
What are we doing more Call of Duty?
Did I miss Flatman B? Yes, you did miss Flatman B. God bless. Positive vibes to you, brother.
I don't know. I actually didn't put any into the schedule.
Positive flat Earth
vibes. At all. I kind of left it out.
Yeah, left it out.
Because last week when we played it didn't do so well. And quite honestly, I think I've been playing it a lot and I wanted to give it a break and do other stuff.
It's not
so
a
that's why
quit,
like this
it?
week with Adam Fall, with Inzoi, it kind of allows us to focus more on that stuff and not really worry too much about Call of Duty. Maybe I'll go back to Call of Duty when it updates, because apparently it updates this week, I think. I think people were telling me like the end of this week there's a big season update and there's going to be new maps and stuff. So maybe we go back to it next week when all that's in effect.
Back to you, buddy. Fucking asshole.
And there you go. Switch Tree says, yeah, I can't afford to come by every stream of Disco Elysium. So it makes sense to find a game that everyone enjoys together, right?
Right. All right, Logan has given us a timestamp, 12:52:49.
Loser.
Here we go. Big ups. I
can't afford to give you $150 tips every stream, Phil. Quit.
Okay, well, there you go.
Here we go. Listen carefully.
And like I said, the other thing is, this is what ends up happening, right? And like I said, I don't know.
Not hearing it.
And like I said, the other thing is,
I didn't hear it that time. I didn't hear this one. 12:52:49. I did not hear that one. Here, let's play it one more time. Tell me if you hear it. I didn't hear anything that time.
And like I said, the other thing is,
yeah, I don't got that one.
supportive person last night. I don't want people who I don't want to this. Been playing it a lot. So I'll do this. And he says, "Yeah, I can't afford it." Right.
No problem. Always got time for
Am
bird
I still
watching.
subscribed to Nexus Mods? I guess so, because I don't think I ever unsubscribed.
Philip, you're paying for that. You're paying for that. You know that, right? You know you pay for that, right?
I received a $2.25 tip.
Fuck it. I'll just keep paying. How much shit is he endlessly paying for, you know? Like, endlessly.
Puffy nipples? No, soggy nipples.
Soggy nipples.
Cool.
Do you think that the casino fakes views? Do you think 3,000 people are watching them? I have no idea. I will tell you this. There's definitely view botting going on in general. Because it's happening to me. Look at what happened during the stream of Smart Guys with Ethan Rao. All of a sudden, my views on both YouTube and Kick skyrocket out of nowhere. Right? Like, what is going on? And then of course they don't count. That's the thing about view bots. They don't count. Like, you don't keep those views. You only see them temporarily, but they don't record.
They don't record.
So
that doesn't make any sense.
First look like you're getting more attention, and then it goes away anyway. So it doesn't matter. It's just a waste of time and money. So I don't even understand it. I don't.
You do know why people view bot, right, DSP? Or do you really not?
I don't understand it. But I don't know. The thing is, I can't comment on that on Kino Casino because I don't watch them. If I watched them and I could look at the behavior, like, for example, the way that you could definitely tell there's a view bot is all of a sudden an insane amount of viewers rush in at once.
Yes.
And then all of a sudden an insane amount of viewers all leave at once. That's a telltale sign of view botting. Okay?
Okay.
If you see a gradual...
I don't care to hear you explain this way longer than it needs to be explained.
Fearful.
So why do you do it then?
That's the audience that I have basically created in the 17 years that I've been a
Yeah,
creator.
he's still going.
No one is coming here to hear me felt someone, even though
Then why do you
felt is now a bad
try?
word, by the way. Felt someone. How stupid that sounds.
I do
Why
it
don't
from
you
time
kill
to
yourself
time.
then? Why don't you kill yourself?
There's
Huh?
literally no benefit from it. People would much
why do
rather
you
see
do
me
it?
enjoy a game and then support that stream than hear me sit here crapping on Kino Casino for
Then
an
why
hour.
are you
'Cause
doing
I could
it?
do it. I could sit here and have an entire stream where all I do is I reveal all the stuff that we went through together, and I slander them, and I smash them, and
Slander
crush
them.
them, and felt them, or whatever you want to call it.
Slander would be saying untrue things. So you're saying that you want to just lie about them, just say completely untrue shit about them? Wow, what a great guy. What a cool dude. I wonder why anyone would betray this dude or demand an apology from him.
Well, I could do that.
Right.
Okay.
Except you couldn't, but all right, we'll pretend you could. Go ahead. Nice. Okay.
Nothing to benefit from it. Zero. It would just be me venting. Maybe I'd feel a little better, but it wouldn't actually help anything.
Okay.
So what's the point?
You're doing this monologue
This will
like an
all
hour
end
too late.
The day when they stop talking about me. And that I don't think will ever happen because if you know the way their
Because
show
you
works,
keep feeding them.
it's a rotating thing. They don't have content. They rely
Yes,
on
they
others.
do.
So why do you keep giving it to them?
So all they're going to do is rotate around talking about me and everyone else that they talk about. Again, the Beardsons, the Ethan Rouse, everyone who they wrote, the Nick Rick.
2-item list, by the way.
Ketas, whatever. And I'll just be one of the many people that they talk about over time. Every
The
once in
Nick-
a while, they'll think I did
the
something
Rick
stupid and they'll
Nikitas.
bring it up and they'll make fun
Yes.
of me.
Yes.
And then they'll
Correct.
just move on
Correct.
to someone else on their list. And they'll just
Correct.
keep going. And that's really it.
So you'd rather keep giving them stuff to make fun of?
I'm not going to keep bringing them up because I don't care.
Yes, you
Literally,
are.
I don't even know what they talk about. I don't even know what they've said about me now because I haven't watched a single second of their content since I dumped PPP.
I don't
and told
believe
him
you.
I'm not doing content with him anymore. That was literally the last piece I ever seen. Remember, he freaked out and he was like, "You won't respond to my Twitter because you know it's true." I didn't see what's on his Twitter. I never looked. I don't care.
Right.
Yes, you do.
Right.
I'm so far above and past this nonsense. I really am. And this is what they don't understand. I'm up here when it comes to quality and morals and everything. They're way the fuck down here. The problem is everyone else is down there with them because they're all stupid. So they
I thought he
Taking
had
the
no
moral high
friends.
ground after claiming to worked 8 months to snake them is a very interesting take to have. He has now taken the moral high ground after claiming to snake them for 8 months. Really, really cool. Retro Jim is saying, what happened to I Robbed the Casino? Good question. But he has no. We're up here and they're way down there. Retro Jim, please.
Make money and they get views, but I don't care. Okay. I'm up here above that shit. Way past it, more mature. I don't give a shit about it.
Yeah, you see all this quality?
Again, I'm not going to be caring about what they say.
I'm not going to be caring.
Yep, and I will continue to cope about it for 40 minutes every day, but I do not care. Thank you.
I don't have no involvement in it.
Okay, I do not care.
No involvement.
Thank you.
Of course.
But no, I don't feel like they will ever be at a moment where it's like everything's just cool, because to me now, they're going to milk me.
Yes.
The same way they milk everyone else.
Correct.
Because that's what they want.
What do you mean,
to do,
everyone?
Because they think that's profitable.
Everyone? Calm down, dude. Take a step back. What do you mean, everyone? They talk about locals exclusively, but sure. That's such a cope. All they talk about are locals, but since you're a locale, you just cope with it by saying they talk about everyone. Okay, dude. Whatever's got to keep the rope around your neck.
For them, because again, they don't have content.
Sweet.
If they had content, then it would, it wouldn't be a big. They don't have any content. So
it's
just bringing me up,
okay,
and dumping on me when they feel it's appropriate, and then drop it and then get back to it later, so it doesn't always feel like they're beating the same dead horse.
Yes,
right?
Correct. And you are giving them more content to make sure that horse is not dead. Logan K, audio legend, has sent a bird clip for us here, the one he claimed earlier. Ready? Listen up. Andy, when Triple P doesn't answer fast enough.
We gave it a shot. We're done with it. I don't know. And like I said, the other thing.
Now there was something there, wasn't there? There was something there. Everyone that said Logan felt it himself is wrong. Listen to this.
And like I said, the other thing is.
There it was. There it was. Same sound. Revoke your felts. Everyone that said Logan felt it himself, revoke those. Take them back. He edited it. Yeah, did you edit that in? A lot of people are saying. He's doctoring the audio. Give him the felt back. Refelt Logan, actually. He added that in. Just kidding.
Fill up.
Okay. I am paused.
Oh, yeah, he is paused.
I thought I wasn't.
Instead of cake, I should get a cupcake for my birthday. I don't know. I feel like whatever my wife makes me for my birthday meal is going to be good, and I'm not really going to care too much. I'm going to be drinking, so I'm not going to care too much about a cake or a cupcake or anything like that.
I'll be drinking, so everything tastes good.
In fact, sweets probably aren't even going to agree with my stomach that day.
Sweets won't agree with my stomach that day. Yeah, drinking alcohol and the sweets, they don't mix. Definitely. Good point. How old are you again? What's my age again?
Why are his cheeks
What's
so
my
red?
age again? These stupid candy don't agree with me.
Yeah, gin, I guess.
ALT of
Why
mush
are there 10
mouth
second stretches of dead air? Because
ALT mouth of mush reel. I gave you your money's worth on that one. ALT mouth of mush reel. Big ups. Thank you.
Why are there 10-second stretches of dead air? Because I actually read what the audience is saying to respond to it. That's why.
That doesn't sound like a very good podcast.
It's me reading what you're saying and answering questions. That's why.
Okay.
Like, a podcast with massive amounts of dead air sounds like a shitty podcast, Phil. You might want to re-examine your strategy, dumb fuck.
Nice question, though.
Well, thank you. Someone said happy early birthday.
Thank you.
Thank you. My birthday means a lot to me.
Good question.
Yo!
No, I haven't gotten the Nintendo Today app yet. No, I have not. I might, because I heard about this app, so I might actually check it out. I don't know how much it would benefit me.
Wait, what about Chick-fil-A menu?
But
Come on,
I
what
might
the fuck?
actually get it. We'll see.
We're all looking forward to the Chick-fil-A menu. What happened? Come on. We're getting scammed.
So he never got to the menu, huh?
Does it have microtransactions?
He got.
Hang on.
He got derailed by more Kino Casino talk, and he just talked about that.
Thank you, Jesse.
Until
Jesse
the end.
also wished me a early happy birthday. There's a couple people here.
Oh, you're 43.
10,
Can you
15? Why are you saying that?
Can you grow up a little
There's
bit?
no copyright strikes. No, that's not happening at all. I don't know why you're saying that. Here's the thing, all right?
Oh, please.
These guys are dirty and underhanded with what they say, but they don't use stupid tactics like that, okay? They're not going to be hitting copyright strikes. They're not going to be doing that. We're all smarter than that. At least those of us who are in this for the long game, you know what I'm saying? Like those of us who want to do this for a long time, and this is the content that we know that is profitable, that we want to do. I want to make content on YouTube for as long as I can.
That's for sure.
It's kind of like an eye for an eye. Doesn't make sense because then we're all blind, right? If they hit me with a false strike and then I hit them with a false strike, and all that's going to do is destroy channels. It doesn't make any sense to do that at all.
But you say you're going to do that to detractors.
I don't even know why you're saying that. No one has hit anyone with any copyright issues. That's stupid.
Except for you, that time you did. Hey.
Red Rooster in the house. I don't think even his dents believe him. How do you retcon what happened literally yesterday? Cupcake is an EDP reference. Is that an EDP reference? I would not recognize that. But literally, his fans that actually give him money do not care what happens on the screen. It doesn't matter. He's shown that he's admitted to lying to them for years, right? Endless years of lying, and yet they're still there. It does not matter what he says, right? The only person he's trying to appear cool for is the internet at large, which is impossible. So that's why it's a never-ending struggle, right? So Iwamoto says he is his own worst enemy. Detractors just nudge. Correct. He is the architect of his own demise,
which is ironic.
No, I'm not doing any April Fool's joke. I never do April.
Which is ironic because he sucks at detracting and making detractor content and roasting anyone or making fun of anyone or dunking on anyone. He just sucks at it. He's terrible at it, but he's the biggest DSP detractor there is.
Fools. The reason is there's already so much nonsense and drama going on every year.
Definitely.
Phil, we get it. You have crippling autism and you don't know the difference between jokes and real life. So April Fool's upsets you because you are the fool being fooled. Yeah, we get it, Phil. You don't have to elaborate. You can just stop self-reporting and just move on to the next subject, which is probably Kino Casino.
I just don't want to deal with any more. April Fool's is fun if, it's a way to break up
if
content.
I got it. Yeah.
But for me,
say no more, yeah. April Fool's is good if okay, yeah. That's I get it, yeah, man. What is this?
People just like making shit up. They do. Where do you even get that nonsense from? I told you. If ever you're going to hear anything, you get it from me. You don't get it from the nonsense on the internet that's always wrong. It's
always
literally
wrong.
always wrong.
What do you mean always wrong?
Wasn't it just 2 months ago you guys were like...
They called out the fact that you were playing WWE Champions and you denied it, and the internet was right, and you were lying. We were right that you were playing it, and we were right that you were lying. So what the fuck are you trying to play here, man?
You're going on Lolcow Queens, aren't you, Phil?
People thought that because you leaked...
Why don't you kill yourself?
You leaked the fact that you were talking to them, which again is something that you lied about and denied, and everyone thought that you were lying about it, and they ended up being right, and you ended up being a liar.
No. What are you talking about?
Okay.
But no, we know it's true. It's not.
We saw it. We saw the proof. We proved it. It showed on your screen.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking weird inflection.
Whatever.
You done? You done?
What the hell is this? What
Hello?
is this?
And yes, Becky was in
for
his
now,
DMs.
I like doing smart guys on Thursdays. It's working on Thursdays. Okay.
No pause.
I like it on Thursday night. I feel like on Tuesday, it's a little too early in the week. Plus, that means I absolutely have to watch Monday Night Raw the night before and rush the results and have it all ready for Tuesday. I don't like that. I like giving myself a little bit of extra time, not only to watch the show, but then to do all the editing for the intro and everything. I like that extra time.
Editing for the intro? You mean what? Writing the name of who's on the show?
So.
That's what editing the intro means. What? I edit the intro. Okay. Great. He has to add the X over Ashton's face every time.
Do I think WrestleMania being 2 days is too much? Do you want to know the truth?
No, I don't. I don't want to know anything.
More subs over on Kick, please. Let's get some super chats again. Who's going to top the top super chat of $5 from Jalen? Who's going to be the new top tipper? Considering that the top tipper is only $2.
Yeah,
to be pretty easy.
Douchebag.
The top tipper.
$2.
Right, let's get that going.
Get out of here.
So that we can hit some new milestones here, and let's hit that goal going. The Minecraft meal comes out tomorrow. We want to do it this week, right? We want to do the Minecraft meal this week.
Then
so that
do
means
it.
we got to be hitting goals. Let's get that going. Get that support rolling. I know many of you will be sticking around for Adam.
We will.
Because you told me that you really liked it, right?
Yeah.
I'm interested in it. I hope that you guys are too.
I hope your wallets are also interested in it.
So let's do it. We're going to end the show, but let's get a new super chatter, a new tipper. Let's get someone to gift a membership and someone to gift a sub. And then we'll end the show, and we'll start with Adam Fall. Who's going to do it right now?
He's basically telling you he's not going to end the pre-stream until he
Here
gets
we go. Here's the
$50.
You feel that hype building? This is positive reinforcement. I'm not
He's like
paused.
holding you hostage. Like, you want to see the video game? Well, give me money.
This is positive reinforcement.
How about you just sit there?
We want...
Wouldn't it be so much funnier if you dumb fucking simp cucks just didn't give him money and just had him sit here and stew in his fucking diapers waiting for nobody to give him money? That would be so much more funnier than you fucking idiots caving in and paying him. Fuck all y'all.
Lady Charisma says a 2-day WrestleMania that lasts 4 hours and
Fucking hate the people who give this idiot money.
night is better than
Really
a one-night
do.
WrestleMania that's 8 hours. Well, I think the whole point is that it's just too long, right?
Deep take there, Lady Charisma. Makes us think about everything.
Than a one-night WrestleMania that's 8 hours. Well, I think the whole point is that it's just too long.
1 minute in heaven is better than... No, 2 minutes in heaven is better than 1 minute in heaven, Lady Charisma. I've told you that many times.
I think that's the entire point here. Is It's just too long. It shouldn't be that long.
Yeah,
That's
tell
what
me about
Key didn't
it.
say to me. But Keel said, "We want this. We do. We want it. Who wants it? We. When do we want it? Now. Who wants to eat burgers? We do.
One night of WrestleMania, 5 hours,
Go
but
ahead.
every match is amazing.
Yeah, definitely.
Instead of 8 hours and half the matches suck and no one cares.
We.
Right?
Who eats the crayons? We.
Would I mind giving some memberships? Actually, I was going to give out all my gifted memberships. Oh wait, it's oh shit! It's the final day of March.
Shit, drop them.
Rainbow.
Oh, chew right on time.
Holy crap! I'm gifting 5 memberships right now. It's the final day of March. I forgot.
Guys,
I have
I
to
can't
give out
do this.
memberships now. Here we go. Here comes 5 gifted memberships. I have to give them out because they expired today. They should reset tomorrow. I totally forgot about this.
I'm not withholding. I don't have those.
Apparently, I gave out none in March. I didn't even think about it. Holy shit. All right, here we go.
Holy shit. I'm not withholding. I did it. I already did it once this month too. Raw style.
And then we'll give out another 5 right now. Just do it all. Because this way I don't forget about them.
Another
Here we
5.
go.
Are we going to count those towards the goal?
Congrats to the 10 people getting gifted memberships right now. Thank you. I think it was Cracker Jacks who reminded me. I totally forgot all about it because tomorrow there's more. I wanted to give out my April ones during my birthday, but I totally forgot all about this.
There's something really retarded about it's your birthday and you give money to other people.
Yes, it is
Like, this-
Chick-fil-A DSP
It
tries
seems
it
to
today.
be
All right.
A metric
So
for
we're gonna
how
do the menu?
retarded
We
you
gotta end
are.
at some point, right? We cannot go into the menu right now, are we? We're not doing the menu now, are we? Really?
Cheddar Street Chalupas?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
From Taco Bell? That doesn't sound good. Cheddar Street Chalupas.
Why? What sounds bad about that? The cheddar's not on the street, you know. It's a cheddar flavored street chalupa. What sounds nasty about that? All right.
Yes.
Anyways,
Which is we're gonna do the Chick-fil-A today. We didn't look. I'm gonna get one of the Smokehouse barbecue bacon sandwiches, which is the new sandwich. I'm gonna get a drink that has the dragon fruit stuff in it, and I'm gonna get. I don't know what size to get. We're gonna do the Chick-fil-A today. We didn't look.
I'll try.
So we're gonna do the Chick-fil-A today. We didn't look. I'm gonna get one of the Smokehouse barbecue bacon sandwiches, which is the new.
You doing the menu now? No.
Yeah.
No, really?
Podcast comfort when I'm sick. Sure. I hope that you recover. When I had COVID,
undiagnosed COVID,
I was mostly an insanely bad headache, like the worst, arguably the worst headache I've ever had in my life.
That's is that what happens when you get
insane
COVID?
Amounts of head pressure that was so overwhelming that I couldn't even
Don't care.
straight.
Don't care. Unpause. Come on.
Jasper, are you
Jasper? Where's my money, Jasper?
Jasper Kitty, you can't play with the wires. You've never done this before. Why are you acting like
He
this?
doesn't understand English.
He literally went from the back of that PC to the back of the other PC.
Remember we talked.
Cool, don't care.
You want those punishments to happen? If you want to keep your screen time to 1 hour, you're gonna have to stop, Jasper. Jasper. Sounds like Chew's never gotten 1 minute of heaven. That's not true.
Not possible. Jasper, could you please stop?
Your
Yeah,
fat ass
Jasper.
has a male stalker.
Anyway,
Do you want to go to your baseball game this weekend, or do you want to sit out again? I will make you sit out again. I'm not above that.
COVID, it was one of the worst headaches of my life. My head was so swollen with pressure that I couldn't think straight for several days. I was just laying in bed and couldn't even maintain like a solid thought because my head was so bad. Only when I pumped an insane amount of Tylenol or Advil into me did I actually have relief of the pressure that could act normal for like a couple hours, and then it would come back when it wore off.
Right. Miracle drug Tylenol.
Inmate 1 says, will you invest in an air purifier for the allergy season? I could get an air purifier for in here. I never really thought about it, to be frank with you.
Good idea.
And I know that they sell them. I guess I could get one.
That's something good to buy.
I don't know what's effective. I know there's several different kinds these days. I don't know what would actually work best for this office.
Anyways.
Jasper. Oh, hold on. Jasper.
Why don't you just let him out?
I think Jasper gets worse than a spray bottle.
Hold on.
He
Jasper,
beats that cat.
Please stop. Stop messing with the wires.
Just let him out of the room.
My wife and her stupid pets. Kind of half expecting that to come out here.
HEPA filter ones. So anything that has a HEPA filter, HEPA.
Jasper.
The Jasper cast.
Stupid. Great joke. Funny. Keel says, I have 5 cats and this still makes me cringe. Yes. Because, I mean, it's just how he talks to him is so weird. Jasper, stop acting like a cat.
We believe at this point.
Big up Scope Phil. Yes.
He's probably around 8 to 9 years old, but we don't know because he was a rescue with no actual history or paperwork.
What?
Okay.
That's so unusual.
And that's what sucks. Like, we legit.
Usually they all have their own filing cabinet.
Didn't know his medical history. We have no idea why he was only front declawed. It's very odd to find a cat that only is front.
That's not true.
Declawed. Either a cat has all its claws or usually is fully declawed.
That's
and his
not
owners
true.
front declawed him, but then gave him up for adoption. It doesn't even make sense. It's very bizarre.
It makes incredible amount of sense. What the fuck? They really only scratch with their front claws, so you're damn right you only get the front one if you're trying to save some money. What?
So obnoxious. It's
John did a $5 super chat.
It's
Are
an
you gonna take
RTU
suggestions for
pay pig.
games like retro games. I feel Castlevania Symphony of the Night would be good. Right now,
It's a Rich Review
no.
Tech pay pig. What
Okay.
a fucking cuck. What a fucking idiot.
Right now, I'm not because we have enough games of the rotation.
Yeah.
I got an email that distracted me. But maybe in the future. But right
Thanks
now,
for the money,
sorry, I got a
but-
pretty joke. Don't know when I would do that. Sounds good. Adamfall right now. We're playing Adamfall right now. I'm actually going to end the show, use the bathroom quickly, and then we're going to do about 2.5 hours of Adamfall here today. All right, John actually just became a member, and that actually counts for our first membership of the day. Thank you,
There
John.
you go,
Now
John.
can we get to 50, and then I'll end the show?
Oh my god.
showing.
There it is. He
While
tells you
playing
just
Adamfall.
straight
That'd
up,
be
I'm not
great.
going to end the show until I get $50.
Never did a playthrough of it. I've done
You are
the plan.
despicable. You are reprehensible.
Yes,
you
indeed.
are
Let's get some more subs over on Kick. That sounds like a
you
plan.
are going to fucking burn.
Still on 0 for the day.
What is the electric space today? Supposedly it's called Black Hole. No. I think it's called Electric Space. So it's supposed to be like space, but there's like stuff flying. We haven't done a purple
space.
theme in a long time, so I would do one today for variety.
Okay.
That's really it. Nothing, no other thought behind it.
I thought it was Electric Space. Good shout.
No, I don't have Philips Hue bulbs. This is all, RGB LED strips and the like. I actually have 2 lamps, and then I have a really strong strip on the ground, and then I have LED strips around the edges of my office as well, and the LEDs that are in each PC. So no lie, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different RGB things in my room.
Gay.
Great. We need
Okay.
Okay.
All right, guys. Let's end the show. Long
I thought you
one
waited
today,
for
but
50
we had a lot to
bucks.
talk about, right?
Definitely.
At least now, we've kind of locked into the kind of stuff that we're going to be doing during my birthday. That's
Locked
good.
it in.
Finally, I got the Minecraft Legos.
I think
That's
he's
good.
lonely, honestly.
We still have to talk
He might
about
be gay,
the
too.
100 goals reward. We still don't know what we're doing for that at all.
Not trying to get
I would
laid.
like to
I
do a
said
Mega Man
he's
marathon.
gay.
I think
I'm
that would
not
be amazing
gay.
to bring back the Mega
No,
Man marathon.
no.
And
Love
enjoy
with
those games
vaginas.
again.
Uh-huh.
But
What?
we'll talk about it more over the week. All right, guys?
Yeah.
And Chick-fil-A is today. So I hope that you guys will join me after Adamfall ends for the Chick-fil-A DSP tries. In the meantime,
I'm actually
thank you
not
all
gay, but
for
I
a
think
great
he is.
Episode of the Level 1 podcast.
2
and I hope
minutes
to
is
see
better
you
than
tomorrow.
1, right?
Peace
I mean,
out.
I would think so. No, I'm not gay. I'm trying to make that clear. He's gay. I'm not.
The gunk in my throat is very annoying.
I'm
today.
all about the
Here we go.
boob. Oh.
No shit.
All right, let's get everything
Okay.
up and working. And I'm going to go on a break to use the bathroom. And then we're going to get started
Big ups door.
with Adamfall. But let's get everything set up. Let's get all the lights off.
Hi, my name is
loading
John.
Screens. Streaming with loading screens. You love this. All right, 10 minutes. And we're back in 11 minutes.
Shooter today. What's up, X Shooter? How are you today?
I want to play Adamfall.
Welcome.
I think I'll play it later today. Hey.
Okay. We're starting off right in the church, I think.
Can we get a last second?
All right.
Last second dive? Don't think so.
Well, let's see. You guys let me know if I need to change my... Oh, yeah, I do. Let's
last
move the camera
second
right
temple dive?
now. I figured as much.
No Jade either today.
Right about there.
We need 2 more. What's up, Nightbot? How you doing? Oh, sorry, it's Nightbot. Kim Jong Phil Real. Oh, I'll read the band names before we
Okay,
leave. I promise.
There we go. All right. Now we can begin. Ready? Okay, here we go.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to
Alf
Adamfall.
here.
Always
Going
in the
live.
same voice. Silence Maisie, return her to the soil.
All right, things are going great. Big ups. Okay, so let's get the band names before we get out of here today. Big ups for chilling, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow for the pre-stream. But let's get some band names because yesterday was a fun one. So, King Snake, PPP, Carrots for Barrett, Born to Shit, Forced to Wipe, 88,
Cat bigger gunt than Ethan Ralph. Condemns snort fort hazardous. ALT insider armpit sweat real. I don't get that. Family cancer for pity fact. Alcoholic snitch real. Burnell boar hunting season. Cat's BMI in triple digits. Phil needs forklift for cat. Phil loveless marriage real. Long hair don't care real. And you can guess the spelling of the hair. Fat wheelchair waifu pushing P. The second half filled hateful montage. DSP projection is real. Small Italian sausage real. Noobs for hire. Renton snort fort experiment. Snakes by a zoo file real. You hear that bird, super blind man? Simps gave Piggy 2 days off. Putting on clothes, you slut. Not even N-words want cat. Get shit canned. Wow. Snakes everywhere real. Monster Hunter fan real. DSP loves sex offenders. Plan fake. Dead rabbits real. No Easter Bunny this year rip. Triple P kill cat. DSP kill rabbit. Don't stop wasting your money. And finally, once I read before, I ate out Panda raw. Great list today, everybody. Good work. You guys are doing great in there. As always, the biggest legends on the planet are the Kick Chat name creators. You guys are very special. And that will do it for the stream today. Let's see if he's saying here.
First couple of sacraments like Eucharist, confirmation, stuff like that, I probably did get gifts from my relatives. Yeah, probably.
Catholic talk.
Okay.
Okay. Speaking of Catholicism, could you make a donation today to my stream? Oh.
I got $1.50 tip. Someone says, this game is considered an immersive sim. Other games consider this type of Bioshock, Prey, System Shock, Deus Ex, and Dishonored. After playing it for 10 hours, I definitely see the comparison. Yep. I would say first-person RPG.
I would say, yeah.
Action-based, but exploration mechanics.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna wrap it up.
Thank you for the tip. It was $1.50.
Anything else?
Again, guys, we're about halfway to the goal.
What?
Please, let's get some more support and hit that goal today.
Halfway to the goal.
Right now, currently, e-begging. We got a good amount of super chats today and some good tips. It would be great to get some more subs or memberships. We haven't had only just one sub today. Anything would be appreciated. It's also the final day of the month, so literally, no matter how you contribute, it helps a lot. Because last day of the month is basically last day. I'll get paid for anything today within the next.
No,
like, 3
you
weeks.
won't.
Kick, I'll get paid more.
It'll be in the next pay cycle.
I get paid right away too. But even YouTube ain't bad today. Because you know we're close to payday essentially.
All right, imagine a streamer saying that. Anyways, that'll do it today. Big ups for chilling, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Thank you, ALT. Let's go see what Shroom Dukem is doing.
Up and away! Oh no! Last week, I'd be like, this guy's fake. He's just.
Oh no!
This is 4D chess.
He's watching Rich. Oh no!
You only got to see Izzy as someone with an autoimmune.
Well, let's go help out Shroom. I guess.
Only got to see my father.
Help him deal with the Rich shenanigans because he's getting roasted right now.
It was a real risk. Yeah, she was on immune suppressants because what she had was Steven Johnson syndrome, which attacked the immune.
God damn it, dude! It must suck to be a lolcow and just like so much of your content is spent trying to explain away the terrible shit that you've done. You have no excuse, Rich.
You look for affirmation from a bunch of other losers on the internet, probably because you have daddy issues. That's why you get so defensive when I say that. And I don't fucking care. I guarantee.
Darksy had a really good tweet. It's like, bro, don't talk to me about daddy issues. Your daughter is going to rewrite the book on daddy issues, but it's going to be in Braille. Bro, you really should just like shut the fuck up about your family because you can just get dunked on so easily. Yep, I don't stream Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'll be back on Wednesday. Hope you have a good one. May the good blood guide your way. That's Watch Shroom laugh at a deadbeat father.
Bye-bye.
Probably a few months after it happened, she said that. Well, this is all stuff that I've put out there already, Brick Adventures. This isn't anything new. So.
Ludwig World Order aided my stream. Trickle on.
Oh my god.
There you go.
The Jostler donated $5 through Super
Ludwig
Chat.
World Order,
I
thank
was
you for the
going through
raid.
chemo during COVID.
Watching
I couldn't
RTU and he's
see my
pissing me the
family.
fuck off.
Shit sucked. People think to know the whole story from social
And he
media
looks like he's
posts.
about to cry.